Oh yeah, we got a good one tonight. Oh yes, we are. We're going to begin it right now. Evening, everybody. Iman's in the building. You damn right. Let's go. You got the Bucks and the Nuggets about to start right now. Good evening, everybody. How you all doing? NBA Wednesday night tonight. The late game is Memphis is at Golden State. What's up, Akuma? Good to see you, family. Memphis is at Golden State, and I didn't know that. That's your late game tonight. And I'll join that game in progress. Matter of fact, I think that game, what's up, Jordan? We'll be in your room Friday night, little brother. That's right. The next time you see me, I will be in Jordan Hyman's room to chill out with him for a little while. The late birthday gift, I didn't give him because what was going on. It's all right, brother. Appreciate you guys' support. Let me say what's up to all three of you. Then we get right straight to the action. Perry in the building. A giant family in the building. Good to see you, man. It's Akuma, Jordan. All my guys are here. Get this started. Yeah, you and Dutch. That's fun. Likes all the DC teams. That's where he's at. He's suffering right now. Akuma in the building. And I will be in this man's room Friday night, 6:30 Eastern time. Spend a little time with him. My man, Jordan, Jordan Hyman, IFC. What's up, family? Nothing to talk about in sports, but this game here is big. So I gotta find out the most important thing everybody's playing. You better believe Ja's playing tonight. Ja Morant is definitely playing tonight. I can bet you that. Warriors and Grizzlies a little later from. All right, guys, let's get to it. They just drafted Hachimura and Bryant, and now they're going to do work for the Lakers. Well, I feel like they planned this. Of course they did. NBA will do anything to help the Lakers win. Of course they planned it. What's up, Shake? All right, let's get this started. Where's Jordan's comments? A thumbnail for Friday? I'll see what my nephew can do. I promise. I do agree with that. They was up to shake money since I'm in here. I'll make a thumbnail. I'll try my best to make a thumbnail. Shake money in the building. Up to him. Hey, the Bucks got this nice chick that travels with. Like Giannis is playing tonight. So all that matters to me. If tomorrow, unless something strange happen, I'll be back Friday night. I'll be in young Jordan's room. Vic is in the building. Montrezl Harrell. Vic is in the building. I'm good, man. All right, introducing the Bucks right now. You got a league pass. You can see the introductions. The Rue Holiday. It's a big game. It's a big game for both teams. Two stars don't like each other. I'm excited for this game. Zion Williamson is still hurt. Won't see Zion. You won't see Zion till after the All Star game. I give Milwaukee a lot of credit. They change up their intro music all the time. Well, I'm ready for this one. Tonight's game, this game here is the reason why I do this channel. To get you all ready for this type of game tonight. All right, guys, you're going to get what you asked for. Bucks and Nuggets. Yeah, ready. Bucks wearing their third uniforms, the Carolina Blues. Bucks got so many uniforms. Oh, don't do this. Oh. Yo, Shake, if you're in the building, come on up, man. They did it again, folks. The N.B.A. Nuggetts not playing tonight. Unbelievable. You know what? I'm going to drop the N.B.A. from here altogether. I'm going to drop the N.B.A. altogether. Because the big stars don't play against each other. And I don't like that shit. Yo, Canes, come on up. We'll go to football right away. Canes, come on up. Shake, come on up. N.B.A. is done for me with the night. On the night. All right. You want to come up? Come up. Drop the link. All right. Kane say he'll come up after he eats dinner. I'm sorry, folks. I cannot do an N.B.A. game when the two last MVPs of the planet is scared to play one another. What's up, Shake?
Can you hear me?
I hear you clear.
Okay, cool. Can you see me?
No. I can see you, but
Yeah.
talking
Hold on.
football. Yeah, I see you now.
Okay. God damn.
Let me mute this.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm pretty much okay. No, I got a new Surface tablet, whatever. I'm just testing it out.
That's your new tablet. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Hey, you heard Anthony Davis is coming back Wednesday for the Spurs?
Oh, he's coming back tonight?
Yeah, for the Spurs, yeah, again.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I did not know Anthony Davis was coming. Yeah, I'm beginning to, and this is what proves my point, why guys like me dog the N.B.A. all the time. It's shit like this. Know what I'm saying? I mean, they should have been playing tonight against one another.
I hear you.
Very disappointing.
But one thing I'm noticing, because I don't watch it too much, one thing I noticed that, like in previous years, there's not one team that's running away with it all. You know what I mean? You could say that's a dominant team this year.
No, I would agree with that. I would agree. There's not a dominant team this year. See something. All right.
So how's you and your family doing?
How's my family doing?
Yeah, how was your mom's house, right?
Yeah.
How's she doing? Everything good?
Thank you. Appreciate that. Mom is good. How's yours?
Doing well, man.
Well, we're getting some people up here, which is good to.
What's up?
What's up, Akuma?
Yo.
How you doing, man?
Love you, Mace. Good to be here, yo. Peace, man.
Yeah. Good to see you, Sam.
Yes, sir.
Kane's Dolphins will join us after he eats dinner. What do you think about you? Everything you said in the chat, I totally agree with you. The NBA is so desperate to make the Lakers relevant. It's scary how they are with it.
I think they do the same thing with the Celtics.
No, it's like, yeah, literally, our team, the Wizards can't keep any pieces together for some reason. I'm not going to over elaborate on why, but yeah, exactly. That's all I'm going to say, because it's like, how do y'all get two of our best draft picks after they had a year or two with us? And it's like, that's our future. We just gave away the future to the Lakers.
Yes, because your team doesn't matter.
I'm like Rudy, Hachimura, and Bryant. You already see how Bryant was doing for the Lakers. He's a monster, and Hachimura is too. I don't know what the.
That's how the NBA operates. When we had Third Ward last time I was up here, I had to tell them the hard reality. The NBA is now a pimp on the NFL's ass, and the NBA, the inmates run the asylum. The NFL, the wardens run the plantation.
Yep, but I mean, yeah, I can't.
Which league is better ran, the NBA or NFL? Not even close.
I would honestly say the NBA a little bit, but they both.
Way. You cannot have a league where the players run the league.
I really think that's how it should be in the first place. It's like, because you don't have players.
It shouldn't be. That's why the NBA is crap right now, and the NFL is king.
It's true.
Because the NBA is just a bunch of dudes who play pickup basketball, and some of these teams are AAU teams. NFL, where you draft it, where you play.
I mean, I can't even compare football to basketball like that. To be honest, nice shot, Drew. How about Drew Holiday just hit a three? But I can't compare. I think there's a lot of differences in NFL and NBA.
It's simple. The NBA, the players run the asylum.
But they also have to keep them on happy for 82 games a season as opposed to NFL.
Which game players have more chances of getting hurt? The NBA or the NFL?
What's up, fellas?
Well, that's not even fair. It depends on the situation, but I say both. But I won't even put it like that because I would say NFL, obviously, but it's like,
which league is going to allow their superstars to sit out, and which league the superstars are there every week unless a major injury?
Shit, none of them.
Yeah,
They
but
all
which?
sit out.
Oh, so you telling me that Patrick Mahomes sits out?
I understand exactly what you're talking about.
Some of them do, some of them don't. It's hard to say.
Which type of live longer? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like most NBA players can retire without having major concussions or any, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little bit different.
My man who just said one of the best comments is up here. So,
like 82 games of football in the season would be real different.
Iman, what's up?
Oh, I couldn't see anything. I didn't know. Hey, what's up, Mace? How you doing?
I'm good, man. What you just said right here,
Yeah.
you on point. The NBA is star-driven. The NFL is not. Right on point.
That's why guys like Nick Foles, Trent Dilford, and other guys can win Super Bowls.
Brad
you
Johnson.
Have to have a good team. Yeah, Brad Johnson. You got to have a good team. With the NBA is mainly star-driven. You know what I mean? Like you look at all the finals, you need like top 10, top 15, or upcoming stars on your team. You know, there's no way around it. Even if you look at the Raptors when they won, they had Kawhi Leonard. You know what I mean? So That's just how it is. Because you don't have that many players for basketball, but for football you need a whole team. You need a strong roster, like the Eagles. Like I said, like the way the Eagles won, and they're probably about to win again. They got a stacked team.
No, but let's be honest. The Raptors were a stacked team too. Kawhi Leonard was just a standout. Like that team was actually
all right. Could they
stacked.
have won it? All right, could they have won it without him?
No, but not. That's just how the NBA works. Like one player. Okay, it's a roster of about 12. So one player makes more of a difference in the roster about like 80. There's a reason.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, I'm saying like, so you look at most of the championships, at least over like the last 10, even 20 years, even just like the finals. If you look at the finals, who's in the finals? It's mainly the
superstars.
It's always the top 10 to 15 stars.
That's true. Except for Detroit.
You know what I mean?
That is
But you look at the NFL, the top receiver is not even in the playoffs anymore. The top running back is not even in the playoffs. All right.
I'll be
right,
back.
yeah.
It's
Unless
like
if you could put McCaffrey as a top running back, clearly the best one left.
Nah, he's too injury prone. No, I don't. Not for this year, and not in general. Like, yeah, not for this year.
Okay.
Now I wouldn't keep him at the top, but I'm saying even for the NFL, like you either got the top quarterback or you need like it's not star driven like the N.B.A. is. Mahomes has only been to two Super Bowls, 5 AFC Championship games. All right.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. NFL, you don't got your quarterback.
The same thing they
dominant
did with
defense and running game. You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. Same thing they did with what's his name? McNabb and Andy Reid is what's happening to Mahomes now. He's going to go to a bunch of AFC title games and lose. That's it. They need a defense, man. They need a defense. They need that running game back. And then maybe get another good top receiver. But yeah.
I'm going to tell you right now, Iman, I'm taking the Bengals and the Niners Sunday.
I got the Bengals and the Eagles. Sorry, Mace. I'm going to keep going against that rookie quarterback until he loses, man. Or at least until he wins.
I got the Chiefs and the Eagles.
I got the Chiefs and the Eagles too. Andy Reid's revenge game.
Not only that, I want to see a Super Bowl with two black
quarterbacks.
Yeah, man. I want to make history, man.
Yeah, nah. Mahomes too banged up, man. He's not getting there. If he gets there, his ankle is gonna be gone. He's gonna be out in the first quarter against the Eagles. But the Eagles got a stacked team, man. That's the only reason I'm picking them.
Yeah, man.
There's no way, bro. They too good on all levels, man. This team is more stacked than the last Super Bowl team that won in 2017. Bro, they got 4 guys with double-digit sacks. They got one of their safeties. I think he tied for first place in interceptions. And they got Darius Slay also on the back.
Get back up here. Go ahead.
Their linebackers are good. And then what's his name? Miles Sanders. He's top 5 in running back. Running back. AJ Brown. He's top 5 receiver. And I think what's his name is he was top 10 too. What's his name? Smith. What's his name? Damn, something Smith. Fuck, I'm forgetting his name. But Smith is it's like number 6, I think, is 6 or 7 in receiving yards. And Jalen Hurts can rush. He's got like 7 rushing.
Smith.
They too stacked, bro. They too stacked. And they also got Ndamukong Suh, like one of the backup line. Yo, man, they fucking stacked, bro.
I think every team here is stacked except the Chiefs.
The Bengals, I wouldn't say
I think the Bengals are very stacked. The way they went up to Buffalo. And
I'm talking about the offensive line, though. Their offensive line is not stacked.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you really believe that sorry-ass Chief defense is going to hurt?
No, they're not. They're not going to do nothing to them. I'm talking about if they get to the Super Bowl against the Eagles, because that's what I think the Super Bowl is going to be. Eagles and the Bengals. And the Eagles got 4 guys, like I said, that can get to them. So that back end is going to be good.
And not to mention the ref for Super Bowl, he reffed the game for the Eagles when they won, and he reffed the one when the Chiefs won. So that should tell you something too.
Yeah.
Could be rigged.
He's gonna help the Eagles win.
I don't know. It could be rigged, man. I don't know. Seriously, man.
Yeah, it'd be good to see. It'd be good to see though. Yeah, this one is gonna be a really good Super Bowl. I think, man. Whoever makes it is gonna be a good Super Bowl. I just don't think Brock Purdy gonna have it. I don't think so.
I mean,
Eagles
he has a solid team though.
He's got a good team, but yo, the Eagles are too stacked. He's a rookie, man. I'm gonna keep going against a rookie until a rookie proves me wrong. It's never happened in the league. Remember, he's picked for a reason because they already put all their money, all their eggs into Trey Lance. Trey Lance they're gonna try and make him get a full season out of him. They're not just gonna let Trey Lance go. And Jimmy Garoppolo was there. If this guy was that good, if Purdy was that good, then he would have started over Jimmy Garoppolo.
Right.
Well, he would have. Just like Russell Wilson did over what's his name, Matt Flynn.
Yeah, but let me say this for Purdy. When you're a quarterback for Kyle Shanahan, you get treated hard.
Of course, man.
Because you have to learn everything. This is not
You
like you you drafted like a team, the Giants, and you put on a baseball cap and Danny Dimes is quarterback and get all the snaps.
He's like his dad, man.
You go to San
hostile.
Francisco, you're gonna learn that goddamn playbook.
Yep.
Yeah,
Like
man.
my coach in Miami, what's our quarterback name again? Not Tua, the other kid.
Skyler?
Tyler Thompson.
Yeah, that kid had to learn the playbook.
Yeah.
He just didn't come put on a baseball cap and stand there. He was in that goddamn classroom learning our offense.
Well, he had no choice.
No,
He's
you
in the league
understand
for a
what I'm
reason.
saying. There are some teams like the Giants, as I said, that whoever they drafted, all he's going to do is wear a baseball cap and hold a clipboard. He ain't going to do anything because the quarterback is Danny Dimes. He ain't playing. But in San Francisco, Miami, you're going to learn the third string is going to learn that goddamn playbook or he'll never see the field. He'll be in the practice squad.
Yeah.
That's true
what I
too,
mean.
yeah.
I think it should be like that for every team, man. Every coach should have that requirement, man.
Yeah, you look at Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
When the kid who they have now starting, right? He was a first round pick.
Yeah.
Can he pick it, right?
Yeah. If our boy, who's that guy who passed away in April?
Oh, Franco Harris?
No. The quarterback used to be with the Redskins.
Oh, Dwayne Haskins. Oh, yeah.
If Haskins was alive, he would have won the job.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Haskins,
Because Mike Tomlin was favoring him, you could tell.
yeah, man. That was tragic.
Yeah, man.
You know what
that
I'm saying?
was big time.
And that Kenny Pickett as a first round pick, he would have held the clipboard. Think Tomlin cares? He cares about the defense.
Yeah, man. Shoot, Mahomes held the clipboard right his first year, right? He said,
You know why? You had Alex Smith,
yeah.
but Mahomes had to learn all the plays.
Yeah.
That's what made him great. And Chiefs knew they had something special with him.
Yeah. They traded
He
down.
was good in college too, man.
Yeah, they did the same thing San Francisco did. They traded down to get him, just like they did for Trey Lance. So I think they really believe in Trey Lance.
I think Trey Lance, if this kid wins 2 more games, Iman, Trey Lance is on the street somewhere.
Yeah, that's what. Yep.
Damn.
100% correct. Yeah. If he wins the Super Bowl, that's it. There's no more talking. That's it. He's the starter for life. You keep him, you pay him. But that's
He is the lowest paid player in all of pro sports. It's Brock Purdy.
Yeah, but Mace, most times, right? Like we always talk Brady. All right, Brady slipped through the cracks, right? Russell Wilson, all right, third rounder, right?
Yeah.
Most times the scouts and the coaches get it right, right?
That's true.
So I'm looking at this guy. He's drafted. He didn't start over, Garoppolo. I think they got it right. I don't think he's going to get to the Super Bowl. He's good. He's a very good backup. He's doing well with the team that's given to him. I'll give him that, but I don't think he's going to get to the bowl.
To be honest with you, I can even see the Chiefs winning on Sunday, believe it or not.
I don't.
I said it. I didn't say it. Yeah, I'll say it now. Do not put past that Patrick Mahomes will put on a heroic show on Sunday night.
Yeah.
Don't put it past it.
He will.
He's done it before.
Show and he'll lose, but it'll be heroic. But
Yeah, but that's going to add to his legend, though.
yeah. Hopefully, he don't lose his leg. That's the only.
And a lot of people, I'm shocked by this. A lot of people, and I know the reason. I'm going to elaborate on the reason in a second. A lot of people in the media is turning their backs now on Joe Burrow, and I know why.
Why?
Just look at the way he dresses.
Is that it? Because he's black? Oh, he's a light skinned brother.
And he's not like he's a white guy, but they don't like Travis Kelce. He wasn't so great. Like if Kelce was a good tight end, but not a Hall of Fame tight end, they wouldn't like him either.
He's Hall of Fame, but I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so he gets a pass.
Burrow's gonna win a ring soon,
man.
But the question is when.
That's it.
He better. He has to do it soon because when these big contracts come up, it's going to be harder.
His big contract comes up right after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and not just that, the NFL is making him look like the next Brady.
That's what they say. They say his game is closer to Brady than anybody else. Because he doesn't do a bunch of running around and moving. He usually depends on his arm.
It is about. I said this Sunday night. No, it's about Joe Burrow.
What?
3 of the last 4 years, he has been at the pinnacle of the sport of football.
Yep.
College football championship game, Super Bowl last year, on the verge of the Super Bowl this year. Kid knows how to win big.
And to think, man, this kid had to walk on, bro.
Another player like that, but he's bitched up now. Is Tua Tagovailoa? He knows how to win. Problem is Tua can't stay on the field.
Yeah, he can't stay healthy.
And like I said about Tua, I think it's best for the Dolphins to make him what he does best, a game manager.
He gotta be like 5'11" and
about 190.
190? Yeah.
I think he's better off because Tua can play either way. He's proven that, throwing 6 touchdowns in one game.
Mm-hmm.
He's better off being the game manager. He don't lose as the game manager. He doesn't lose. What's up, Raven? He is a perfect game manager. And there's nothing wrong with that. Because I think the rumor is, this is for you, Trust the Process 89. Dolphins very close in landing Vic Fangio. So, cross your fingers.
Oh, man.
Cross your fingers.
I told one of my friends that I won't be surprised if he's signed, sealed, and delivered either tomorrow or Friday.
Cross your fingers. Ravens in the building. Cross your fingers.
And as far as Brady, I think he already's got a deal, but he ain't saying anything.
Yeah, man.
I think Brady, I know this is going to shock people what I'm about to say.
They said Brady could go to the Cowboys.
I think Brady goes back to Tampa.
I don't know about that one.
Them receivers is old, man, and beat up, man. I don't know. No run game. Offensive line looking bad. Defense is not the same anymore. I don't know.
I can see him in Vegas. That's Tom Brady's type of place.
And then you got Josh McDaniels over there, too.
Definitely see him in Vegas.
The defense
is the Dolphins too.
Yeah, Dolphins definitely.
I think the Dolphins did what they did, and I said it the other day, last week. The Dolphins shutting down their operations because the Dolphins are the type of organization, they can take it. I mean, they can dish it out. They can't take it. What I mean by that is, when you're praising the Dolphins, they love that shit. But when you killing them, they climb up. Because the one thing the Dolphins, and I've been saying this forever up here, their media lie, they lie as an organization. They can't be trusted. Plus, one more thing. Their fans do not hold that team accountable for anything.
I'm not going to speak on that one.
I think it was CT or RT. You know who that is? Trust.
CT,
you know
Yeah, CT, yeah.
I had him up here 2 weeks ago, bro. I mean, before I went, was it before when I got out of the hospital? I had him before I went to the hospital. I had him up here.
He knows his stuff, I tell you that one, man.
He was up here. He agreed with everything that came out of my mouth.
Yeah.
He gave me no pushback. He said, Mason, I listened to you and I'm up here with you right now on your panel, and everything you said, I agree with you, Mace. You're absolutely right. Yeah, why would I lie? I've been following this team for 53 years.
What happened? Oh, they were in the hospital, man.
Oh, yeah, I had a staph infection in my leg,
Oh shit! Damn.
and they messed up the antibiotic, and it damaged my kidney a little bit. So,
Oh, sorry to hear that, man.
yeah, man. So they only...
Can you sue them?
So,
Yeah, man. What the hell?
so they give me, or what they do to make sure...
Feeling better now,
that-
though?
Yeah, I'm much better. Yeah, thank you.
That's good, man. Amen to that, man.
What they do is they send me a private nurse. They make sure that everything is good with me and everything. Or what this came out of Iman's mouth, so I won't sue. I got Trust the Process up here, and of course, my boy Iman Perry, Mr. Miami, be up here in a few minutes. Raven Knight's in the building. Jordan Hyman's in the building. So we're up here. I was gonna do the Buck game tonight, but mysteriously, Jokic is not playing against Giannis, and you begin to see that in the NBA now. And where is Fred Ward Colombian at now? Mr. N.B.A., Mr. Kyrie Irving is one of the great scorers of all time.
I mean, Mr. Tatum, he didn't play versus the Heat.
He didn't play against Miami?
I don't think he did, because the Heat beat him.
It's embarrassing what these NBA people do. And trust me when I tell you, folks, these NBA tickets are very, very expensive. And most of the people you see in the best seats are corporate flunkies
Yeah.
who do good sales and stuff for their companies. They throw these lackeys a bone. You know, you take one of these women to an NBA game, you getting courtside. You know what's happening after the game. Unless you're really a fucking simp.
You got a good point there.
Shit.
Oh, man.
Let me get this damn NBA game off my screen. What a disappointment.
You definitely have a good point there, man.
What do you mean?
What you just said.
Oh, the part about you take a hottie to an NBA game?
Yeah, you definitely got a good point there, man. I mean,
Yeah,
there
man.
is plenty of logic for that one.
Because you may not realize this. If you're sitting courtside, bro, and you got a hot girl, the players are going to give you autographs. They're going to take selfies with you and the woman and them with the chick. Word, players respect that.
Oh, Tatum played. Never mind.
But yeah, Tatum played when they played Boston last time.
Yeah, so what were you saying about on the woman?
Oh yeah, the players they checking out your girl too.
Of course, man. I mean, they're only human too. It's only obvious. Like, who's that, man?
I mean, Iman, I took a chick to a Rangers game like 20 years ago, bro. They was playing the Sharks. Sharks were checking her out and say, "Yo, bro, congrats, man!" Guys were shaking my hand.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, true story, bro.
Did they lose the game?
No, they kicked the shit out of the Rangers, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, man. These players, these athletes are like that. Did you see what LeBron did 2 weeks ago, bro? Did any of you guys catch that?
No, what did he do?
What happened?
So LeBron's playing in LA and two like nice looking sisters are at courtside. So LeBron took the ball out and then he turned back around and told the girl, he said, "You're hot. You fine." Yeah.
Bro,
you.
ain't he married though?
Okay. And then they called him mic'd up saying that to the and the fucking girl lost her. The two women lost their minds, bro.
And so what? His wife don't give a damn. She was the greatest player of all time. She can look the other way.
We're not gonna get into that.
That's some crazy shit though, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Mr. Miami, how about
No,
the
hey,
Heat?
did you? There was one time he I think I don't know if it was exactly what it was, but it was on YouTube. It was on a clip on social media. He did this one thing to Beyonce with Jay-Z sitting right there. He looked at her. Well, he shot the ball. He made it. Then she looked at him. He looked at her, bro. It was funny.
What the hell?
Both of them. He saw look at each other.
That's some crazy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jay-Z likes going to those NBA games, especially the Warrior games.
Yeah. Those guys are bandwagon riders, man. They go to whoever's the hottest team.
Oh, nobody does it better than Drake.
Yeah.
Hey, what's your thought about um the Ed Reed situation?
And Reed, man, I've been seeing that shit, man. Didn't they
First of all,
let him go, right?
God damn the Ed Reed
Forced him
age.
out.
He looks like
Yeah.
he looks like a grandfather. I mean, a great grandfather now. You
Reed
call
looks
how he looks now?
70, man. Bro, he looked like
Well, I mean,
this guy on the street, man. No cap. Like I just oh man. It's like he don't give a damn.
yeah, man, they did
What do I
him
think of it? It's something
wrong,
that
bro.
me and Coach did about 6 weeks ago, maybe 2 months ago, back in November, when Dion was going to Colorado, and we found out how much all these black alumni gave back to Jackson State. In 147 years at the school,
Yeah.
they only gave back $65 million,
Yeah.
which is a disgrace.
Yeah.
That's why I don't take these colleges seriously.
Yeah, they said the whole process with Ed Reed was just like unprofessional, just bad. Like
Yeah, man.
I don't think they serious about getting like titles, man, or getting championships.
Yeah,
The
that was.
HBCUs,
Yeah,
I don't pay them no attention.
that's a damn shame.
Bro, when I saw that for Ed Reed, I was like, that's some crazy messed up stuff, man.
Hey,
It's like,
going on with Eddie George? Because I heard about something with him too.
He's at Tennessee State.
yeah,
I think what they're realizing is that these black colleges just don't have the funds.
What I'm hearing is misappropriation of funds. Like I've heard that a lot.
Yeah.
With them HBCUs. So it ain't that they don't have it. It's misappropriation because Dion had to come out of his own pocket for like almost everything over there. You know what I mean? And same with Ed Reed. Ooh.
Did the Cowboy stuff stop? Are they still talking about the Cowboys 4 days later?
Oh, they still talking about the Cowboys. Man, yo, they put the social media page, they just put Dak on the spot, man. They threw him under the bus. They put him on the spot. They put his they said that he threw 2 interceptions or whatever. They was telling how they lost. Like just putting him out there and just throwing him under the bus, man. And I'm like, how can they let that person do that? I think Dak is gone, bro. For real, honestly. Because he's not getting used to the to the Super Bowl.
I hate to tell this to Dallas fans and to the national media. And TD, please. TD's getting all excited that Tom Brady was seen touring Miami Country Day private schools today for his kids yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, TD, stop getting so excited.
I mean, that is Ross's heartthrob.
That's his
Brady.
baby, yeah, I know. I'll tell you right now, if Ross gets him, I'll tell you when Dolphins get him. What a division that's going to be. Potentially Aaron Rodgers to the Jets, Josh Allen, and if Brady goes to the Dolphins.
Yeah, Ross is a Brady fan, though, man. There's no lying about that one.
All right, everybody. Big Game James. That's our boy from the Manosphere. He's on Twitter right now. Everybody's still talking about the damn Cowboy.
Yeah, man. Dak is not the guy. I think they were at like what the 40 on the other side or the 50-yard line.
Yeah.
See, if this was anybody else, Mahomes, Herbert, everybody would have been in the end zone. He can't throw that far. You know what I mean? See, arm strength only matters when it's time to go for a Hail Mary. But that's why you got to be able to cut the field in half. They were making bad decisions all the way up to that point.
Yeah, Dak can't show up to big games, man.
That's it. He's not the guy. We got enough sample size, man. Same with Kirk Cousins over here. He's not the guy. 10 years, bro. Get another quarterback. Jeez.
So you're a Vikings fan, right?
No, Giants.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about Dayball?
Hey man, I love the season. We got to win the Super Bowl next year, man. I'm looking at the defense. We got some really good pieces. Like I'm starting to like Dexter Lawrence. He's starting to kind of get into his own. He's becoming a force. Kayvon is his rookie year. He did pretty damn good. Last year we had the other linebacker, Aziz Ojaru or something like that. I forgot. I don't know how to say his last name, but he was pretty good. He had like 5 sacks this year in 5 games. So I think, but he got injured. I think if he would have played, he would have done a lot good this year. So I got big hopes for next year, man.
Yeah, Giants. They had a good year.
Yeah, Manning is good. Got Saquon, of course. I think we need a star receiver. We need a number 1 receiver. Tight end, I don't know. We got a rookie tight end this year. There was some games he was all right. He did some all right things, but I don't know yet. We don't have a big enough sample size. I would hope he does really well. I hope he could become like a Mark Andrews or something, a reliable third down, blocking in certain situations. If we can get that out of him,
Yep. You sold on your quarterback or no?
huh? Do I still want? I like Daniel Jones. He did a lot better this year.
Yeah, he did.
5 interceptions. I mean,
Yeah, but I watched a few Giants games and I'm like, man, this dude's pretty good.
yeah, he can throw the ball, man. He can throw the ball further than Dak. I think I seen him launch it like 50 something yards, man. I think it was the game against Washington, and it was a lot of games like that where he was able to connect down the field for big gains, like 40, 50 plus yards. And that's really good in the NFL because if you can cut the field in half, right? If you can successfully get deep balls completed, you put yourself in field goal range to get at least 3 points. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You cut the field in half. That's why it's like if you got a quarterback that can throw it like 50, 60 yards, you're always going to be able to get points.
That's true too.
You know? Yeah, that's kind of I get why they want, quarterbacks with a big arm. Because if you got a big arm, you got range on the field. You get it completed almost anywhere.
Did you hear what the Packers will do with those picks if they do trade Rodgers?
They getting first rounders, right, for Rodgers?
Yeah, but what they will do with their own picks?
Quarterback?
Oop.
What?
They're all in on Jordan Love. They're gonna get the best receiver on the board.
What the?
And they're gonna get the tight end from Notre Dame. In other words,
they will fail. Jordan Love is not ready.
They say he's ready.
They say he's ready. All right, let's see.
The fans in Green Bay want him. That's the scary part. Aaron knows this shit, too. That's why.
Because they don't respect Aaron, man. That's what it is, man. They already moved on from him.
They just, bro, you haven't been to a Super Bowl in 12 years.
I mean, the man, he got at least one, bro.
Yo, I look at it this way. And Iman's the biggest Aaron Rodgers guy up here.
Are they gonna finish? What's his name? The Lions. Are they gonna beat the Lions? They think the Lions not gonna win that division next year?
The Lions got the 6th pick too.
I got the Lions.
The Lions got the 6th pick. That's a scary thing. And I agree with you. The Lions are getting better. Well, I think with Green Bay, and I think Aaron sees this, bro. Those are not his guys no more.
Yeah.
He'd rather go somewhere where he's worshipped. I mean, bro, he goes to Tennessee, and that's where them and the Jets is where he's been talking. And he's been keeping contact with, who's the secondary guy for the Jets?
What do you mean, the rookie corner?
Yeah.
Sauce Garner.
He's been keeping in touch with him and the receiver, Wilson.
Oh shit!
That receiver, pretty damn good. The receiver's good.
Those are the 2 teams he wants to go to.
The Jets
Green Bay knows this, and both teams are willing to give Green Bay what they want. That's why you're hearing the rumblings like Green Bay is in discussions. Green Bay knows where he wants to go. Green Bay also know that if they do pull the trigger, they're going to get what they want.
So what is it? 2 first-round picks is what they're trying to
That's it.
That's the Jets.
Shit, Dolphins, go for that shit, man. Cash in. The fuck you waiting
Mike
for?
Florio thinks he's going to Miami.
Yeah,
Come on, man. Bring him here,
Dolphins-
man. Come on.
If either one of them do that, they're good. Tennessee should not do that because they still need defense, and they still need
Tennessee's defense is stout.
Give
The
first
problem
rounder.
with Tennessee is they got no receivers
Yeah,
and they're boring. But
exactly.
if you said in March 15th that Aaron Rodgers is traded to the Tennessee Titans, you know how many of these free agent receivers will want to go to Tennessee to play with them?
Wait, who's a free agent though? Who's free? That's good.
I'll let you know right now. The receiving are not that good.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Who's
Come
free?
to
That's
Miami, man. Shit.
receiver. Everybody that's good is already locked up.
Goes to Miami, that's a whole different conversation.
Or the Jets.
Man, I'll
'cause
give
Miami-
up the 2 draft picks for him. Hell yeah, let's do it.
If Green Bay takes our second and our 2/3, and next year's 1, I'll do the trade.
You said y'all two first rounders and 2 what?
I'll give them our second, our 2/3, and our number 1 next year. I'll do that. Green Bay will take that.
They would
Because if you get Rodgers, you have to take all the salary. That's why the Raiders want him, but I don't think he wants to play for Josh McDaniels.
Yeah, Josh McDaniels a fool, bro.
The Jets said they will cut people to bring him in.
Cut people? What do you mean?
Cut players.
Cut players?
Yeah.
Boy, if the Jets get Aaron Rodgers, shit, the
They
Dolphins
win the
would be
division.
shitting their pants.
We was talking about this last night. They get Aaron Rodgers, they'll win the division.
If they get Rodgers, it's a wrap. That's
Yeah,
probably
they win the division outright because Buffalo got major problems right now.
The
Yeah.
Dolphins will shit their pants.
I think
because the Jets.
everything contends on these next 2 days. Because if the Dolphins get Vic Fangio, that whole franchise changes. Because for the first time, and God knows when, the Dolphins are getting a real coordinator that you have to pay out of your pockets for.
Still need a quarterback, man.
Number 2, what you're going to see a different Josh. You're going to see a different Mike McDaniel from now on. Because what
Still need
that's
a
going to do
quarterback.
yeah, you're right about quarterback. Yeah.
You still need
I think
one.
that would be Miami's free agent move to get a good backup like a Garner Minshew.
Go get a Tom Brady or Aaron Rodgers. Fix your problem right now. Stop wasting time. Win a fucking ring. Excuse
I'll tell
my
you right now,
language.
Miami gets Vic Fangio.
Excuse my language, man. Sorry about
It's
that.
okay. If Miami gets Vic Fangio, if I'm in the AFC East, that's very scary to me. That's going to be a different looking defense, bro. That's going to be a monster defense, bro. You got the talent already.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a goddamn great defense if they get
I want you
Fangio.
to know as a quarterback.
The quarterback, well, hey.
I don't trust Tua because he can't stay healthy.
I think the Dolphins shutting it down was bad for their fan base. It's great for Tuanon and their fans because he let everybody know he'll be the quarterback September 10th.
I don't know about all that now, man.
Why?
Well, if the Jets get Aaron Rodgers, right, and then you're gonna have Ross saying, "Hell, man, I'm stuck with this guy, man. Fuck that. I'm going for Tom Brady."
But what happened if Brady? What happened if Brady goes to Vegas and go back with Josh McDaniels?
Bro, the
And with
guy's got a
Devontae
house in
Adams there.
Florida, man.
I'm
How?
telling you guys, I would like to see Brady. No, not really. I don't like to see Brady in Miami.
How?
Because if they do win it, that's cheapening the championship. I'd rather see what's his face? The backup right now. I'm telling you right now, Skylar Thompson will be very improved in training camp.
Yeah.
Tua, hey, you want to play him? Go ahead. But remember, he's 1 hit away.
I myself, I want to move off for Tua only because he can't stay healthy and he has yet to show he can stay healthy. So that to me,
He too small, man.
that to me is scary.
Iman, let me ask you a question. I want to go back to Green Bay for a second. Then I'll go back to Miami. You said if they make that trade, because see, this is how Green Bay is looking at it. If they trade him to the Jets, they get the 13th pick.
Yeah.
If they trade him to Tennessee, they get the 11th pick. That's what they're gauging.
But who's in front of them? That's the thing, because they're looking for receivers, right? So if they're not going for
Quarterback-driven draft, bro. Players are gonna fall.
So that means they can get a receiver, a good receiver, if they
Exactly. That's their thinking.
or if they want to go defense, right?
No, they want to go receiver and tight end.
I mean, who's in front of them? If it's a quarterback driven draft,
Eagles are 10.
Eagles are number 10.
Yeah, they got
That's even scarier, man.
Shit.
Holy
Eagles are 10.
crap! Yeah, that's even scarier.
The Eagles could go tight end.
I see the Eagles going defense again.
The defense again?
Because they're going to get a top defensive of talent there.
They could, yeah.
The rich is getting richer. Detroit's getting richer. The Eagles are getting richer. The Seahawks are definitely getting richer. They got the 5th pick.
Yeah, and the Dolphins are same old Dolphins.
Yep, no picks. That's why I'm not doing the draft night. Iman, you could come up and we'll do the Giants pick together. We'll talk about it up here. But if you think, folks, I'm doing exclusive draft coverage on April 27th, you're going to be sadly disappointed.
Yeah, I'm not even watch the draft, man.
You said, so if they get the Jets, if they go with the Jets, that's 13, right? And then that'd be the other first pick for next year. Yeah. I mean, you can go either or. It all depends. But, I mean, any team, if they really want a good receiver, yeah, they would probably try to come down and get the closest they can get, which is 11.
Ravens rooting for the 49ers. He hates his life. Don't hate your life, man. You're too brilliant to hate your life. Fuck them Eagles. Happy birthday to our friend Jordan.
What up, Raven?
We'll be up there Friday night, folks, 6:30 Eastern. I'll be doing the show in Jordan's room on Jordan's channel. And when I come back in here around 8 o'clock, we'll do the Cincinnati Bengals or the Bengals, the new juggernaut in the NFL. Do that Friday night.
But hold on. So for the Dolphins, what would they get if they gave them their first round? What position would they be picking in?
The Dolphins won't have no picks.
They don't have a draft pick this year?
They don't have a first rounder, no. They got a second and 2/3.
Second, 2/3.
I said I will give Green Bay that. They'll take it. And my first next year, they'll take that.
But if they're trying to get a receiver or a tight end,
they're going to get the receiver in the first round with the 15th pick, or the tight end. Then they get a receiver in the second round. Because the Eagles are in the NFC Championship game again.
But you never know.
7 years, and we can't even get that far.
Yeah.
I think, again, I said this. I know Prince Pierre disagrees with me. But I think a big problem with the Dallas Cowboys, they believe their press clippings too much.
What if they trade with the Eagles?
What trade with the Eagles?
No, what if Green Bay gets what is that? Whoever they trading with, they get their pick, send Rodgers there, and then switch spots with the Eagles if the Eagles win the Super Bowl.
Why would the Eagles trade Jalen Hurts?
No, not Jalen Hurts. I'm talking about in the draft, their position, like to. Yeah, like you said, they're picking 10th, or they have the 10th pick, right? The Eagles, because the other trades they make.
Yeah,
they made. Yeah,
from last year's draft, they gave them in the Saints. Yeah. What a terrible trade for the Saints.
Mm-hmm.
Eagles laughing all the way to the bank. And the Eagles could have 10 and 32, and you're picking 32. You know what that means.
Pass.
That trophy is in that case.
Damn. Yo, May's funny, bro.
Shit. My team got the 32nd pick, bro. Right,
man,
Trust?
Patriots used to do, man. They used to have those 32nd picks. They would trade them.
Yeah, trade down.
Bad, and then they'd be in the top 5.
Belichick.
Yo, Belichick. Funny.
Belichick's like, I want this shit. Get this
bro. One thing I still say about Belichick is he knows how to pick his guys.
Thank you, family. New England's been terrible with the draft, man.
No, I'm saying been good on defense. Belichick is a defensive mind. That's what he is.
Yeah.
Offense is where he needs help. Now he bring back that bum, Bill O'Brien.
Oh shit! Sexy Red turns 40 on Sunday. Okay. She's on right now. Let me wish her a happy birthday. Damn, Sexy Red turns 40. That is one of the finest 40-year-olds I ever laid my eyes on. Shout out to Sexy Red. Go ahead, guys. Keep talking football. Go ahead.
Who's Raven talking about? No, let me find out.
Sexy Red, bro. You know who Sexy Red is.
I haven't paid close enough attention, apparently.
Okay, so her name is Sexy Red, and
Sir.
she's blown up because of some chick named Pearly, whatever her name is, some white chick in England. She went after her for like a month or two and blew up her channel. Oh, our baby's on. Hey, Mr. Miami, our girl's up. Our girl's on right now. Let me go say hello to Five Babe first, then I'll go over to say happy birthday. Guys, keep talking.
Where's Raven at, though? Peace, man.
Raven's in the chat.
True.
What's up, bro?
What up, man? Trust? Man. Yes, sir.
Yep, you a Canes fan?
A what fan?
Hurricanes, football, Miami Hurricanes.
Oh. I actually have a couple friends that mess with the Hurricanes, so I would consider myself a Hurricanes fan, too. By proxy. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
Sir, like, I'm not into college football like that. I mean, I'm from Pennsylvania, so I always go for Pitt and Penn State. But besides that, yeah, I would say Hurricanes. Y'all passionate about that stuff, man. I can't help but feel the vibe. You know what I mean?
Yep. I mean, football is football for me. I mean, for
Our
me,
team is playing.
once the season's done, man, I'm gonna be lost. Like, what happened to football? No more? Damn it!
That's the way I am, bro.
Yep.
You know what? In
What?
this room,
Oh,
we keep football running until the end of minicamp.
Nice.
I'm still watching this Denver Milwaukee game right now.
Oh, you got the Sunday, you got the league pass. Good for you.
Yes, sir. Something around there. Brooke Lopez just doinked off the rim. He tried to dunk it and just hung himself. Oh, man.
Wishing this beautiful lady a happy 40th birthday. I'll be on. I'm gonna do the Eagle game up here Sunday, guys. Then I'm gonna go to my mom's house and do the and watch the Chiefs with her since Mahomes her boy. Then I'll be back here for the post game show Sunday night.
I mean, this is still a competitive game, but without Jokic, and it's kind of like, it's not, the stakes aren't as high. It's like kind of corny.
Damn.
Now I like it when the stars play, like head to head.
Stars don't play until Stars don't play until it really matters.
That's why the N.B.A. blows and football doesn't.
But it didn't used to be like that. Like, I think it's just
Exactly.
because they didn't used to play that. Like, if you're healthy in the NBA, they would make you get in the game just the same as the NFL.
Facts.
Yep.
They'd be like, nah, we don't really play that rest and stuff like that unless you really have a good reason. But this stuff just be like, I understand it as well, though. I mean, for somebody like LeBron, I would understand, especially because you're 37, like, you want to save your body for the playoffs. So I understand on some levels there's a reason behind it.
See what Raven, let me see what he's saying. Yeah, I want to go wish Sexy Red happy birthday.
It does ruin a good game like this, so that's the downside of it.
Nakuma, you like those apples? Oh, that's right. Miami's watching his wrestling. Can somebody in the chat drop Sexy Red's link for Mr. Miami? Right now, I'm looking at the Hawks and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And the only reason why I'm taking a look at this game is the Stars are playing. Trey Young's out there. The guard from San Antonio's out there.
Who's your team, Mace?
In basketball, my team is the Trailblazers.
What about you, bro?
You said a basketball?
Yeah.
Iman dropped off.
I try to ride for the Wizards as best as I can, but the way they be making decisions, man, it makes it tough. It
I'm a
really
Heat
makes.
fan myself.
You said a Heat fan?
Yep.
A lot of guys who come up here, Kuma's from South Florida. All right, Miami. Raven dropped Sexy Red's link to go wish her a happy birthday. I don't think she's on the panel though. She got a couple of her cronies up on the panel. Pass her $40 is up there.
I miss Wade for the Heat, man. Seriously.
Yo, Raven, we don't even really have apples in Pennsylvania like that. That's the wrong state. I wish we did.
Apples is New York, nigga.
Yeah, that's not really PA.
It's not PA.
I wish we did, because trust me, I'll be stocking up.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Who's your guys' favorite NBA player?
What's up, Dave? Good to see you, family. My boy Dave Bowman in the building. Who's my favorite NBA player?
Yeah.
What's up, Mr. Miami? I see
I
you.
don't really have one. I mean, I like some guys. I like Ja. You know, I respect Doncic. I love Giannis. So maybe Giannis and Ja is my. And Dame Lillard. It wouldn't be me without Dame Lillard.
Giannis is just like, I don't know. The game is different. I love watching this stuff, man. This is when they actually play against each other. I like watching it. That's all. I'll say that much. My goodness, I'm expecting Giannis versus Jokic like lead.
I was too. I was pumped for this game, and that pissed me off. I had a feeling because Jokic played last night in New Orleans.
Imagine paying for these tickets and then this is what you find out actually.
That's what I said earlier. But you know what the problem with that is? A lot of these tickets. See, this is what pro sports do now. They've been doing this since the 90s. They let corporations buy the tickets. They overprice the tickets for the everyday working person can't take his family afford to the games. They give them out to these corporate flunkies so they can impress their girlfriends, you know, take their boys out to a game, get drunk, act stupid.
It's like meaning part two for some of these people. Like it's like, but not some of us just want to watch the game. Like y'all want to go out there fraternize and try and. But
You know
now
what they do, bro? And when this shit happened years ago, I knew going to a game ain't worth it, bro. Bro, I'm at a Knick game, bro, and like I'm cheering for my team and shit.
Uh-huh.
The other guys cheering for the same team.
Right.
You know these fucking corporate assholes called security, bro?
What the hell?
Because they want the game. They treat what they do in games like in like New York. They treat the games like a Broadway play.
What kind of shit is that?
You know, to guys like me, I just say, you know what? I got me a 22-inch TV. I've had for 13 years, fellas. I hardly even watched it.
Damn.
I mean, my shit looks brand new.
Yep. You sound like me. I have a TV still in the wrapper and I watch it.
There you go. Dave Boom in the building. Man, we having fun up here, bro. Yeah, man. What's
Shake
up, Bobo? Yeah, we
money.
having fun up here.
Well,
How's the
What's
NBA?
up?
Sucks.
hey,
Big
what do
up
you
to
think of
you,
Big
too,
Van Joe
brother.
in the building, Mace?
Who?
Big Van Joe's in the building. They
Yeah. I said that about 20 minutes ago. You was gone for a little bit. Yeah.
The one
Miami
person,
said yes.
What, they signed them?
I ain't say they signed them. I said that 20 years ago, and 20 years ago, 20 minutes ago, and Mr. Miami said yes.
and they also, that coach that for the Cowboys, he came from Seattle.
Richard,
They're in.
my boy Richard. Yes, he's a good secondaries coach.
Yeah, they also requested to interview him for the secondary job. I mean the coordinator's job. Sorry.
they even really be plugged in.
Vic Fangio better get that job. I don't give a damn how much money it costs.
Dude, and you know what's funny? I heard somebody say today, and I agree with. This is like the first time the fan base has been united on wanting somebody, and that's Vic Fangio.
Yep,
Yeah,
I heard that too.
Because he will work in Miami because who's the head coach? Because McDaniel has so much love and faith in him that he'll just let him coach the defense. I like my team like that. I do. I like my teams like that.
Not to mention, I think he could help. He's probably the guy that. There's two type of people. One will tell you what you want to hear, and one will, like you, Mace, they will tell you what you need to hear.
Appreciate that, family.
No problem, brother. And I'm being honest. And I think that's what Vic Fangio is going to do is tell McDaniels what he needs to hear to help, and hopefully he listens so he can become a better coach, bro.
Yeah, I think you'll see a different Mike McDaniel if he gets the defense coordinator job. McDaniel's gonna be a madman, bro. Everything in Mike McDaniel's mind is gonna be what the F did the quarterback do now? How come the running back didn't cut the hole right? How come the offensive line ain't blocking the way I designed it to be? He's gonna be like that. You're gonna be a different guy, bro. And I like my coaches like that. I do. Like Flores was growing into that. Flores was turning into the type of coach that you want. That he only cares about the defense, but he wasn't doing it yet because he wasn't so sure about the quarterback position.
Well, you think about this. His best defensive year was under Chan Gailey because he didn't have to worry about the offense. Chan Gailey had that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That was 2020.
Yeah. Just like with Fangio, with Big Fangio, McDaniels doesn't have to worry about the defense.
Exactly. Don't care.
And think about this. And here's what people don't realize. Matt Nagy, right? His best season with the Chicago Bears was when Vic Fangio was the defensive coordinator.
Mm-hmm. True.
And what was the first thing they did was they got Khalil Mack out of Oakland.
Yep. True.
Something's got to give. Man, it's been way too long.
Spend some goddamn money on some real coaches, Stephen Ross.
Yeah, because remember Adam Gase?
Yeah.
Instead of being a real defensive coordinator, what they did, promote Matt Burke.
Because they're not a threat to their jobs. That was Flores' problem. He looked at guys like Jim Caldwell as a threat to his job. And that's why he did what he did. I think the next time around, he'll get some guys with experience.
And like I said, he better be picky on his next job because at the end of the day, I know it sounds funny. He has to be picky on his next head coaching job because it's damn near. It's hard to get a second job, but it's damn near impossible to get a third.
You're damn right. It's not easy.
I think Flores is in Arizona tomorrow. check right now.
Yeah. And if Arizona wants them to tank, you be like, you come out to the media. Hey, these sons of bitches just told me right now to fucking they want me to tank.
I still can't forget that shit, man. It's still in my head, man.
Oh, I had a field day with that shit last year.
That shit was like, what the hell?
I had a real field day with that shit.
I can't believe.
Now here you go. This is for you. This is for you, Shake. I'm gonna show it to you right now.
Huh? What the?
To look like a good fit. Well, I tell you what, the guy they should have drafted instead of Tua, instead of Tua is on that team.
Yeah, the outside linebacker.
Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah.
That guy, he could play like a cornerback, man. He covers like a cornerback, bro. Yeah, I guarantee you Flores will have him as a strong safety. / weak
Miami
linebacker.
says blow it up. Oh, he wants me. Oh, I'll do it again for you right now, Miami. Hold up. I got you. Hold on, Miami. I got you, family. Yeah, you're right, Shake. But you trust. Did you like Flores when he was in Miami?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I mean, he wasn't bad. It's just I never cared for him.
What turned you off about him?
The fact that he was a Patriot.
You guys, man. Shake, let me ask you an honest question.
Mm-hmm.
Because you said this a couple of weeks ago, and I agree with you. You think this team improved with McDaniel, or you think they're still the same when Brian Flores was exited out the door?
Well, listen, being we this I put it like this. I said this on TD, and he thanked me for saying this comment. I said we went from 9-8 and we improved to 9-8. Progress.
I like that one.
Because, see, that's the difference with me, with Flores and McDaniel. With Flores, you saw progress.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
With
did a little
McDaniel,
bit.
the only thing that got progress was the offense whenever Tua was on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Well, other than the offense, you didn't see improvement.
Dude, listen. I'm sorry, but listen. When I want you to think about this. This is where I know I'm stuck on it, and it may not means a lot of sense, but I really don't give a damn. You know me, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I look. I understand. We had four. Make this make sense to me. We had 4,000. How many receivers we have? Right? How many receivers we have? We have 2 tight ends, Mike Gesicki. We have Craycraft. We have Sherfield. We have the guy that we signed, we picked up from the Cowboys, Wilson, right?
Yeah.
Right.
We have Waddle and Hill. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
4,000 out of those 4,000 receiving yards that we have, 3,000 are from 2 receivers, bro. That make sense to me, bro. Once you
That's sad.
dude, Sherfield has 400 yards. Mike Gesicki barely has 400 yards. Cedric Wilson, the guy who's the most highest paid, that we paid him all that money, only has 100 yards receiving for a season. How many receivers we paid? They get paid $10 million or whatever, how much that big contract with only 100 yards for the season, bro.
That's pathetic.
Craycraft only 100 yards for the season.
That is sad, man.
I mean, how good is this offense really when only 2 receivers are getting 80% of the snaps, receiving yards? Now, if 5 receivers were getting the bulk of the, if I could see if Tyreek Hill and Waddle were getting 50% of the receiving yards, or maybe 60, but 80% of the receiving yards, bro, make sense to me, please.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me
I'm
either.
gonna tell you why that happened. Because from Stephen Ross to Mike McDaniel, they're gonna do whatever it takes to prove that that quarterback is better than Justin Herbert. Period.
He ain't better than Herbert, man.
I know that, you know that. They don't believe that, and neither does Tuna.
Now, I have nothing against Tua. At the same time, it's like, man, if you can't stay healthy, then it's kind of hard to like roll with you.
Yeah, you could say that.
And as far as the Flores thing goes, like I was saying earlier, for me, he's a Patriots lifer. The same thing with Boyer.
What's up, family?
What's up? What's up, Coach Mace?
I'm
Mr.
good,
Miami,
How you
good to
doing?
see you, my brother.
Mr. Mommy,
What's up, everybody? How y'all
Everybody
doing?
loves 305.
I like that Mace.
What, the applause for him?
Yeah.
I give applause to everybody. I'll give you some applause next time you come up. When I start my platform for the night, the guys who come in early in the chat room, I give them all applause and a shout out.
Nice.
That's how I do my stuff, bro.
Nice, man.
Yeah, I treat everybody like family because I was a chat room guy always. I was never a guy hopping on panels. I don't do that shit.
I never
No
used to
offense,
know.
Jake.
Yeah, no problem, bro. No taking, my brother.
Because there's guys who hop on in other sectors. They hop on any platform you look up, they're there. I'm like, whoa, bro. Like, your opinion matters?
Oh, trust me, I'm on a few panels, but not as much as everybody else.
Yeah, I don't follow. I said this before. I said this Sunday night. I'm not on the sports shows like other shows. I do this show here, and I go to bed.
I never knew there was such thing as this until last year.
Yeah, I try to make this platform like a sports bar where guys can come and chill and talk.
Club.
Miami, I got 2 surprises in the works. If it
And by
comes
the way,
through, I'll make the announcement.
especially when Mr. Miami's around, we be talking about wrestling.
Yeah, man. I love wrestling
Yesterday
too.
I was on at 5:30. Go ahead, Trust. Trust, go ahead.
Who's your favorite wrestler?
Of all time?
Yeah.
Oh
I
man,
gotta go with Lawler. Gotta go with Ric Flair. Woo!
he likes that Mid South wrestling. Go ahead.
And Big Cat Ernie Ladd. Gotta go with Jimmy Valiant, the Boogie Woogie Man. And Randy Orton and Stone Cold. That's it.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do this quick. I'm gonna go do something for a quick minute. I'm gonna let Shake go, and you guys can talk.
All right.
I'll go. I'll go with Andre the Giant / Macho Man Randy Savage. I'll be right back. You guys can talk wrestling.
All right.
Come
Shake,
on
you
up,
go
Raven. We're
first.
talking wrestling.
Let me see. I like Money Inc. with Ted DiBiase and IRS when they was together.
The $1 Million Corporation.
Yeah, Rick. I like the Legion of Doom. I was a big tag team guy. I like Legion of Doom, the Steiner Brothers. I like Sting. What was the
I
other
like
one?
Sting.
Mr. Perfect. I like Mr.
yeah.
Perfect is one of my favorites.
Mr. Perfect.
The Perfect Plex.
Perfect.
The Perfect Plex. Remember the Perfect Plex?
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Mr. Kennedy. Mr. Kennedy.
Then he was Mr. Anderson after that.
Anderson.
You know what you gonna call it? Brock Lesnar dropped him on his head.
Dang.
No. I'm sorry. That was hardcore. That was hardcore Holly. Never mind. They both looked like to me. Remember hardcore Holly?
Yeah.
What happened was he didn't want to lift his weight up, and he's like, "Fuck it." He just dropped his ass on his head.
I did like his music back then. His music was cold.
Him and Crash Holly.
Yeah.
Then Molly Holly.
Yeah.
They were like cousins and shit. I remember he was a NASCAR driver before he became hardcore Holly.
I think one of them died.
Yeah, Crash Holly. Crash.
Yeah.
Oh man. What about Mr. Stand back? There's a hurricane coming through.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one too.
I don't know. One of my favorite memories from whatchamacallit was the Rock. I mean, he was talking, and all of a sudden Jericho came out and interrupted him. And badass Billy Gunn, Road Dogg was like, "Shut up, bitch! My mama love me."
And
he goes, that shit was funny. He goes, I would tell you. He goes, I got 2 words for you, and I'm afraid to tell you because you might take me up on it. Suck it.
I did like Jeff Jarrett back then too. That was my boy Jeff Jarrett.
Don't piss me off.
And I did like let me see dang, Chris Jericho. I did like Chris Jericho. You make the list.
Remember when he was beefing with Dean Malenko? He goes, "You're the man with 1,001 holds. I'm the man with 1,004 holds." And then every time he lost the television title, he'll come up with a loophole to get it back.
Yeah. No, I did like the Big Show.
Yeah, the Big Show.
Yeah.
You liked him when he was the Giant or the Big Show?
The Giant.
Hey, all right,
NWO.
And let me ask you all this question. All right, before Mace comes, I'm gonna ask you a wrestler. You tell me if he was better in WWF or WCW. The Road Warriors. Better in WWF or WCW?
WWF.
How about Sid Vicious?
WWE. I mean WWF.
Ric Flair?
WWF.
You like him better in WWF?
So. Yeah.
How about Randy Savage?
WWF.
Any wrestlers you like better than WCW?
I did like let me see Mr. Kurt Henley.
Yeah, Kurt Hennig. I liked him better than WWF. Especially when he was Ric Flair's manager. But go ahead.
Bobby the Brain Heaton.
Oh yeah. He always hated Hogan. No matter what side he was on, Hogan was on, he hated him.
So did.
And speaking of Jerry Lawler, man, I look at him. That motherfucker look like he don't age, do we?
I think
he's the same old, man.
I think he's in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
He was wrestling in the 70s.
I met Triple H at my church.
Yeah.
Dang.
Bro, he is big as he looks, bro. That's all I gotta say.
I met Harley Race.
Nice.
I met Harley Race in person.
Nice.
He was funny. He was funny in WWF.
Lofi's in the building.
The Survivor Series in 1887.
Shane McMahon. Go ahead, keep talking.
That Survivor Series from 1987. That moment was funny. I was watching WrestleMania this morning.
What time you was watching it?
It was like after I got off this mug this morning. Last night.
Wow.
Turn that phone off.
Shit.
Watch the WrestleMania and drink a cold beer.
Bro, when I got out of here last night at 9:30, doing almost 4 hours, bro. Shit. Overtime, because I was on, people don't know this, I was on yesterday 5:30 on the Hall of Fame show. Yeah, Triple H is huge, right? And I'm at Raw. It was down in Atlanta. Yeah,
I met him, man.
The Blue Bloods.
I met Triple H at my church, man.
Lord Steven Regal and
Really?
Yeah. He's one of the donors for my church.
Nice.
I mean, when I say that dude is big, he's a big
monster,
dude.
bro.
Yeah.
I met King Harley Race. I got his autograph.
Nice.
Miami loves King Harley Race.
That was one of my idols.
How did you feel when you met him?
Shoot out my I said I talked to him for about 3 hours.
Nice.
I got his autograph.
Yeah, I know you do. Mr. Miami, all you guys like that story I told. Was it yesterday or the other day about MVP? Was that Monday about MVP?
You see it?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, that MVP shit was funny though.
like Craig Mason. Don't wait, put on a Craig Mason. There ain't no lie in this house.
I don't know what was funnier. I don't know what's funnier. That same day, meeting meeting MVP, or telling the Roddy Piper story online and the Creature of the Black Lagoon. People was eating that shit up, bro.
And did you ever hear about Roddy Piper was in Mexico, right? He was about to wrestle Eddie Guerrero's uncle.
Okay.
And he had his bagpipes. And he says, "Hey, ladies and gentlemen, with the bagpipes, I'm going to sing the Mexican national anthem." And he started singing La Cucaracha.
Piper would do some dumb shit like that.
dude, and he really pissed off the people. They had to cancel the show because they were throwing chairs and shit like that. So they had to take. He was escorted out of there and everything.
Dang.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, goddamn, boy. He said he goes, I'm never doing that shit again.
Wow. Yeah, Piper would do some dumb shit like that. Well, I was just looking at his the Maple Leafs won in overtime in less than 10 seconds. That's why I'm so quiet. But yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. The wrestling stuff is more for my nephew because he loves. That's the only so-called sport he really likes.
I do like the the Cuban Assassin. My N.B.A.
But my number one wish, like a bucket list, I would love to sit down and talk to the last remaining living from 70 to 75 Miami Dolphins.
That's a
That would
good
be
one,
pretty
man.
cool.
Yeah, man, that is pretty cool.
That'd be cool.
Sound good?
Like
Sound good?
Zonka and
Orfield, Greasy, Barry
yeah,
Little, Mercury
yeah.
Morris. I'll let him just run his mouth. And I'll be laughing. And even the Killer Bees. I would love to
By the
meet them.
way, I live in Port Charlotte, which is a little town in on the west coast of Florida,
Be the home of
and
the Texas Rangers.
one of the Killer Bees. You should shop at a liquor store near me.
Yeah, which one?
I can't remember, but I'll find out tomorrow. I'll text the guy tomorrow, and he'll tell me.
Yo, Miami will tell you. I'm telling you. Miami, be honest.
What's that?
If if the Killer Bees offense.
Killer Kowalski, that's what it was.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Glenn Kozlowski.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, number four. Kozlowski was what, Mr. Miami? Fulton Walker was 41, so it was Kozlowski. I know his number was in the 40s.
Number 41.
Okay, 41 was Kozlowski. He's up there now, pretty cool.
You talking about the Dolphin Killer Bees? Never mind.
Not the wrestling Killer Bees. I'm talking about the Dolphin Killer Bees.
My bad. I'm sorry about
It's
that.
okay. It's okay. Miami, I'm gonna name the receivers, okay? Dario Harris, Nat Moore, Cephalo, Tommy Vigorito out of the backfield.
And
He was a hell of a
Donovan.
receiver. And our tight ends, Joe Rose, Dan Johnson, Bruce Hardy.
Yep.
And
Yep.
our offensive line. Will we lose in today's NFL, bro, with the hand rules? And no touching after 5 yards. Will we lose?
Yep.
We will lose?
No.
Thank you.
Hey, check this out. Dan Marino put 5,000 yards with that rule.
Yeah, Dan said he'll throw for 7,000-8,000 a year in today's football.
8,000.
Yeah, I believe that with Dan.
If he was
And
still been
Dan do
playing.
that shit in his sleep.
And he'd throw the ball to Michael Irvin.
You can't get over that, can you?
So it was that like Michael Irvin it was Michael Irvin and Dan Marino. It was on like NFL Network. He was winning the Super Bowl. And he did say he would throw 7,000 yards. if he was still playing. That's when the Patriots was in the Super Bowl.
But the early Brady years or the Gronk years?
It was the Patriots and I thought they took on. I
The
think that
Rams?
was that was I think that was Seattle.
Okay, that's the one we all know what happened. Who dropped
Yeah.
off? Okay, our boy dropped off. Finn's Canes. Yo, thanks, bro. Manzano's joining us right now. Tony's popped up. And you
Hey,
look at
Mace. Hey, Shake. Hey, Mr. Miami. How are you guys?
Hey,
What's
what's
up,
going
brother?
on?
What's up, brother?
you
Anthony?
look
How
at
you doing?
yeah, we're all good, Tony. How you feeling, man? Hey, I'll let Tony talk in a minute. You telling me with those receivers plus I'll throw them in. David Overstreet, Tony Nathan, Andre Franklin, bro. Who's gonna stop that offense? We had the best offensive line back then.
Nobody?
Damn right.
Not Buffalo.
Hell no.
Mace, I was talking to a friend friend's father who's an old school Dolphins fan,
Mm-hmm.
and he said it was he felt that the NFL screwed the Dolphins from not allowing us to get imagine if how different would it have played out. Do you think Marino would have won a Super Bowl if he had not Dion, what's his name,
Barry Sanders.
Barry.
You mean 99?
Yes.
That would have been very different. But Miami had a good offensive line then.
And we had a defense back then too.
Hey, by the way, Tony, I want to address something real quick. I remember you were on Larry's channel. You were talking about how the Dolphins wouldn't have been smart enough to rig Miami falling to them. I want you to remember one thing: Joe Robbie's Dolphins is a lot different from Stephen Ross's Dolphins.
Oh,
In which
so
way?
you think Joe Robbie's smart enough to do something like that?
Yeah, dude, they tampered with they actually did get tampered with Shula and got him.
Oh yeah, because didn't they lose like 2 draft picks or something, Mace?
Yeah, they lost the first round draft pick.
Yeah, but I'm gonna counter that, okay? If Joe Robbie was so great in the prime of their careers, why did he let Jim Kick, Larry Zonka, and Paul Warfield, the heart of your offense, walk out the door for nothing?
Being cheap.
There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, but still, I guarantee you, he's still miles a lot better than Ross is.
He may be a little bit, but the one thing though, you do not let 3 Hall of Fame players walk out the door for nothing.
A lot of people say, like, a lot specifically with they say the worst owner was Huizinga.
Yeah, Huizinga was the worst. Stevie Ross is the dumbest.
Well, here's the thing too: when you had Don Shula, the reason you let him walk is you figured, well, if Don Shula helped make those guys, he could bring more talent. When you got a good coach like Don Shula, it's easy for those guys to let those guys walk. You know what I mean?
Do you think it would have been smart? Like, you know how
No, hold on. Back up, Tony. Hold up. You just said that with Don Shula as the coach, Shake, it was okay to let those 3 players walk?
Yeah, when you had Don Shula, he was
Hold
a
up.
difference
What
maker.
have Don Shula won since those 3 players walked out the door?
Hey, it's hindsight is 2020, bro.
What did he win after those 3 players walked out the door?
Again, hindsight is 2020. He went to a Super Bowl with the Colts without those players.
Yeah, but the Colts was the best team in the sport, and that was the biggest upset in league history at the time.
Yeah, and for me, you know who I kind of like. I was, and he also said he wished that the Dolphins knew. It seems like the Dolphins didn't know how to draft in the '90s because he says
Exactly.
he says, how can you skip What year was T.O. drafted, Mace?
96, third round.
He says, "How can you pass on T.O. in the first round and draft the running back? Who did they draft that year?
He was in jail. What's his name? Collins, Mr. Miami?
To my
The guy who was in jail.
to my Lawrence Phillips.
No. When he took Collins, some guy named Collins, and he beat up his girlfriend. Not
Cecil
Lawrence
Collins.
Phillips.
Cecil
Yeah,
Collins.
Collins. He's right. And then the ultimate one, you trade for who was the Green Bay defensive tackle, Mr. Miami at the time, with Brett Favre, and they traded to get him. What's that? Vonnie Holiday.
Yeah.
And they take some stupid cornerback and didn't take Randy Moss. Are you out of your fucking mind?
This is where I
I'm
kind of
still
wish.
sore about that. I'm still sore about that, bro.
You know,
That's
come
when
on.
that's when
Two of
Miami
them
got Miami made a trade. They got Terrell Buckley.
All right, this is what killed the Dolphins. I said this many times. When they let Bobby Buffett, Joe Thomas, and George Young walk out the door.
Yeah, because the dumbass Joe Robbie was he hated that they were getting the respect that in his mind he should have got the respect. Am I correct, Mace?
Absolutely correct.
Yeah, no, and this is where I kind of wished, in a sense, they gave Jimmy the full power of doing drafting for the Dolphins in the late '90s when he came.
They did give him full power. Huizinga gave him everything. That was the problem.
You think it was a mistake letting Jimmy have full power?
You know, at the time, let me say this for Jimmy Johnson. You know I don't like Jimmy Johnson. What he did well was he built them a championship defense right away. Even Parcells said that.
Mm-hmm.
And he did. He did a good job doing it. Problem was, the next coach, his buddy, Mr. Mustache himself, felt
They
he could win with Jay Fiedler.
One stash.
And Jason Taylor told me. And I can't believe it's been... Taylor made the Hall of Fame in 2017, right? I can't believe it's been 7 years since Jason Taylor will always hold Fiedler and
It's kind of sickening that there are certain football fans say that Jason Taylor doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame.
I had a guy up here the other night who said it.
Huh?
I had a guy up here the other night who said it. I forgot who it was. He said it the other night.
Yeah, we were talking about cutting down draft classes, Hall of Fame classes or whatever.
Yeah, we was talking about that.
Yeah. And he said Jason Taylor was never the best pass rusher when he was playing.
I think it was Dan who was saying that.
No. It was my God, I forgot his name. It wasn't Iman.
It wasn't Fred Ward, I know that.
It was Dusty.
Oh, Dusty. There you go.
Dusty.
There you go.
Yeah,
It was Dusty.
Which is kind of for me, when you look at some of these pass rushing leaders,
yeah,
they were one hit wonders. This is why I say his consistency proved the fact that when you're in the top 5 or the top 10 consistently in pass rushing,
he was always in the top 5.
Yeah, he was always in the top 5. When the guys on top of him were maybe once or twice, Jason was maybe like 6 or 7 times in the top 5 in his career. The consistency proves the fact that he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
And you know what surprised Dusty was taken aback by?
What?
Taylor won Defensive Player of the Year, 2006.
Yeah, and I think he said the guy who should have won. I think Dusty said he robbed the guy who should have won that award that year.
Yeah, I think it wasn't Sean Merriman, it was somebody else, he said.
No, it was Merriman. It was Merriman.
Oh, that's who he was defending, Merriman?
Yeah.
Lights out.
Like Buffalo.
Like Mace, how different would Merriman's career have been if he didn't get injured?
Shit, be a Hall of Famer right now.
Do you think the way he played...
He was Von Miller before Von Miller.
Was Do you think the way he played caused all his injuries?
No, I think he was using the roids. That's what did it.
So you think the roids finally once they
broke him down. He got suspended, Mr. Miami, twice for roids?
It's about Sean Melder?
Yeah, he got suspended a couple of times.
A couple times?
No, he got suspended 3 times for roids, I think.
There you go. Manzano knows.
The guy I liked, the pass rusher I liked was the guy. I forgot he played for the Bills at the time. He was the one guy that was consistent. He was in the top 10 all the time, but he was never a top 5 guy. Aaron something. He was on that list.
Aaron Drabel. Yeah, he was good. I want to switch sports. This for Tony. You know, McDavid got 40 goals, 50 assists. It's not the All-Star game yet.
Yeah, honestly. Do you think he might be able to break the single season record?
No, he won't catch Gretzky.
How many goals do you think he needs to?
Gretzky had 205 points that year, bro. His best year. McDavid ain't gonna do that.
Is there was Gretzky consistent like when he was playing where he always scored 100 points every year?
He always scored 180 points, bro. There's only 2 players in the history of the sport like that. Gretzky, Mario Lemieux. Sorry to change the topic, fellas. We'll get back to the football in a sec. I'm just telling this to Manzano. Manzano me likes hockey.
Yeah, honestly, my favorite. See, this is where, for me, I like Lemieux better than Gretzky for some reason. I don't know why, but I preferred Mario over.
He was a lot bigger. Mario was 6'6". He was a big boy.
You like Lemieux?
Yeah.
Yeah. Manzano
I like Lafleur.
Who you like?
Lafleur.
Oh, Guy Lafleur.
Lafleur.
Yeah, I love Guy Lafleur too. God bless his soul. Oh, yeah, I love me some flour, bro.
And for me,
yeah,
the guy who they don't talk about a lot because he was overshadowed by Gretzky and because of his injuries. If he stayed healthy, was the guy who used to play for the Devils back then. My God, I forgot his name now. He was a forward. Dang it.
The Devils never really had good offensive players.
Oh no, he played for my mistake. He was on the same line with what's his name? Messier when he was in on the Islanders.
No, Messier never played for the Islanders, the Rangers. Who?
Yeah,
Adam Graves?
Yeah, Graves.
Okay. Right, we're getting this started out here. I'm not going to cover it. The Oilers wearing their brand new uniform. No, every time you look up, the Oilers got new uniforms.
You know who the Oilers remind me in football? Who's a team that always changes their colors every year? Like for like they always had the color rush jerseys every year.
I forgot. I know who you're talking about.
They're like the Chargers.
Yeah, that's a good analogy. Boy, there's not an empty seat in the house. As they got signs everywhere. Jesus is here. He's arrived. Our Savior. Look at that. It's crazy.
I think Tennessee. Not Tennessee.
The Chargers do change their uniforms. Yeah.
Yes, they do.
The jersey I want is the old school Oilers jerseys that play. You know the pale blue.
Earl Campbell jerseys. Warren Moon.
Yeah.
I like those too. I like those.
Hey, Shake. Do you have any old school jerseys from other teams, NFL teams?
The only one I have is Dan Marino.
Oh, the Dan Marino, the old school aqua.
Let me ask you guys this.
Yeah, the 90s.
Let me ask you this. That's a good segue to what I'm going to ask you guys. What was your favorite Dolphin uniform? The 70s, the 80s, the first 90s with Marino. Dolphins changed their jerseys a lot. Or the one with Jason Taylor, or the bullshit Stephen Ross has right now.
My favorite was, I'm not gonna lie, is the Ricky Williams uniforms.
Hell yes.
Mine are the old school aqua ones from the 70s.
Cool. About you,
My
Mr. Miami?
my favorite Dolphin jersey, it gotta be from the '90s.
The Jason Taylor or the Marino?
Marino,
Okay, he likes the ones between 90 and 96.
Hey, Mace, were you
94.
ever a big fan of the orange one?
Hell yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Ricky Williams era, the Ricky
Yeah.
Williams, because Ricky Williams, that's when they debuted him.
And one that you can't find nowhere, the dark navy blue.
Wait, I never remember them having the dark navy blue one.
They wore that in 2004, and they beat the Patriots that night. They upset the Patriots on Monday Night Football. Remember that, Mr. Miami?
Yep, they had
Can
now
make
it was the orange. They
Oh, they
wore
wore the navy blue. Trust me. Go look it up, Mr. Miami.
see, I
Go look
can
it up.
I can look on.
Yeah,
let me look.
December. Let me find the calendar for my birthday.
Oh, hey, by the
Yeah.
way, Mace, I'm not
Yeah.
sure. Since you brought up hockey earlier, did you see that Buffalo retired Ryan Miller's number?
No,
Let me
I
look
missed
this
that.
more.
They're
God,
different. Thank God the hockey, the center ice. I can watch it again. Let me go watch that. Let me go over there and see what channel that was on tonight.
it was 2004, and the
There you go.
Dolphins
You see
won.
what I'm talking about, right?
They had on their orange.
All
Hey,
right,
Shake, are you a big fan of those color rush jerseys the Dolphins had in the mid 2010s?
Hell no, because I hate that orange.
They look like a
They look like a
A giant
human
orange.
popsicle.
They look like a can. They look like a can of Tang.
You know what that jersey reminded me of? Remember the old popsicle jerseys that the Bucks had, Mace?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what that reminded me of.
a human
Let
popsicle.
me Google the Miami. Do me a favor. Go Google the Dolphins navy blue jerseys. Put down 2003, 2004 Miami Dolphins dark navy blue. You're gonna see it. Don't pop up.
Yeah, and for me, this is where I kind of like. This is where I kind of like the Packers, where they refuse to change their jerseys, even if the NFL asks them. That they're like, our jerseys are tradition. We're never gonna change that.
Hey, Manzon, I got one more hockey question for you.
Yeah.
Would you believe the Seattle Kraken got the second best record in?
Wow. No.
Where the hell did that come from?
Wasn't that Vegas too? Didn't Vegas do that?
Their first year. Vegas has never had a bad year since they came into the league. They made the playoffs every year they came in.
No, they were they. Vegas was in the top 10 last year for the draft.
Yeah, they made the playoffs last year.
It was
I
a
forgot who they
Reebok.
lost to.
It was a Reebok jersey from the navy blue Dolphin jersey.
Yeah, see, you found it, right?
But I got the I'm looking at the game. I got the game on YouTube now.
The jersey I've been looking for, Mace, is the old school Angels jersey, the California with the halo.
I got that one. I got the Rod Carew throwback.
And they wore the orange jerseys that night.
Okay, but I know they played a Monday night game in the navy blues. Trust me, they did. It was either 2003, maybe it was 2004. Remember, they put back in those days. They did play twice on Monday night.
And the Dolphins beat the Patriots that night.
Yeah.
I remember Jim Bates. Jim Bates was the head coach at the time.
Yep.
And he was a damn good coach for us. Well, my favorite group of dudes, man, when Todd Bowles took over, and our guy now who's the coach of the Giants, he was an offensive coordinator, bro. We was invincible, bro. Once they fired, God bless his soul, Tony Sparano, we went off, bro.
So May Shake and Mr. Miami. Let's say we bring a guy like Lovey Smith or a guy like Todd Bowles. Do we have the personnel to run the Tampa 2, or do you think we have to draft players that fit that system? Does a guy like X fit the Tampa 2 defense, or is he more of a would he be more of the defense we ran with Flores, that type of system.
I don't know, but they're very close to getting Vic Fangio.
No, if we can't get the
And to be honest with you, I don't care who they get. I wouldn't care. If they can't get a proven, damn good assistant head coach, defense coordinator, then I'm not interested in them.
no, Todd Bowles is a proven guy.
But Todd Bowles ain't getting fired.
You don't think Tampa fires him?
No, he got to the playoffs. Why would they fire him? He made the playoffs.
Yes, he did.
Now, if Tampa was the 8-9 and they finished third place in that sorry ass division, then yeah. That sorry ass division, by the way, will have no quarterbacks going into the draft.
And typically, they would have fired him by now if they were going to fire him.
Mm-hmm. Facts. That's
Where
why
do you
I like
guys
having
think this
Shaq
guy
Money.
lands? Their coordinator.
That's why
Come on.
make money add value to the platform.
It's honestly, it's crazy that they were saying that the only reason why the Dolphins are interviewing guys like Desai is to what is it called? Accommodate the Rooney Rule and stuff like that. Which it's kind of a screwed up way to take advantage of the rule, just because you taking advantage of a coach like that because you're just fulfilling the Rooney Rule.
Well, that was Flores. That's the part of Flores' lawsuit is that he was sick of being a part of those sham interviews.
All right,
Oh,
I got
yeah.
my medicine here, so let me go get my water. I'll be right back. You guys keep
Oh
talking.
yeah, what did he? I think he sued the Giants and who else? Shake? Who was on that
Denver.
lawsuit?
The Giants
Denver.
in Denver because
Denver.
John Elway supposedly, from what he said, showed up to the interview drunk.
Drunk.
Yeah, they set up an interview for Brian Flores, and when Brian Flores showed up to the interview, Elway was drunk.
Dang.
Did you see Flores is getting the interview to be the head coach for the Cardinals?
Arizona Cardinals.
Shake, did you see that?
Am I the only one? Everybody's quiet?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. What's going on, Mr. 305? Where Mace went?
I think he went and took his medicine.
Okay. So what's going on, man? I like talk. I like it when you're here, so we could talk some old school Miami while he's gone.
Shoot, I'm just sitting back chilling, I'm just about ready to call it a night.
You ain't the only one. I got to get up tomorrow morning, and
Me too.
I'm excited, man.
Yep, I'm ready. I'm ready to get this football season over.
Yeah, there's gonna be a South Beach Wine Festival next month.
Next month?
February, the last week of February. I gotta find out what it is and see if I can get some tickets.
They need to bring back on are they still doing them concerts at Cardiacho? They always have it like every they used to have it like every year. Pitbull be down there.
Who that? Pitbull?
Yeah. That's one of my favorite singers, Pitbull. Coolo.
Oh yeah, you know what's funny is Luke had some words for Fat Joe talking about he's the one who discovered Pitbull.
Yeah.
Like, bullshit, you discovered it. It was Luke that discovered him.
Yup, because Uncle Luke brung out Pitbull.
Yeah. And if I'm gonna give anybody credit for putting Pitbull on the map, it's gonna be Little John. Little John put him on the map.
So did. Everybody stop playing Fat Joe's music now. After he said that.
Mm-hmm.
I used to like one song by Fat Joe. That was it.
Yeah. Hey, Big Pun put his. You know what's funny is he came out before Big Pun, but Big Pun was the first solo Latino to go platinum.
Yeah, and Kid Frost.
Mm-hmm.
I did like Kid Frost back then too. And that what's that other dude name?
Yeah, keep talking, guys.
La Raza.
What's that one dude name? He came out in the 90s. Is it Rico?
Oh, Rico Suave.
Yeah. Yup.
Yeah.
That song was good.
Cypress Hill, they're Latino too. They're the guy from the black dude, he's Cuban, dude. And Be Real, he's half Cuban, half Mexican.
They ain't came out with no new music.
No, a lot of these old rappers, they just live off their old music.
Yeah.
Which is, pretty good for me, in my opinion.
I still listen to that House of Pain. That's old school.
Jump Around?
Yeah. I do like this song. That song do still be hidden on St. Patrick's Day.
Oh yeah. I tell you, man. Music ain't like back in the old day. I hate to sound like but what's funny is back when I was in the 90s, I heard people my age used to say the same thing about the 70s.
Yeah. Today's music born.
Yeah.
Like that with R&B music. Today's R&B music. The R&B music on today is born. Yep, coach. I'm watching. I'm looking at them. I'm looking at the game. The game from 2004. That's when Pittsburgh had #1 seed.
Damn.
Patriots had the #2 seed.
That was Big Ben's rookie year.
Yeah. That's when they went 15-1. The Patriots beat them.
What's funny is, who Brock Purdy's first win was against?
Huh? Somebody on the Dolphins.
Yep. You know who Big Ben's first win was against?
Miami.
You know who Tim Tebow's first win was against?
Miami.
You see the trend there? You remember, who Urban Meyer's first win was against?
Miami.
Oh, damn, dog. We just like getting people's winning virginities, do they?
Yeah. See, we got them back. We got to get. Now we can't get Big Ben back. He retired.
Hell, Trevor Lawrence's first win.
Damn.
Was Miami.
Yeah. That's a day. I think that was it was like overseas. That's why I can't. That's why I can't. That's why I can't become a Jacksonville fan. I hate Jacksonville.
Goddamn, boy. You get a first win. We're like Oprah of the first win. You get a first win. You get a first win. You get a first win.
You get a sack. You get a sack. You get an interception.
Hamburger.
I hope next year. I hope the 2024 we take on Jacksonville next year. Oh, we're gonna get Jacksonville back because that's a promise. We never be friends with New England. New England game, that game is personal. From the 80s. We don't forget about the Snowplow game. Father hit me back in my head. So my father hit me back in my head for I said he go cheating ass niggas.
And you know what's funny is the Pittsburgh Steelers were number one seed his rookie year. Then they won the Super Bowl as a 6th seed the next year.
Yeah. I know the New England game. We beat the mess out of them in that game. We beat them like 21-0.
Oh man.
It was in Miami. That was in Miami. We beat the mess out of them.
Mm-hmm.
With Nick Saban.
Nick Satan. Yeah. like they said, Nick Saban is the devil. Yeah.
That's why I got holy water and some crosses.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I cannot rob Alabama. Can't do it. Hurricanes for life. I like to see Ed Reed coming out of Miami and coach the cornerbacks. Bookman Cook. They wrong.
Yeah.
No, you guys keep talking. I was here all along. I'm just watching the basketball game.
No, I'm still here.
Smoking yeah, man. Yeah, smoked you a good cigar lately?
Yeah. Yep. I just got done smoking on a cigar this morning.
Cut it out, Finster.
I was smoking on one. I was smoking on one this morning. Like Tony Soprano. Like Tony Soprano be driving the Lincoln and smoking on a cigar.
You know what? I'm going to go into Joe Burrow's DM and ask him what type of cigars he smokes. Those are some goddamn big cigars.
Yeah, they were some big cigars. He smoked them good ones. Cost like almost gotta be about them $10,000 cigars.
He said he's been smoking them since high school.
I've been smoking cigars since '99.
Yeah, me too, man. I like these. They called them Rocky Patel cigars. They have these mint cigars. They're pretty good, bro.
Those are excellent cigars.
No loves that shit.
Who's that?
Big O,
Big O.
He smokes cigars?
big time.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah. I used to fuck with Big O. I still do, but I'm doing this, and I'd rather do my own. But Big O, yeah, he's a big. He's a big cigar connoisseur. He likes those Colombian shits.
Those are
Yeah, Big O's a good dude. He's just an asshole, but you know what I'm saying? He's a good dude.
He's a good dude, yeah. He is. Big O is real cool. He's real cool. He used to let me talk. That's why I love being on his show, man. Other niggas he'll cut off. The guy he couldn't stand was what's his face?
Curtis?
He couldn't stand Tony Sperano.
Dang.
Or Adam Gase.
Yeah, he hated Gase. Yep, hated Gase. And Flores. He can't stand Flores, bro.
Well, he liked Flores, then he turned on Flores.
Sure did. Yeah, I gotta hit him back up.
I'm watching the 81 division game. I'm about to turn this on because that game still pissed me off. The
Which
81
one?
the 81 playoffs.
Oh, against the Chargers?
Yeah.
To me, the one thing I loved about that game, to be 24-0 down at home and to take the lead in the first seconds of the fourth quarter, that tells you the heart of Don Shula. That was Don Shula's greatest coach game of his life and a loss.
It was the Chargers won on a soil.
Yeah. That game.
In the South.
That great play at the end of the first half, the hook and lateral to Harris to Tony Nathan's greatest play in the history of the sport. That play did go to the Hall of Fame. It's the greatest play in the history of the sport.
We got to get them Chargers right.
So Chris Russo says it all the time. Greatest playoff game ever played. Miami played in some of the best games in the history of the sport in the Super Bowl era.
Remember that game between the 84 it was 84 the Jets. It was the Jets and the Dolphins. That's when number 89 did a helicopter.
Not more. On Monday Night Football.
Yup.
I know Shake wasn't born yet. To me, of all the great games the Dolphins played in the playoffs.
In the 85 Bears.
I always say the best game they ever played was in Kansas City. That Christmas Day game.
The 85 Miami took on the 85
71.
Bears.
Not that one. 71. Because that game made them who they were back then. They were on the road in Kansas City like that. When Garola Permian hit that field goal. And the next week, New Year's Day, second play of the game when Greasy hit Warfield for 74 yards and the touchdown. Hey, Shake.
Yo, what's up?
You haven't seen yet the 72 Dolphins and NFL Network, the greatest team ever? It was on last Friday night. The last Friday night, which would be Friday the 13th. You haven't seen that yet? to check it
No, I
out.
haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. But my old lady, when we first started dating,
Yeah.
she got me this for Christmas.
Nice. There you go. Nice. Get Tony Manzano up here. Nice, bro.
There's three of the
Coach.
Very
Dolphins.
nice. There you go.
So guys, let's say hypothetically we can't get Fangio like as our defensive coordinator. Do we have the like? Does our personnel fit the Tampa 2 defense, or would we have to trade some of the guys that we have on the roster now to and
We don't got the
draft guys?
linebackers. We
Hey,
don't
by
got the
the way-
linebackers to play Tampa 2.
And by the way, Mace, this. I'm gonna play a footage. Oh, nice.
Mr. Miami, nice.
By the way, I'm gonna play a footage. This is what happens when Ross took over the team.
Yeah.
A footage of Ross when Ross took over the team.
Oh Jesus!
Oh man, I know Manzano loved the NWO that draft night 2 years ago.
Yeah.
When I
Oh,
said
yeah.
the Waddle draft. And I said, "What the hell is he doing?"
Hey Shake, it was funny as hell. Flores looked like he was gonna punch this guy in the face. Did you see Flores' face, Mace?
Yeah,
What are you doing here?
that's why I said, "What the hell is he doing?"
What is this doofus doing here?
Look like the dude from Poltergeist.
So
I can't say nothing about Ross this year. He stayed out of it.
So you think, like, let's say we if you guys had a choice between Jermaine Pratt or Tremaine Edmonds, who would you want to get at middle linebacker in
Who
free
was the
Linebacker.
first
agency?
player?
Huh?
Who was the first player?
Jermaine Pratt, the middle linebacker from the Bengals.
No, I don't want him. I don't want neither one. I'll draft one with my second round pick. That's where the good middle linebackers be at. Second and third rounds.
And we got a second round draft pick this year.
No.
Yeah,
But
we do.
Mace, wouldn't you want a veteran guy?
Mm-mm. Give me a young, hungry player, young kid out of college who's damn good, who's angry that he didn't go in the first round. Because he's going to carry that for the rest of his career.
Then you'll probably like the guy I said we should draft. I drafted Jack Campbell from Iowa. He's a middle linebacker.
And Shake, you should come up here that Friday night because that's the Dolphins' night of the draft. We're going to redo it up here. I'm going to have Pac-Man Clan Killer.
Hold up.
He's one of the best talent evaluators you will ever hear.
Don't you usually do the show with Coach too? Pierre?
No, Pierre does his own thing.
Have you
But
been
if you want his analysis, he's good because he was a scout. He knows what goes on. That's why he doesn't realize it. But I have a lot of respect for him because he used to be with a group of guys that used to scout these players. I think Prince Pierre only missed probably 2 Senior Bowls in the last 30-some years, bro.
Yeah, no,
I'll put him
I
up there
can't
for the
remember.
Senior
I
Bowl.
think did he say he was a scout for like one of the NFL teams or something like that?
He was one of these roving scouts.
Okay.
Which
So he
means-
didn't work for a franchise?
Yeah, exactly. But they wanted his input. And he's good buddies with Jerry Jones. That's his boy. I'm dead serious. That's his man, Jerry Jones. You know what you guys should do? Seriously? Miami drives up there every summer. You guys should go to Mobile and go to the Senior Bowl week. It's outstanding. Everybody tells me that.
Alabama.
I kind of, you know what I kind of wish they did? You know how they, before the Pro Bowl became a clown show, Mace, remember? When
Yep.
the Pro Bowl actually meant something?
Yep.
and they used to switch it between like California, Hawaii, and Miami.
Yeah, I
In
remember
Orlando.
in the old days where the Super Bowl champions would play like the number 1 draft picks and the second round picks.
I kind of wish they do that with the Senior Bowl. Maybe have it
No,
in
they can't
Dallas one
because the
year.
75 Steelers destroyed the 76 Steelers destroyed the college all stars.
Oh yeah,
They said no more.
Dang.
No, my favorite was when they played in the Orange Bowl in Miami. When the Dolphins, Shula took it like it was the goddamn AFC Championship game.
so, see, that's what I kind of wish they did. Like, instead of keeping it, I understand why they have it in Mobile, but I kind of wish they were able to switch it between like Orlando, Miami, maybe have it 1 year in Dallas, 1 year in LA.
You know what Belichick would do if he played in that Patriot run? He played the college all-stars. Oh, my Lord. Fucking Belichick was send the scouts, right, Mr. Miami? He sent his boys to film the
Do your job, crew. Do your job, crew.
See, it's funny. Other fan bases make fun of the Dolphins for passing on Aaron Rodgers when their same franchise did this. Remember, was that the same? And I hope I'm doing the right year, man. Was Aaron drafted the same year as Michael Vick?
No. Aaron was way after that. Aaron was 205, but Miami could have took him at 2. Nick Saban didn't take him. They could have took him with the second pick.
His quarterback back in 2005.
Chicago Bears passed up on Deshaun Watson and Patrick Mahomes. So there.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. We get laughed at for passing on Aaron Rodgers, and other franchises pass on Mahomes, and to a certain extent Russell, because Russell fell to
the Cleveland Browns passed up on Josh Allen.
Yeah, did they draft? Was Josh Allen the same year as what's his
Baker
face?
Mayfield.
Baker Mayfield, yeah. Baker
Miami,
Mayfield one more pick.
in
Yeah.
Miami, passed
No,
up
the Jets passed up on Josh Allen.
I think the Dolphins were top 10 in that draft too, weren't they?
No, we were 11. We were
Minka Fitzpatrick.
11th pick. Yeah, Minka Fitzpatrick. But we
Ross,
were top 10. We were top 10, but we traded with the Eagles.
Stephen Ross wanted Lamar Jackson. Mike Tannenbaum said no.
Yeah, we traded with the Eagles. We got we swapped first rounds and we got Kiko Alonso and
that was a mistake. Kiko Alonso.
Yeah, Kiko Alonso and the other guy, Brandon Maxwell.
Damn, that was 2016 when that happened.
Yeah, Brandon Maxwell.
Like 2016. Back in 2016.
Everything that you said,
Kiko Alonso was a 3-4 linebacker, not a 4-3.
Yeah.
Jake, everything you're saying right now is why the Dolphins are in the situation they're in now.
And we also passed up on Sean Taylor too.
And what bothers me again is, I'm going to kill them draft night. Their fan base act like, especially the ones down there, South Florida, they act like they won 10 Super Bowls.
Yeah, they're acting and they're defending this Tua kid. I'm getting tired of that shit. Like,
here we go.
No,
Shake.
and Shake. I was starting to. I was getting in the middle of my thing, and I was on another platform, and he allows people to pay to kick people off if other fans in the chat don't like what the person is saying.
You talking about Stephen D. Sports Music?
Yeah. Like
there you go.
That's bullshit. That is like.
Trust me, everybody gets kicked off, so you're not the only one.
Hey, Shake Money, what you know about that?
Damn, that's what's up, bro. Who's that? Obama?
That's Pitbull.
Okay.
You mean your boy who was rewarded $82 million on Monday, and now his ex-girlfriend says she'll be his slave just to get some of that money?
Who?
Oh.
Your boy, Pitbull. You didn't hear what happened? Years ago, he made a music video, and they took out scenes in the video that he wanted, and he sued them. And at the time, he was expecting to get $30,000. He ended up Monday getting awarded $82 million. That news was that shit went viral.
Oh, I think I know the video you're talking about. The Reign Over Me video.
I
with,
think so.
Mark,
I think that's the name of it. Yeah.
the one with
this
Mark
my
Anthony.
God.
And his ex-girlfriend, who was a hottie, she's begging that nigga to take her back.
I honestly, I kind of hope what ends up happening. Which, hey Mace, did you see the article in the Sun Sentinel? It was either the Sun Sentinel or the Miami Herald or something that they were talking about Tom Brady, and they're saying that he's down here looking for houses.
That's what they're saying, and also he's putting his kids in the Miami Country Day school. That's telling you something. Tom Brady's free. He can go anywhere he wants. Just
he's telling people where he wants to go by doing that.
Did you hear him curse out Jim Gray on his latest video?
No.
Latest podcast?
No.
Let me find the audio of that, what he said to Jim Gray.
One of my favorite Dolphins players that nobody talks about anymore is Trace Armstrong.
He fell off the face of the earth. That's what happens. That's what happened. Tony, in the NFL and the NBA, when you don't win. I mean, the MLB and the NBA when you. I mean, football and basketball when you don't win.
He's on the road.
That's good. I kind of hope that doesn't happen to Barry because they didn't win a World Series, didn't they?
Barry Bonds disappeared, bro. Barry Bonds is happy. He got what, $400 million in the bank. He don't care.
Wait, did Mark McGwire win a World Series?
Yes.
He been won a World Series.
He did. Yeah, back in 1989.
The team with him and Canseco won the World Series. I thought they got to it, but they lost.
No, they won. They lost two. They lost to the Dodgers, and they lost to the Reds.
They had a nickname, those two guys. What were they called?
The Bash Brothers.
Yes, that's what it was.
Canseco was proud to be from Miami. His ex-wife, what was her name? Esther, Mr. Miami?
I think so.
Yeah.
You know how desperate. Yeah, Mace, I'm watching something on TV now. You know, sports is desperate when they have to show something called Power Slap on TV. Like this.
I don't know what Power Slap is.
No, I'm watching on TV. It's this competition there. If you ever seen arm wrestling, like the professional arm wrestlers, where they're in front of a table that has a padding and they hold the thing. The person holds a metal pole and he rears back and slaps the.
Here's Tom Brady with Jim Gray, and then Manzano, I guess, went to sleep last night. Then I'll pray Randy Levine taking a shot at the Mets ownership and the Met fan base. First, this is Tom Brady. Let's get the audio, fellas. Here we go. That's some dumb woman. Don't tell me.
What do you think Brady's going to do this offseason?
What I think he should do is retire, and I think he will end up doing it. Like, I don't see why he wants to go on. What we saw of him Monday night was just, he's 45 years old. It catches up to you. Father Time is undefeated for a reason, because if we just can't keep up with it for all our years on Earth. You're going to lose that battle all the time. I don't see why we'd want to go to the AFC. Like people are saying, you go to the Raiders. Like, do you really want to play against Mahomes, Justin Herbert? You want to go against Joe Burrow in the AFC? Like, there's a lot of teams in the AFC that are going to beat your butt. You're not going to get there. Some people said, what about the Saints? What about the Saints? Like, you want to get out of that NFC South as fast as you can. So I don't see and then if you're a team, why would you bring him in knowing like you probably only get him for years? That's going to slow down your long-term success. It really doesn't make any sense. So Tom Brady, go get some Buffalo
sports questions. No one give a f-
Hey, Coach, that one Pitbull, that was Flow Rider.
Oh, okay, I was wrong. Flow Rider. All you South Florida singers down there all the same.
Yeah, Flow Rider from Carol City.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't listen to you guys down there, bro. Last time I listened to music from down there was Expo. Seasons change, people change.
Expose.
Hell yeah. Point of
In
no
the 90s.
return, baby.
That was in the 80s. It was in the 80s.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, you remember a group named the Puppies?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember them.
Hey,
Are you
little mama.
Go
why
on
you
YouTube,
so
Mace.
funky?
Search Jim Gray.
Scrub the ground.
Jim Gray talks about Tom Brady. Oh, right there.
Scrub the ground.
Tom, you're
I
leaving
see that
everybody
song in the
guessing.
All right, here you go.
And you said you'll take your time. Do you have any type of a timetable as to what you might want to do regarding your football career?
Jim, if I knew what I was going to fucking do, I'd have already done it. Okay, I'm taking it a day at a time.
There you go. Tom Brady to Jim Gray. Let me get
Oh, wow.
Let me get Randy Levine. I think Manzano's gonna love this because he's a Yankees fan. This is Randy Levine at the press conference of Carlos Rodon, as Mr. Miami used to say up here 2 years ago. Say it, Mr. Miami.
Damn, got off on the side.
Shots fired.
Shots fired.
There you go. Randy Levine, uncharacteristic of him, sending a strong salvo to Stephen Katz and the Mets organization. Get Randy Levine.
You see it, Coach?
Coming back over there. There you go. Yep. You crazy, Stone Cold.
And that's the bottom line. It's Stone Cold.
So wait, Randy just like went crazy on the Mets or something? What did he do?
I'm going to play it for you right now. This is Yankees executive Randy Levine letting the Mets know the day after they got, at the time, Carlos Correa. And Andy Levine has become a hero since he did that. Yankee fans love him because of this. All right, here we go. This is Randy Levine. I saved this for Tony Manzano, but I guess he went to sleep last. Levine taking a shot at making sure that the Mets know. I'm right at the spot too. Making sure that the Mets know that here you go. He'll be proud of this when he hears Randy Levine saying this. This is as serious as you ever see. This man, Randolph Levine, his hatred towards the New York Mets and their fan base coming up right now.
Dang.
And you better believe when the Yankees walk into that stadium June 13th and 14th, it will be fights all over Citi Field.
I gotta get my tickets for the I gotta get my tickets for the Marlins in Houston. I gotta get my
get
tickets.
Those tickets, bro, because they're easy to get.
I know. I'm going on ticket.com.
All over the world, continue in the future as the flagship of Major League. You know, there's no doubt the Yankees have been, are today, and will continue in the future as the flagship of Major League Baseball. Wherever you go, all over the world, you'll see a Yankee hat, you'll see a Yankee jacket today, and will continue in the future as the flagship of Major League Baseball. Wherever you go, all over the world. You'll see a Yankee hat.
You hear it, Tony?
You'll see a
Yeah.
Yankee jacket, a Yankee shirt.
Let me start again.
And we'll continue in the is all about.
Here you go.
You know, there's no doubt the Yankees have been, are today, and will continue in the future as the flagship
Clean
Major
shaven.
League Baseball. Wherever you go, all over the world, you'll see a Yankee hat, you'll see a Yankee jacket, a Yankee shirt. Because in many ways, when people think about baseball, first thing that comes to their mind are the Yankees. And a lot of players want to come here.
Ouch! Ouch!
But not everybody can succeed here.
Ouch!
We have great fans. This is the biggest media market in the world. But when they do come here and they succeed, it's like nothing. It's history. It's magic. And Carlos, we are so convinced that you are going to succeed here. We feel it. We've been looking at you for a long time, and we know you're going to succeed here. And we're so happy you're here. You know, a lot of players have said when they put the pinstripes on, it's like a feeling that they've never had before. And
That is Randy Levine a couple of weeks ago sending a loud salvo
To Flushing.
to Flushing Meadows that you are a joke compared to the NY right behind Randy Levine right there. And now he's become a hero to Yankee fans.
They hated him before, but after those comments.
I'm going to say one thing to the Mets. You better win. I'm talking about win it all. Because if you don't, I swear to God, this is a team I can't stand. I swear to God, you will see a roasting up here if they don't get it done. You know the sad thing is, I love the manager. I love Buck, but Buck never gets it done. But I love the manager, bro. How the hell do you let the Padres 3 games in your stadium? You had all 3 games in your stadium, all playoff games in your ballpark, and you let the Padres walk in there and beat you like that?
I can't stand them. I can't stand the Mets neither.
Boy,
They're in our division.
if I'm the Yankees, you know what I would do? I'm serious. You know what I would do? I would put on our uniforms and wear the pinstripe ones and give the middle finger to the Mets and walk off the bus, letting everybody know we're the Yankees, we're the Bronx Bombers.
You know, no, to make it even worse, you know what they should do? If they can find all the rings,
Yeah.
have every player wear 5 rings on their fingers.
I tell you something else going to happen. When the Mets go there in August to Yankee Stadium, oh, it's going to be fights on the train. It's going to be fights in the parking lot, the garage.
I hear some gunfire.
Mr. Levine, I never seen him that cocky.
I've never seen Randy Levine in all the 30-some years he's been with the Yankees organization wipe that smile off his face.
Who's the new owner?
It was so serious. They're directing that at the Mets owner. See, the Mets owner started this because when he was going to buy the team, he sent a letter to Hal Steinbrenner. Think about this. To Hal Steinbrenner, telling him that your days of running New York is over. I'm the new king of NY.
All Hal Steinbrenner had to do is send him pictures of all his World Series rings.
And, you know, Met fan, and shout out to Grinder, Met fan, they're the type of fans that they're like Dolphin fans in a way. They only got 2 championships, but they act like they got the Yankees titles. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, but for me, Grinder is realistic. He's a realistic Mets fan.
You should have heard him up here last night about the Jets. I was surprised that came out of his mouth.
What did he say?
You know.
Yeah, go ahead, shake it down. Tell you what.
You know who Howard Stern is, right?
Yeah.
he had a guy named Artie Lang, and one of his producers is a big Mets fan. He goes, and he's a Yankees fan. The guy Artie Lang. He goes, hey, this was around 2004. He goes, how does it feel that your team's been around? The Mets have been around for so long, and then the Marlins have only been around for a decade and already got as many titles as you guys got.
Artie Lang.
2.
I'm gonna find it, and this is good for Manzano. It was like the first year, the first couple of weeks Chris Russo was ever on the air, and Artie Lang came to his studio and totally destroyed Mike Francesa. Everything he said was bad. It was sad, and I love both dudes. I love Mike. I know Mike can be a prick, but I love Mike. Mike always was so gracious to me. Real talk. When Artie Lang did that shit, part of me, I was on the floor. But another part of me, I said, bro, Chris, I know you got beef with Mike Francesa, bro. Stop Artie Lang right now, bro. But Chris didn't want to do it because if he did some shit to Artie Lang, he was very scared of who's the guy again, Shake?
Stern.
He was very scared of Howard Stern. So he let Artie Lang go off on Francesa. It was sad, man. I felt so bad for Mike.
So you think Chris Russo thought he was gonna get sued by?
No, Stern would have protected him if that would have happened. But Francesa, and I give Mike a lot of credit, he wanted to kill Artie Lang, bro. I'll find it. When Artie Lang destroyed Mike Francesa, part of it was funny. It was comical. But
did he go too far?
Yes, he went way too far. And I felt terrible, bro. Because I know how it feels to be fat. Trust me, I do. That was, bro.
A lot of people, like, when I saw that 30 for 30 with Mike Francesa, the 30 for 30 about Mike and Chris.
Yeah.
A lot of people blamed Mike for that
breakup,
that relationship breakup. Do you agree with that?
I think it was a little of both. I think on one side,
what was the name of the dude?
Mike Francesa. 2008. Look at that, Mad Dog Radio. Serious. I remember. I will say this: Chris Russo was into money. That's the type of guy he was. He's changed now because he was obsessed on paying for his kids' college education. Mike Francesa had the biggest ego on the fucking planet, bro, in the galaxy, bro.
Was he like a guy, like, did he have that personality where he thought he invented the sport of baseball?
Yes.
So he's Bobby V of broadcasting.
Yes. But here was the cool thing about Mike, and this is where he was so good to me. Back then, UNLV was real good. So he would give me time to talk about UNLV. And he knew I knew what I was talking about. Because back then, my sports knowledge was impeccable, So, me and him was good. I remember when I finally met him. I met him at the 98 draft and the 99 draft. The Peyton Manning draft. Man, fuck, I'll get on my nephew's ass. Hurry up and put that shit on CDs, DVD so I can play it for these guys up here one day. But real talk. Bro, it's Mike Francesa is a big man. He's like 6'3". Back in those days, he was easily 300 pounds, but he was a big dude. And he was kind of eerie, bro. He didn't like too many people that much. I'm still that way. It happens to guys who are fat. That's fat. Russo is great. Chris Russo in person is a cool dude, bro. He's funny. Like, between the two, Russo is the guy that you can have a beer with, talk sports all night. With Mike is the type of guy that you have to keep him interested. You know what I'm saying?
So basically, he's a guy like he's very stuck up.
Yes. Like, I'll give you a perfect example of what I mean. You could talk Marino with him all night. Shit.
Mike?
Yeah, he loves Marino. God damn, he loves Dan Marino.
Yeah, no, and I heard a lot of things like that about Chris too. Like, if people came up to him and talked to him about sports, he would stay there all night with them
Yeah,
talking.
he's a cool dude, bro. I remember when I first met him. It was back in 1987. I forgot the name of the place. It was down in Midtown Manhattan. I couldn't believe he went to a spot like that. It was like a sports bar, but it was more of a bar, like a pickup joint. And Russo was there every night.
Hey, Mace, I have a question. Did you grow up around the same area that Rich Eisen grew up at?
No, Eisen in Staten Island. He used to call Mike and the Mad Dog. He was Richie from Staten Island.
Oh, he was Richie from Staten Island?
Yeah, that was his name. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, he used to call from his car. He used to call a fucking phone booth.
Zach Moore's phone.
Jack Morris phone. No,
Well,
Get Smart's phone. The shoe phone, Mr. Miami.
Zach Moore's.
No, you
Zach
know
Morris,
the
they're from
guy
Save By
I
the
liked. I understand he became a comedian later on in his career, but
Rich Eisen?
Bob Uecker. Bob Uecker was a pretty good.
Uecker is a different story, man. That guy. Mr.
still
Belvedere. I
living.
mean, yeah, Mr. Belvedere. I love Miami. Did you like Belvedere?
Yeah.
What about you, Shake? Did you watch?
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
you like-
Bob Uecker was on WrestleMania 4.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that. Did you like the 10 of us?
The 10 of us?
Yeah, he was the coach, the basketball coach with all the daughters. He used to come
know.
around to Mr. Belvedere.
Who's playing a Who's playing
That
a
has
match
to be
game?
Shake Money. That's Shake Money.
Hey, by the way, I remember Bob Uecker doing Slim Fast commercials.
Really? Yeah, that's right. He did. He did them back in the time when Marino was doing it.
Yeah,
So,
and the other guy I liked, he was the guy who used to be the announcer for the Angels. I forgot his name now. My God, he recently passed away.
Dick Enberg?
Yeah, and I like Dick.
Yeah, Dick Enberg was my all-time favorite announcer.
Didn't Dick do basketball too?
Yep, he did the N.B.A., the West Coast. He did college
he
basketball.
did the
forever.
Super Bowl.
Yep, did the Super Bowl. Yo, come up, man. We've been waiting
Super
for you.
Bowl 27.
No, because I remember Dick doing his N.B.A. broadcast partner was Marv
What's up,
Albert,
brother
right?
Dan?
No, Marv Albert was with Mike Fratello. Mike Fratello was with him. Dick Enberg had Steve Snapper Jones, God bless his soul. He used to be the Trailblazers color commentator. What's up, Nicer? Dan's in the building. Nicer's in the building. Come on up,
All right.
Dan. Hey, you know.
Let me ask you this, Mace. All time, basketball, football, or baseball, if you could name them, your favorite announcers duo.
Oh, that's easy. Basketball is definitely Dick Enberg and Al McGuire. Football, Dick Enberg, Marilyn Olsen. And
What's up, Sister Nicer?
And that's basketball. Baseball, that's easy. That's baseball. It got to be Joe Buck and Tim McCarver on Fox. I love Joe Buck, bro. Joe Buck to me. That's another guy, by the way, Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Francesa cannot stand.
He hates Joe.
He hates Joe Buck with passion, bro.
Yeah, because a lot of people feel that Joe is living off his father.
Yep, that's what it is.
Jim was another guy I kind of like too.
Nice is saying with something. Dan be up here in a minute. Hopefully Dan comes up.
I can't remember.
Dan says, Mr. Bobby, take care of Paco.
the guy I can't remember. I remember him used. I can't remember if he did national games sometimes too, but I can't remember who his partner was. Vince Scully used to do national games and Dodger
Dan,
games.
get your ass up here, bro. Vince Scully?
Yeah, didn't he do national games as well?
Yeah, Vince Scully was with he was with Jim Buck. I mean Jack Buck.
Yeah, then he retired after his Dodgers partner passed away, right?
No, he did it to like what year the Dodgers won? 2020? He did it to like 2016. He retired, and then the Dodgers started going to the World Series, bro. They begged him to come back, but he said he didn't want to do it. He wanted to stay with his wife, and
Yeah,
we
he
lost a
did.
great one in Vin Scully this past year. We lost a great one.
Yeah, no, and they said Vin retired because he felt that it wasn't the same without his Don Drysdale, right? It was Don
Yeah,
that
Drysdale died in Montreal. He died of a heart attack in his sleep. 1993.
Damn.
Shocked all of us. Because back then I was deep into the baseball, bro. Shocked my mother too. My
Are you
mother
a big
liked those
fan of Al
Dodgers.
Michaels, Mace?
What about Al Michaels?
Are you a big fan of his announcing style?
Al Michaels is one of the old type of ow. Al Michaels is a little bit. Let's just say Al Michaels loves himself.
No, Al said he has that curmudgeon personality that Howard Cosell had.
Yes, he sure did. He still does now. Hey Dan, get your ass up here.
The party's
Get up here, Dan. Let's go.
Who was his most well-known partner? Because I remember he used to hang around he always used to have a guy consistently
John
with
Madden.
him.
He was with Madden on Monday Night Football. They clicked very well.
I thought he was with the receiver.
No, he was with Collinsworth when he got to NBC. And that combination is good too. Al Michaels is an all-time great. The problem with Al Michaels is if the matchup ain't good, he ain't doing it.
No, I can't remember the receiver's name. He used to Fred was it Bolitnikoff? I can't remember what Hall of Fame receiver ended up becoming a broadcaster.
Dang, he played with Green Bay.
James Lofton?
James Lofton, yep.
No, not James Lofton. He was a white guy.
Oh, I remember he always did it with Chris Collins.
Steve Tasker.
No, it wasn't Steve Tasker.
No, it wasn't Tasker. Oh my God, I can't remember. It wasn't
Michaels
Bolitnikoff.
in his career had Dan Dierdorf. He had Dennis Miller. Who else did you have, Mr. Miami?
The guy used to play for the Cowboys.
Dang.
He never had Don Meredith. Don Meredith was gone. He was a quarterback for Cowboy, not receiver.
It was a tight end. It ain't Jay Novacek. It's John Wigner, whatever his name is.
Oh, you mean Jason Witten? Jason Witten? No, he didn't do that. Michael Irvin. I love him on. No, it wasn't Michael Irvin.
No, it wasn't. My God, I can't remember his name. He's an older. We talked about him before, Mace. He used to do it with he was an NBC or CBS guy in the 80s with he ended up retiring recently. He retired recently. He was a Hall of Fame receiver. Not James Lofton. I can't remember
anything with James Lofton.
No, it wasn't James. It wasn't James Lofton. He was an older white guy. He's a Hall of Fame. No, not
only
Hall
ones
of
I
Fame.
can remember. Only ones I can. Only one I remember is Dan Dierdorf.
Is it Collinsworth?
Yeah, I told him Collinsworth. He said no.
No, this guy, he used to do all the announcing in the 80s when it wasn't Collinsworth because Collinsworth didn't come into the 90s, right?
Yeah.
This isn't no, wait a minute. No, my mistake. He's not he used to be the announcing guy with Howie Long.
That was Chris Collinsworth. Let's find out who Al Michaels. Al Michaels is a tall dude. By the way.
This is the only thing I like about Chris Collinsworth is that he's a former Gator.
Chris Collinsworth as a player was a bad player, bro. Nice, bro.
What was it was Boomer Sciences.
Yep,
It was Al
Ed Boomer.
Michaels.
It was
And
Al
then,
Michaels with Chris Collinsworth.
Yeah.
It was Al Michaels with Madden. That's when he really became famous. When he did it with Madden. I guess these guys didn't get
I'll
along.
never forget. Hey, I'll never forget when when Monday night was on channel ABC, and Damon Wayans did a commercial announcing that it was Al Michaels and John Madden.
Yep, I remember that. Yeah, and plus Al Michaels
The
don't
Wayans
want to
brothers
travel.
from New York too, right? The Wayans brothers.
Yeah.
We color.
Yeah, Al Michaels doesn't want to travel. He wants to go do games that are meaningful. That's one of the reasons why he quit NBC.
Mace, were you a big Pat Summerall fan?
Yes. Mr.
Oh,
Miami,
yes.
tell Manzano what you said the other night about Summerall and Madden.
They were my idols.
There you go.
They was good.
As a matter of fact, Pat Summerall was on in the early Maddens.
Yep,
Yeah.
both of them.
He was on the
Let's
2000
remember.
Maddens.
Steve Largent. Yo, Jimmy Johnson. I love you guys. I didn't even know you guys was in there. Yo, Dan, come up, bro. Please, get up here, bro. Don't pay attention to that shit the other day, bro. Don't worry about him. Let's go. I was going to say.
Did the ABC ever do NFL games, Mace?
Yes, they did Monday Night Football.
In the 70s.
And the 80s and the 90s and the Patriots dynasty in the early
Remember,
2000s.
I just finished saying that they did a commercial when on ABC for Madden.
Yes. I was in the hospital a year ago on Christmas Day when they celebrated John Madden. That was a pretty good, That was a pretty good documentary, and he died the next day.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think Sundays used to be on NBC. CBS got it in the mid 90s.
Yeah, CBS used to have it all the way to 94, 93, the first Cowboy Championship. Nicer dropping her link. Music.
NFL used to be on TNT in the 90s.
You know, it's funny. I was thinking about you. I think it was before I went back to when I first. It was like a month ago. I was playing the old TNT football music.
Dang.
1990 Buffalo. Someone played Buffalo that night. And I remember that game because Buffalo was down big and they came back to win.
It was Houston.
No, not that game. God, no, not that game. Expecting Dan up here. Iman wants to come up. Nysa wants to come up. Yeah, man, we're going to have 4 foot of water outside in the morning here in New York.
Oh, the guy I was thinking of is Frank Gifford, Mace. Frank Gifford.
Yeah, Frank Gifford. Frank Gifford? I think he did, yeah. I think for a year or two. Then Frank Gifford left because he wasn't feeling good. And, years later, he passed away. Frank Gifford
do Monday night. Frank Gifford used to do Monday Night Football.
Yeah, Frank Gifford was Monday Night Football. And boy, Frank Gifford loved Miami. So
what I didn't know I didn't know this, but I didn't know Lynn Swann was a sideline reporter for the NFL for a little bit.
Yeah, but you know how that is.
And
What
Get out of it.
Wasn't Lin Swan in the Water Boy? Hey, how did you come up with that score? It just is.
I never seen the Water Boy, so
I
he
seen that
probably
movie.
was.
I saw the movie at the movies.
I'll tell you.
who was Dan Fouts' partner, Mace? Was it Al Michaels too?
No. Yeah, maybe for Monday Night Football in the 90s. Because
In the
Dan Fouts
90s.
did that in the 90s. Then he went to CBS, Dan Fouts.
He
Dan
was on
Fouts was with
ABC
Dick
too.
Enberg for a long. It was him and Dick Enberg. Then it was Dick Enberg and Dan Dierdorf.
Dan Fouts was on. Was he on CBS? ABC.
Yeah, then he went to CBS. Yeah.
Then he went to
My
NBC?
favorite list of studio analysts, Mace,
Yeah.
was ABC. Actually, the guys who used to work for ABC: Tom Jackson, Brian Billick, Chris Mortensen.
Oh, ESPN's guys. Now I like the guys on Fox. And what they got.
Were you a big fan of Musburger, Mace?
Yes, always, yes.
You know,
I remember like in
Johnson.
97, 96, like in the mid 90s, like no, in the early 2000s, sorry. It was Dan Marino, Shannon Sharp, Boomer Sison, and Greg Gumbel for CBS.
And what's his face? James Brown.
James Brown, yeah.
Used
Oh
to
yeah, no, it
always
was
quote
James
Shannon
Brown. Not,
Sharp,
it was James
"Shannon."
Brown. No, James Brown. No, it was Greg Gumbel. James Brown was in Fox.
Oh, when he switched to CBS, he had those guys with him. James Brown. I used to watch that pregame show over Fox because Marino was on.
Well, when did Fox get the NFL? Was that
1994 was the greatest.
1994 in the
was
summer.
the greatest coup in the history of television. When Fox got the NFL, that made their network a powerhouse. You get the NFL, you win. Any channel that's why NBC got Sunday Night Football, highest rated TV show the last 16 years.
That's when the 94 jersey was out.
When you get the NFL, for all these N.B.A. guys, once Jordan left the Bulls, click off the lights, baby. Dim all the lights down the summer. Dim all the lights. Yo,
That's when,
Dan, get up there, bro.
Jordan's
Everybody wants you
father,
up there. Let's go.
Jordan's father passed in 1990, like 94.
Who?
What, Jordan's father?
Yeah, 93. Right after the NBA Finals.
Well, was it? I can't remember.
Hold
Did
up.
Hank ever do any national broadcast for the NFL, or was he just a local guy?
Who?
Hank Goldberg, Hammer
He
and
was a
Hank.
local guy. He was local.
He never did anything national, like a Vince Scully and stuff like that.
No.
He used to be he was a Miami Dolphin announcer.
I think wasn't he like with QYK for a little bit, like 680?
That's you guys down there. Hank Goldberg. I remember him very well for being on ESPN for the gambling and the horses.
Yeah, no, and Hank wasn't he partner? Like, wasn't he his broadcast partner with Larry King?
No, that was way before. That was Weaver. I forgot his name. His first name Weaver.
Ed Weaver.
Yes. That was Ed.
Did you
Weaver.
like Ed Weaver, Mason?
Yes.
It seems like the art of storytelling has been lost when it comes to
announcers.
Sports
Yes, the last one was Vince Scully.
It used to be John Madden used to do well doing that too.
Hold up. Look who's back, everybody. I'm going to give him a loud standing ovation.
Yo, Lauro.
What's up, Lauro?
What's up, brother Lauro?
What's up, fellas? How's everything going, man?
For me, good.
Just sitting back chilling.
Good to see you, man.
Hey, man, it's
Long
good
time
to
no
see you.
hear.
Yeah, man, it's good to hear how y'all, man. How y'all been doing, bro?
Oh, I spent 2 weeks in the hospital, but I'm okay
Sit
now.
back, chilling.
Yeah, I've had good stuff happen. I became an uncle, Laura.
Oh, that's a beautiful thing. Love to hear about the new life coming into the world. It's a lovely, lovely thing, Tony. It's a lovely thing.
My
Yeah,
man, you ready to get your Victor? You getting ready to get your Victor
Did you get your
Wembanyama jerseys if the Rocket win the lottery?
man, you know what, Mace? Listen, things have happened, with our franchises down here. So, man, you know what, bro? Listen, whatever player we come up with, it really depends on what the GM and all those people do. So, I mean, as a fan, I'm completely out of it. So, I don't know what's gonna happen, but
You're the same way with the Texans, correct?
hey, man, we didn't tank right, bro. Hey, how the fuck can I scream for a tank all season long and we didn't tank right and we did, man? So we didn't tank right, bro. So that's what let me know I can't count on Victor Wembanyama coming to the Rockets or anything like that. We didn't even tank right to get the first pick in the draft. So
Yeah, but you know what? First of all, Nicer and Iman Perry said, "Where you been?" They're all saying hello to you in the chat.
oh man,
Bro,
Mace, can I tell you that? Can I answer that question first because it's not about sports, Mace?
what?
I told you a few months ago. I said I was entering into something and I didn't want to be tainted by the space.
I feel
So
you.
yeah,
I feel you. I'm not
that
gonna go there. Don't worry about it. I got you.
no. I'll just go to just real quick. Where I've been is like, it's just like, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, things happen. It's space. Space not going anywhere. So I just been taking care of my personal things and, dealing with personal relationships and things like that. That's all that's done. But back to this. So what's the current topic of today right now, man? NBA. What y'all talking about, bro?
We were just talking about
Great announcers.
Yeah, great announcers. So who's your favorite announcer of all time? In each
Oh,
sport.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, by the way, what's your name? Larno?
Lauro.
Lauro, it was nice meeting you, my brother. Hey, I gotta go to bed because I gotta get up ready to go to work. But hey, are you on Saturday, Mace?
Nah. Yeah, basketball. I'll be on 3:00.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna give you a list of the foods
Okay.
that I'm gonna be pairing the wines with for Saturday.
You
hear
got
me?
it. I feel you, man.
All right,
Hey,
man.
have a good night, man. I'll see you Friday
All
night.
right, brother.
Oh, y'all be blessed, my brothers.
You too, man.
Be safe, man.
Take money.
All right, man.
Everybody.
Yeah, we were talking about the greatest announcers and who was your favorite announcer when you were a kid.
You want to
For
answer
like
that?
football or basketball, Laura, or like baseball.
You know what, man? You know who I like, man. And I mean, I would expect that everybody else would agree with this. I mean, as far as football goes, I don't know. I don't care who the new guys are, but I'm probably like an Al Michaels guy.
We were just finished talking about him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
We were
I'm an
saying
Al
I love
Michaels.
Al Michaels.
Yeah, me and Mace were saying this guy he's becoming Howard Cosell, basically.
Okay, I'm an Al Michaels guy. And as far as baseball goes, I'm not a real day-to-day let's just say commentator, but I'll just call the set. I like how Fox runs their business as far as how they do their pre-game, post-game, and things like that. So
So you
I'm
like
not
Joe
gonna.
Buck?
It's not like just Joe Buck. I like more like the pre-game setup. How
I do
they
too.
like.
I do.
Yeah, I like Fox. I like Fox.
I do too.
And as far as the NBA goes, I mean, you can't. This is what I will say. I don't like the 3-man teams. I really
agree.
don't like. I really don't like the women being on the court side or whatever. But I will say this: as far as like in game, in game, who I really used to like. I used to like when what's his name? The guy from New York, man.
Marv
The
Albert?
guy with. I used to like when Marv used to team up with Chris Webber, right? I used to love that shit, man. I don't know if they still do it. right? But I love that team. I love, everybody loves like TNT and they set up with Kenny and all those guys and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
But
I never heard of Chris Wilbur before.
Who?
The guy you were just talking about that used to partner up with Albert.
Chris Webber. Weber.
Oh,
Never
Weber.
heard
I
of
thought you
Weber
said
before?
Welber. What?
No, Weber.
Okay,
Chris Webber, the infamous Fab Five of Michigan, 1990.
The most overrated college team ever. The most overrated college
You've
team
been listening
ever.
to me, bro. Yeah, I told him that shit like 10 years ago, bro. I mean, 10 years ago, I told him that shit. I said, it was me, Greg Anthony. We was killing him. I said, bro, are you serious? I said, your Michigan team couldn't beat the Glenn Rice team, bro. At least they won a championship.
And Chris didn't like hearing that?
No, he didn't like it at all. We were laughing at me and Greg Anthony. We were clowning him, bro. I said, bro, the 77 Vegas team will have 100 on you guys at halftime, bro.
And a lot of people say, like, besides Weber and Jalen Rose, no one else on that team made the NBA.
That's not true, Anthony Manzano. There was a power forward named Juwan Howard that had a pretty nice career in the NBA, sir.
No. Besides those three, the point guard and the point guard didn't make the NBA, correct?
Yes, the point guard did. Jalen Rose was the point guard.
Jalen Rose made it, yeah.
Wait, I thought it was a different guy that was. Am I thinking the shooting guard? Who?
Yeah, he didn't make it, and Jackson didn't make it. Ray King and Jackson didn't make it.
Jimmy King and Ray Jackson, they didn't
Jimmy
make it.
King, he knows.
Yeah. So there was only 4 guys on that team that made the NBA, basically, right?
3.
Okay.
3.
Juwan Howard was drafted by Detroit. I can't remember who he.
No, Juwan Howard was drafted by the Washington Wizards.
What, the Bullets?
Chris Webber was drafted by the Warriors, and
Chris Webber was drafted by the Sacramento Kings. Chris Webber was the King, right, Mace?
Chris Webber went to the Kings.
That's right. He did go to the Warriors. You're right, Mace. Your sports knowledge is better than mine. You're right, Mace.
No, cut that out.
No. And Laura, he was part of the Run TMC team, wasn't he?
No, he wasn't.
And one of the Fab Five is NBA champion.
Like I was saying, shut that up. Sure. Anyway, no, I was gonna say to you, Lauro, I expect you up here on draft night because you're getting the second pick. So, hey, Lauro, you know what? Would you trade that second pick to the Bears for Justin Fields?
Hell, fucking no.
So you think this kid from Alabama is better than Justin Fields?
Mace, listen, I don't know, but the thing is, you know what? What I would do is this. I would trade the second pick, and I know our test will hate this right now, right? But I would trade the second pick of the second round, and maybe even the second pick of the third round, because we have a bunch of picks this year, right? I would trade those picks for Trey Lance.
They will do
because
that.
I would do that because I don't think Trey Lance is gonna sniff the field, man. He's like Drew Bledsoe, dog.
He's available.
He's gonna be available. So I would do it. And San Francisco gave up so much to get him, man. It's just like, now that's what I would do. And that would let us, be able to draft some position players and, not have to worry about CJ or Bryce. And I would give, because, Trey comes with some fucking injuries, right? That's why I'm willing. That's why, hell no, you don't get a first. Because the guy's been hurt 2 years in a row. No, you don't get a first. No. But I would give you like a
second round. Give him that.
I would give you the second pick in the second round for Trey Lance. I would do that.
They will do that. Especially this kid Purdy wins the Super Bowl, they will do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Apparently, the favorite to get your coaching job is D'Amico.
I love it.
D'Amico Ryans was a big star for the Texans back in the in the
In
early
the 90s,
2000s.
2000.
Lau would like that.
What was it? Did D'Amico retire before JJ came in, or were they on the same team?
He was on
They
another
played
team
one.
by then.
They played 1 year together.
In 2011.
JJ's rookie year. Yep.
Oh, okay. Because I distinctly remember him being he was a middle linebacker. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Damn good football player.
Yeah, no, and D'Amico to me back then he was one of the more underrated middle linebackers.
Yeah, he made 2 Pro Bowls, but you know what? I think from what I'm hearing, he was a coach from day one. Everybody loved him. He was a natural leader, and I think that's kind of
yeah.
Hopefully, I mean everybody down here is rooting for D'Amico to get that job. So, and you know how that can go. I mean.
Knowing your ownership, they do something stupid and not hire him.
I mean, but who says it's stupid though? Because who knows, man? It's like who knows? Who knows?
No, I'm gonna say something to you. Go ahead. Oh, go ahead. Finish.
No,
you said who knows?
No, I mean, all I'm saying is who knows? You never know what coach is a perfect fit. All I'm saying is my team right now is a blank canvas. We have like 40 mil under salary cap. We have like 24 fucking picks within the first 6 rounds over the next 2 years. So, I mean, we're in a good position to hire a young coach to mold the franchise. But man, our ownership fucking sucks. Even though we got rid of bad apples. So I just want to see what we might can do now. And we might have a chance to turn it around quick, or we might suck for the next 10 years. Who knows?
For me, I was going to say this. Like, a guy like, if you bring in a head coach, maybe hypothetically, let's say, because Sean Payton's from around that area, like from the Dallas, Houston area, you can bring Sean Payton and give him the power to draft the players and stuff like that. And
no fucking way.
You wouldn't want to do
taking
that?
that job, Tony. Matter of fact, I get the feeling Sean Payton's going to stay on over you. But he wanted that Charger job real bad.
That was a stupid idea to keep Brandon Staley, to be honest.
Yo, Iman, come up, bro. Dan, if you still listening, come up, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, come on up, man. Let's talk about Mike Kafka.
Let's talk about this shit. Here. Talk about who?
About Mike Kafka.
Oh, I'm not getting into that, bro.
No, I want to hear what Iman has to say about Mike Kafka.
Oh, I know why. Yeah, come on up, Iman. The Chargers are stupid. You damn Chargers just don't want to pay. Come on up, Iman. He wants to talk to you about the former Miami Hurricane, Mike Kafka.
Because if Mike Kafka is a possibility, he might be our head coach next year. And
you're excited about that?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I am not. But I just want to know what the hype is about, man. Because the way I hear it, he wasn't even calling the fucking plays, man.
Yeah, isn't it funny how coaches don't call the plays, get jobs? Let's look at me in Miami, Mike McDaniel.
Hey, but you know what?
Yeah.
The brother who's surrounded by maybe he wasn't calling the plays. He can't get a job to sniff his goddamn for shit. I'm talking about Eric Bieniemy, right?
Bieniemy, man. I don't know. Again, I told you guys 2 years ago, the man doesn't get a job. He's too ghetto, bro. That's the way he comes over.
He has the same personality as what's his name, Flores, right?
No, Flores is a little different, but it's similar, yeah.
Would you be okay with bringing Brian Flores as your head coach?
Now, hold on. Now, wait a minute. Now, hold up. Now, how the fuck did Matt Patricia get a fucking job then, bro?
I think he's getting fired now. That
he did. He got fired. Yeah, he's been getting fired. But the thing is, he's too much of a brother. I mean, what you want to do? Have him whitewashed? I mean, I
understand. No, but owners. The reason why we say that, Lauro, is because no owner wants to deal with that type of thing. Look what happened with Flores and what's his face, Stephen Ross.
Stephen Ross.
Yeah, They got Flores almost
Okay,
got in a
all
fist
right.
fight
You
with
know
him.
what? You know what, Manzano? With all due respect, man, fuck you. You know what? What happened with? You know what? What happened with Josh McDaniels? Josh McDaniels cannot coach his ass out of a fucking trash bag, right?
He can't.
But
To the Raiders.
he keeps on getting fucking chances and shit, right?
Yeah.
No, this was the second chance. The first chance he got, he fucked that up in the Colts back in 2018 because he had a bad feel. I'm like, nigga,
No,
just
that
take
was
the
the second
job and shut
time.
up.
The first time was with the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, he fucked up there badly. Yeah.
And the second time was when he accepted the job and then said no, he didn't want the
That was
job.
the Colts.
And then now man, come on, dog.
No,
But you don't want
but what me and Mace are saying, Laro, is I understand what you're saying, but what I'm talking about is Flores got fired because he couldn't get he has that attitude where he wants to control everything. He didn't want
to fucking tank.
Exactly.
Yeah, he didn't want to tank.
Oh, okay. So he should want to tank, right?
No, he
It's
didn't
a little
want.
bit
He was
deeper than that, Laurel, but tanking is definitely part of it. The other part is he's from Brooklyn. You know, I told these guys, I was joking when I told him this. You know, he's type of brother that when he goes back home, he's driving a $250,000 monster truck
with some
blasting
beat.
Wu-Tang Clan. Oh, he's from the Brownsville projects, just like Mike Tyson. And with his boys, they're sitting on the bench, drinking 40 ounces, eating pork fried rice and 4 chicken wings. That's what the lifestyle he
Man,
knows,
fuck
bro.
Mace. You know what, man? You know what, Mace?
That's his life, bro.
Mace, I've fallen out of love with the space. I don't fuck with the space no more, right? But I fuck with you and a few of the fellas around.
Yeah.
But Mace, can you send me an article or post an article and share it with us? Wait, no, Mace, hold on, man, because Mace, personally, you my boy, but you part of the problem too, man. Can you show me a picture? Can you share a picture where his boys was at Miami Dolphin Stadium?
No, that was at the stadium. That was in Brooklyn when he went back to Brooklyn 2 years ago.
Okay, but
The
what did
Dolphins
he do
filmed
on the
that, by the way,
job,
you
though,
know.
bro? What did he do on the job?
He was
his
great on the
boys?
job. The problem was with Brian Flores, to answer your question, is that he came from New England. He thought that, you know, everybody has to do it his way or the highway. And he intimidated people. That man's 6'5", 260 pounds. He
Does
played for
Bill
Boston College.
Belichick intimidate people? By the way, the same
Yes, he does.
Bill Belichick who can't make the fucking playoffs without Tom Brady. Okay.
He fucking Laurel. God damn. Raven says this in the chat. Laurel, where is my fucking charter reservation? Fucking Raven's a trip, bro. I'm coming home. Okay, he's coming home. By the way, we will film Raven night, folks. We'll get a camera down there. We get to Florida. Raven this spring is going to try and capture an alligator.
I would like to know how many people committed suicide after Dak's poor performance against the 49ers last weekend, man.
Can anyone give the 49er defense any credit?
I give them credit. I don't know why the national media can't do that. I don't understand that.
You know, Stephen A. Smith, he's still cooking them.
13
wait, did you?
Look, Mr. Miami, the tape doesn't lie. Video doesn't lie. When Dak is throwing 2 fucking turnovers, right? And when Dak is not making plays, and we saw the same thing in the first game of the season against the Tampa Bay Bucks, Dak got hurt, right? But Dak was playing like shit before he got hurt. Man, we all know, bro, Dak is the most overpaid, overhyped, 4th-round draft pick ever in fucking history. Jerry, you got fucked with that bad investment paying him $160 over 3.5 years or whatnot. Man, look, bro. Dak Prescott cannot play professional football.
Raven. Raven says,
Prescott, man. I just think again.
Now, if Iman is still in the chat room, I'm quite sure Iman Perry agrees. Dak Prescott couldn't quarterback himself out of a fucking brown paper bag, bro. He couldn't, dog. Dak sucks, dude. He does, man. He does.
Tony Romo's way better than Dak, to be honest. And I don't
Agreed.
understand why people hate Tony so much.
Because those Dallas teams were loaded and they couldn't beat Aaron Rodgers.
Don't forget it. Don't forget about
All the Giants.
Or the Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
The Seattle
Okay,
game.
Mace.
Where did Lara go?
Oh, he dropped off by
I hope he
accident.
comes back.
Mace, as a fan, general, if you're a Dolphins fan and you're a coach and you wanted your team to hire a coach, take away your being a Dolphins fan. Would you rather draft a defensive coach or a guy who runs an offense?
Defense coach.
Why?
Because if you have a good defense and you have a good offensive line, you can win big.
I think the way you're thinking is too much the old school way. That's not how teams are building now. They're more focusing up because of the lack of what is it called? Lack of penalties, pass interference calls, and stuff like that. You can throw for 5,000 yards. So teams they're moving away from the running game, really. Like, and stuff like that. You agree, man?
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Raven, what up?
What's up, brother Raven?
Hello, man. I'm so mad at the Cowboys. See, it hits us when we lose, when our season's over with. Not only if it's a big game, but yeah, we brawl, Lauro. If you're still listening, man, it was so bad. We started fighting each other. It went viral. You can look it up. Oh, that was brawls right there at AT&T Stadium. That was watching the game. Yeah, we started fighting each other.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, we started fighting each other. But when you lose a big game and the season's over within the city, it really doesn't sting until we get to Wednesday, because we know the NFC Championship is on its way.
Yep.
And so, bro, don't talk about them no more. I'm so motherfucking mad at them right now. I don't even think they exist right now. And you know, Jerry up here talking about he gonna keep McCarthy. Well, go ahead, keep McCarthy, because I mean, hey, he gonna stay for another 2 fucking years. That'll make 30 motherfucking years before we go to a Super Bowl again.
Let me say this:
if Sean Payton is out there, please come home.
Let me say this. I've been saying this all week. I don't think when Pollard got hurt, that changed the dynamic for the Cowboys. That said, this was a great physical, defensive ball game that San Francisco won. I just think that both teams left it on the field. But these goddamn media people is treating it like Dallas is the Holy Grail.
I got no quarrels with the defense. I don't want to have no quarrels with the defense side of the ball. But that offensive side, Zeke, get the fuck out of my city. Get the fuck out. I mean that shit. From the bottom of my motherfucking heart. Get the fuck out. Nigga ain't gonna ever be an Emmitt Smith. Marion Barber was better than you.
He was. I have to admit that.
DeMarco was better than him.
Laro's in the chat. Get up here, bro. Yeah, Laro's coming up. Yeah, man. I just left the Cowboys alone, but now that Laro's coming back up, you two can talk about it.
Raven, did you by chance were you able to see Stephen A. Smith's smug look on ESPN?
Oh my God, Tony. Yeah.
He's like, I warned you guys that they were going to choke. He had to look like I warned you.
Yeah, I saw it.
And
I mean, I'm a Cowboy fan today.
Booger? Is that Booger the guy who was that Booger?
You're talking about Marcus Spears.
Yeah, Marcus Spears is like we've had so much talent the past 20 years, and we haven't amounted to anything. We have to stop making excuses for the Cowboys.
Totally
Why
agree
does the
with
media
that.
so much excuses for the Cowboys? Why can't they?
Give the 49ers their due. They got a great defense, man. I mean, I
No,
think
that's
both
what I'm
teams play
asking. Why?
great.
Why do you think? Why is it that the media makes so much excuses for the Cowboys instead of calling them out for their BS?
I'm
Man,
gonna tell you
know
why.
how much money Jerry Jones makes the NFL in a single day?
Oh, you think he would take their press passes away? That's
Tony,
what it is.
do you think the Dallas Cowboys, which is the most valuable team in the whole NFL, has no power? You ask why? It's a $7 billion football team. 49ers is what? Ranked third or fourth on that list? No one's going to be more expensive than us.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but you can't be afraid that you're going to get your press passes. To be honest, that's just cowardice on the media.
No, that's not Dallas. Dallas, they all love the team so much that they live and die with them. Miami's totally opposite. Miami has to really rebuild their image. I mean, fellas, this is year 50 of your last Super Bowl. Year 50.
I mean, last season we were fighting. We were running them 49ers up out of AT&T Stadium and fighting in the parking lot. This season we play the 49ers at home and we still fighting in the parking lot.
Well, man, Cowboys again. I think both teams played a tremendous game. 49ers was just a little better. I mean, let the Cowboys go home. I bet you half of them is in Cabo, St. Lucas anyway.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, they get the hell up out of Dodge. They don't like a lot of them ain't gonna show their head.
Let them go. This is the beautiful thing about sports. It's the greatest reality TV show ever because they come back next year. And all Dallas got to do next year is draft a receiver in April.
Yeah, they don't
get them another running back, get them another tackle and a guard, and Dallas will be fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Dallas. And that's my problem with this. You know what I hope happens next year? I got you, Laura. You know what I hope happens next year? I hope Dak Prescott comes back and win MVP and shut everybody up.
No, it'll shut everybody up, but it... yeah, right.
Let me ask you a question. Raven, let me ask you an honest question. Laura, Raven, let me ask you an honest question. Right now, are the Dallas Cowboys a top 5 team in the NFL? Be honest. My answer was shocking.
I would say they will be in the top 5 as in the 5th.
To me, they are a top 5 team in the league.
Yeah,
top five in the NFC. Come on, dog.
No, I got them top 5 NFL. This is how I would do it.
They definitely up there.
I got Bengals one.
Hey, wait a minute, Mace. How do you explain that loss on Sunday if they're top 5?
The San Francisco defense was just better. They made bigger plays. Purdy didn't throw no picks.
So did anybody make a great play? Did Dak throw 2?
The team made great plays.
I think George Kittle made the play of the game with the fingertip catch. That was the play of the game.
I got no quarrels with the defensive line.
Yeah, the Dallas Cowboy defense played great.
It was
Okay. Here we go. I have a question.
Yeah.
So Kittle was able to make great plays, but why wasn't Schultz able to make great plays?
Well, he scored a touchdown. He scored the only touchdown.
Man, when they needed him, he fucked up twice.
Sure did. That second one was horrible.
So
that's the Cowboys, bro. Cowboys will learn from this. And I'm not a Cowboy fan. I'm just going by what I see.
Hey, wait a minute.
Dallas is definitely a top 5 team.
So you guys actually, you think Raven and
Mace?
Raven, no, it's not you, Mace, because Mace, you're biased. Mace,
I'm not biased.
No, Raven and Mr. Raven and Mr.
I'm not biased to anything, bro. What are you talking about? I ripped the Dolphins last Sunday morning when they said that Tua was the starter and they shut down the
All
organization.
right, you know what? I can't even ask Raven this question.
Go ahead, ask him.
Mr. Miami, is
Yes,
Dak?
sir.
Is I can name him off rip, but is Dak Prescott a top 12 quarterback in the league?
I want to hear this.
Like T.O. said, next question.
All right.
Nigga, you ain't even a fucking fan, dog. Can you answer the question, please, dog?
Hey, that motherfucker throw them turnovers for the first time
All
in
right,
all
here you
these
go.
years. He reminded me of Danny White.
I got one question. You could say that, Raven. I hate to say that because Danny White was my boy. Here you go. Here you go. Who's better, Dak or Tua?
Man, that boy, hey Mace, that boy set rather low, bro. You got to stop that shit, man.
Oh,
Like T.O.
well,
said,
I
next
got
question.
sadly, Dak got more games over him, and
Don't answer that.
Dak's stats beat out to us.
Thank you.
So that's
Dak
kind
is
of
definitely a top 12 NFL.
Okay. Listen, here we go. Let's name the quarterbacks that came into the league that's better than Dak Prescott right now.
I
That
can
came
easily
into
do
the
that.
now. Hold
Ready?
on. This is gonna end it all right now.
I'll do it right now.
I can name 10 quarterbacks
Okay, I
that
can do
came
that.
into the league at least 2 years after Dak Prescott.
This
That's
is
better than
2018.
Dak Prescott. I
All
can
right, let's
name
do it.
10 guys right now.
All right, let's do it. Okay, you talk about 2018, right?
In no particular order. I can name 10 guys right now that's better. Deshaun Watson, Josh Allen, Pat Mahomes,
That's 3.
Justin Herbert,
That's 4.
Cincinnati,
Joe Burrow, that's 5.
Joe Burrow,
That's 5.
okay, Lamar Jackson.
I don't know about that. Go ahead.
Oh, come on, Mace. Mace. Lamar Jackson.
That's 6.
Okay.
I see number 7. You just haven't mentioned them yet.
Okay, who was number 7?
Jalen Hurts. Go ahead.
Okay, Jalen Hurts. Okay, that's 7. Josh Purdy.
Not yet. Let Purdy win the ring first.
yeah. I mean,
Kyler Murray. That's 7.
I gotta,
No, Kyler Murray. No, not Kyler Murray. No.
I gotta take him.
Aaron Rodgers. That's after. That's right. No, Aaron Rodgers. I'm gonna let Raven talk. Damn. And you got 7, bro. I mean,
just out of respect. I gotta give Purdy his motherfucking respect. He done beat us twice. So fuck that. He a threat. He a legitimate threat. So
you only could get 7, Laurel.
Okay. No, I think we got 8 now, right? Man, dog, come on, man. Look. And these are guys that's coming to the league after him.
Damn, that's saying a lot, bro. Because I'll give you all 8. I gotta throw Kyler Murray in there. Got to.
Well, there's also that fact that
I'll give you 9. Okay, you proved your point, Laurel.
It's not like
there's nobody else out there unless you're gonna put You want to put Sunshine in there because he had a great year. Sunshine, Trevor Lawrence. Then you got your 10.
Oh shit, man! I think a lot of people rather have Trevor Lawrence right now than fucking goddamn Dak Prescott, bro.
Sunshine. There you go, Raven. He named 10. I agree with all of them.
God damn, bro. Like, man, and those are the guys who came in the league after Dak Prescott. What about the guys when you start naming who came in the same year as him?
No, that wasn't a good quarterback. Bro, that's a good point.
Bruh.
I'll take Jared Goff. That's the one who came in with him.
Bruh.
He's better than Carson Wentz. Yeah, I'll keep Jared Goff. So that's 11.
Goff be in the Super Bowl.
Hey, you know what? When the owner and GM of the team at the press conference, when you get this guy all this money, he looks over him and says, "You know he overpaid for you, right?" When that happens, dog, he already knew, man. Look, man, Jerry Jones is a victim of pride.
Yep.
And Dak didn't show me enough to get that contract. And it's not that he got that contract. He got like a year or two of fucking top-notch franchise tags and shit on top of that money, bro.
Wait to Prescott. I'm gonna tell you right now, he'll be very motivated going into training camp. Hearing all this bashing he's getting, I think it's unfair.
Man, he was motivated when he got all that guaranteed money, dog, and he ain't do shit, man.
And again, give San Francisco defense credit. That's what they built on.
So what
San
happened last year,
San
dog?
Francisco got 9 Pro Bowlers.
What
bro.
happened last year? What happened
And
last
let me
year?
say this too. Let me throw in this, and Raven's gonna smile. Where was Deebo Samuel Sunday? The great Deebo Samuel. Nowhere to be found. I'm getting tired of these media people who, and Raven, this is nothing against you, family, but put this goddamn Cowboy team on a pedestal. They're a damn good team, but basically what you're saying, or the media is saying, is San Francisco ain't shit. I don't know, man. I think that everybody who dropped off. Oh no, everybody's up here because
nah, we
San
still
Francisco
here.
to me.
We
Hey
still
Dan,
here.
get up here if you want to. It's San Francisco to me. Is you know me? And shout out to our boy, Sports Illustrated columnist now. Shout out to Itus. We talk about San Francisco when he comes up here, bro. Word. You know, San Francisco is a great team.
Hey, look here, man. Listen, Mace, they're a good team. They have a lot of talent, but they got a fucking rookie quarterback who was the last pick in the fucking NFL draft, dog. Man,
I
this
think
was
the
set.
wrong team for San Francisco is going to be Cincinnati. I think Cincinnati's going to blow them out the planet.
So what does that say about Dallas then, man?
What did I say about Dallas?
Yeah.
I think, again, their running game, which was running very fluently until Pollard got hurt and Zeke is washed up.
Who does the blame of not winning that game go on, dog? Man, you can't give him all the praise and not give him all the blame.
Who gets the blame for that loss? You could blame Dak Prescott, but not the way people are blaming him. I mean, those were gallant warriors out there playing Sunday night, bro.
Hey, you
It's
know
that
what? Hey, Mr.
San
Miami.
Francisco's a little better. That's
I
the
mean,
way it is.
Kellen
Mr. Miami,
Moore,
hold up.
Kellen
Why
Moore
does
pretty much got the solid blame as far as the playbook. McCarty, I mean, I'm disgusted on the fact that Ezekiel didn't show up.
Yeah,
Man, Nick, fuck no, we're not gonna make this about Zeke. Nigga, who would you rather have as your quarterback next year? Hey, nigga, who would you rather have as your quarterback next year?
Started out running the ball, we would have been in better
Hey,
position.
man, who would you rather have as your starting quarterback next year? Aaron Rodgers or fucking Dak Prescott?
It's gonna be Dak Prescott. We don't want no Aaron. Fuck that nigga.
Oh my God.
Fuck
Wow.
him. We done beat him. Fuck that nigga. We don't want Aaron.
Hey, Coach, I got some breaking news.
We ain't never want no motherfucking Rodgers.
Dallas just fired their two
old
assistant coaches.
Who they fired? The two assistant coaches. Let me know.
George Edwards and Skip Pete.
And what were their positions?
One is a defensive assistant, and then the other one was a running back coach.
Man, that's the blame game, dog.
Of course,
Man,
it's the blame game. He had
that's
to get rid of somebody to make the fans quiet, like Raven. He got rid of two guys, and not the guys Raven was fired, but the guy.
Back to you, Coach.
if he would have said they got rid of Kellen Moore and Mike McCarthy, Raven would be tap dancing right now.
Cartwheels.
Oh,
man, dog.
Oh, Dallas.
Dog, listen. Once Jerry gave over the reins to Steven and stopped fucking butting in as drafting, the Dallas Cowboys have a lot of talent. You guys fucked up by letting Amari Cooper go, but I mean, it is what it is.
Dallas is now, and I said this Sunday night, Laurel, said this to Raven and all the Cowboy fans. You better start getting used to Dallas being a defensive powerhouse, bro.
Man, Dallas ain't shit. They got a
Dallas is a
team
damn
in
good
they got a
defense. Number
team in a
11
division
makes a
that's better
difference,
than him.
bro.
Jalen Hurts is on the come up now, man.
Number 11 for the Dallas Cowboys is a difference maker.
Okay.
Period.
He can't score fucking
He don't
touchdowns or
have to
throw
score,
none
but
either, though, right?
he could stop you on offense. They held San Francisco under 20. The problem was they couldn't get over 12. That's it, because they were playing against a phenomenal. But let me put it this way.
Because you had a quarterback throwing interceptions on crucial
Well,
times in the
give
fucking
the San
field.
Francisco 49ers credit. They're built on their defense.
God.
When
How
you
are they
built on
built?
your defense, if Dallas
Here we go.
can't score,
Here we go. Here we go.
yeah, go ahead.
Okay. They built on defense, right?
Yes, they are.
But they have the best play caller in the fucking league. Agreed, right?
Agreed.
They have two of the best hybrid players ever to play the position ever, as far as hybrid players, as
I
far
will
as like
give you that.
Christian.
I will give you that. McCaffrey
Dog,
and
man, bro,
and
what
Samuel.
the fuck are you talking, man? Mace, you can't do that, man. They lost fair and square. They got their ass beat,
That's
man.
what I said, Laurel. Laurel. Dallas held them under 20 on the road.
So it's Dak's fault.
You want to blame Dak Prescott for the 2 picks? Go ahead. I don't blame him. I blame that Pollard got hurt. And when Tony Pollard was playing in the game early, Dallas was running all over them. Am I right, Raven?
Yeah.
When Pollard got hurt, that changed the dynamic for the Dallas Cowboys. And like I'm saying it, I'm going to say it till the cows come home. Dallas Cowboy fans, your team is built on your defense. Get used to that. Go get a running back in the draft, Raven. Play power football. You got
Why do you have one of the top paid quarterbacks and you're saying they're a defensive team?
Because they are.
But they have one of the top paid quarterbacks in the league.
They do, yes, but they are a defensive team now.
So
Dallas
they shouldn't
gets
have
a running back, then Dak can be a better quarterback playing off play action. He got the receivers.
Hey man, I get it, dog. Man, look, I
I'm
don't
not
understand.
a Cowboy fan, by the way. All I'm saying is I'm tired of every time I click on the TV is bashing the Cowboys, bro. Give the Niners their due.
Okay,
That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna ask you a question, Mace.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would the Cowboys still be in the playoffs right now if they had a healthy Lamar Jackson under center?
Yes.
Thank you.
Because he changes the dynamic running the football.
And you hate Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, of course I do. I don't hate him. I just think he is underachieved. There you go. He underachieved. He's an underachiever, in my opinion.
Okay, has Dak Prescott underachieved?
In this game, he did, but during the year, no.
Wow.
I think Dak Prescott, his problem is, is about losing the kid who went to Cleveland. Was that Amari Cooper?
Man, fuck that. That bitch ass nigga ain't accurate. Man, look, fuck that. Hey, is anybody putting Dak Prescott as like a top 15 quarterbacks as far as accuracies go, bro?
I gotta look at him more from when I see him, he's accurate. Do I think he's deadly accurate? No.
Mace, I kind of feel like because he has a white mom, you kind of giving him a
Cut that
pass
out,
right
Laura. I
now,
had to
bro.
put Fred Ward in his place the other day about that shit.
Mace, I kind of feel like because he got a white mom.
No, I don't care. God bless his mother's soul. I don't care about that stuff. I just think the kid's a good quarterback because better year to year. Now, if he regressed this year, okay,
Nigga,
fine. It's always
nigga,
next
he
year,
finna go in
Laura.
year 8, bro. Mace, that's why I started the conversation. How many guys came in the league after him that's better than him?
11 guys. You named it.
Nigga, he ain't a rookie no more, bro. He's a veteran.
Yeah, 7th-year player. Yeah, okay. I'm not making excuses for
So
him at
no,
all.
he should not be making this excuse. We should not make excuses for Dak anymore, bro.
I don't make excuses for him. I'm saying San Francisco is just better. He played into San Francisco's strengths. And that's why San Francisco intercepted him twice. Because he played to their strength. San Francisco is just a great defense. Dallas is a great defense.
All right, man. That's cool.
San Francisco was just better. Now, you want to kill Prescott? Go ahead. I'm not going to argue with you. You proved your point. We named 11 guys since 2018 who's better.
Hey, Coach.
What's up, family?
I got a question.
Go ahead.
If Lamar Jackson go to Miami and he win a Super Bowl in Miami, will you get a Lamar Jackson jersey?
No.
He said it quick. He said it quick. He said it with authority. No.
No, what's next jersey I'm getting?
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hey, wait.
Oh, man.
Hey, hold on. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Coach, I got a question.
Go ahead.
Hey, Coach, if for some reason, if Jerry Jones was able to unload that ridiculous contract, right, onto the Miami Dolphins, and the Miami Dolphins win a fucking Super Bowl behind Dak Prescott, are you gonna get a Dak Prescott jersey?
No.
Hell no.
You lying like a motherfucker.
Nope.
Dak got to give us at least 3 fucking rings before his jersey starts selling.
No, I wouldn't buy it.
You wouldn't buy it?
If you went
There's
back
no
to back,
play on the Dolphins right now. I would buy that jersey.
Lauro, they were burning his jersey like we
Yes,
did.
they were. I
Lauro.
saw that. They were burning his jersey all throughout the
burning
metro.
his
Like,
I did see that. I did see that. I saw the video.
Hey, dog, Dak ain't it, dog. Like, real talk, bro. I get it if y'all want to be behind him because he a brother. But, dog, if Dak was a white boy, bro, y'all would have been got his ass up out of here. Man, Raven, dog, come on, bro. You got to be real, dog. Raven, you got to be real, dog. If Dak was white, dog, he'd be out of here, dog. Raven, come on, dog. And then you know I ain't lying, dog. Man, come on.
You ain't shit, bro.
I'm telling the fucking truth, bro.
No comment.
Oh, man.
woo. If Dan, you in the clouds, you missing all this, man. You should be up there with us, man.
If Jordan Love win a Super Bowl in Atlanta, will you get his jersey?
Hell yeah. I'll get his jersey the day he's traded. I get all 3, the red, the black, and the white.
I can't do it.
Hey, you wait and Rodgers makes his decision. So I want to go play for the Jets. Man, that Jordan Love jersey would be ordered so quickly.
Hey, look, hey, Raven. The next time you out and about, on the scene in Dallas or whatever, you wherever you at, man, and y'all talking about the Cowboys, you got to stand up on a fucking table and say, man, look, bro, if Dak Prescott was white, would y'all want him to fuck up out of here? And y'all got to answer that choice. Look, it ain't for me. It's not for me. I mean, y'all got to keep it real, bro. Like, real talk, dog. Like, god damn, man. I mean, he ain't that good, dog. You know what? You know what? Here we go. I'm going to compare Dak's career to a quarterback that I'm going to tell you who he's comparable to, dog. And this guy made the playoffs. He had decent stats, but he ain't do shit. Andy fucking Dalton with the fucking Bengals, bro. Look at his career with the Bengals. Man, dog, I'm telling you, dog, that's Dak, bro. That's Dak. That's, man, Mace. Look at Mace. That's Dak. Dak is Andy Dalton, bro. Real talk.
I hate to say it, but it is comparable. I hate to say it. You don't want to be in that purgatory quarterback lane. That's not a good place to be for a franchise.
No.
Gave him more than money too.
I'm sure he done popped on this plane and he in Cabo right now.
Sure is. All those
Nah,
cowboy
that's what they
players. Yeah.
do.
Yep,
Nah,
they
that's
do.
what
Hey
that's what
man,
he
hey
does.
dog,
So
y'all better put them flames on his back, dog.
his wife,
Man, hey man, Jared, dog, the cap hit would be too much, so y'all kind of stuck with his ass, dog. So y'all got to ride it out at least for another year. But can you believe he gonna be up for another contract after this season, dog? Because they not gonna want to go into their last year of contract when they have another fucking contract, dog. I mean, he got y'all last man. Come on, bro. Dog, Dak ain't it, bro. He ain't it. He ain't
Like
it.
we, like we stuck.
Dak Prescott not even in the top 5 of black quarterbacks in the league, dog. He's
Damn.
not.
Wow.
He's not.
Like we
Yeah, go
stuck with.
Mahomes.
We're gonna be stuck with Tula for another 100 years.
Well, that's not going to happen in Miami. If you didn't hear the news, you haven't heard the news. Tom Brady.
Shit, I
Tom
got
Brady's
the
looking
tweet
at
from
schools
Twitter.
down in the Miami area for his
I
kids.
know. I heard that today.
And
Yeah, I got the motivational speech from Tuan. Hey, Miami gonna be back next season, bro.
Hey man, they in the same fucking shoes, dog. He ain't it, dog. Man, they went out. Man, they had the 2 fastest receivers in the fucking league, right? Because y'all can see when he was on, they were on, but y'all couldn't duplicate that shit, dog. I mean, dog, man, you gotta have that dude, man. You gotta have that guy.
you know what, Laurel? I'm going to concede to. That 2020 draft was worthless. But can you at least give me 2021?
I ain't giving you shit till y'all win something, dog.
You gotta give me 2021 draft, though.
You know we're gonna hear that till we be 100 years old.
And mate, check this out. The thing is, my franchise is in the same shoes that your franchise was in 3 years ago. Now we have all these draft picks. We have all this cap space. Now, what the fuck they gonna do with it? So the thing is like, man, if you don't do shit with it, you ain't did shit really.
Well, Laurel,
And
let me tell you this. The 3 number ones we traded, right? They turned to Jalen Waddle, Tyreek Hill, and Bradley Chubbs.
But
Not
you don't
bad.
have anybody to throw them the ball on a consistent basis.
That's true. I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. And the thing is, we got 2 brothers coming into the league right now next year. This time next year, we're going to be saying Dak Prescott is like the 7th best black quarterback in the league, dog.
Maybe
Telling you
8 with
that.
Caleb Williams coming in 24.
Telling you that, hey, man, look, bro. Listen, you got to have a quarterback, man.
I told you about Caleb Williams back in September. I said he's the best pro-ready quarterback I've seen. He wanted to win the Heisman.
Mace, you were also the same guy who's saying Jordan Love and goddamn, what's that guy
And
from?
don't worry about it.
No,
Ain't no-
Mace, you were the same guy who. What's that guy, Mr. Man, who played for the Jets, man? Zach Wilson.
Yeah, Zach Wilson.
Mace, you like Zach Wilson, bro? Come on, dog.
He's a
Mace,
BYU. He's
I'm not.
BYU. I gotta stick by my BYU quarterbacks.
Okay, he sucks.
All right, that said, let me get back to the other guy you said. He'll be ready to go, Laurel, in September once Rodgers gets traded to either the Jets or Tennessee.
Tennessee don't have enough, man. Aaron Rodgers is not going there, bro.
Tennessee, he's building a house in Nashville. He's best friends with the Tennessee Titans offensive lineman. He's always on their podcast down in Nashville.
Okay, so it's a money grab. So you tell me one.
Yeah, lifestyle, yeah. Country western lifestyle.
It's a money grab, bro. I mean,
Nicolas Cage.
it's a money grab, bro. So you know, we just shooting this shit, talking about football.
We're chilling, man. I got a smile on my face. You know, I'm happy to see you. I'm happy to hear your voice. And we're just talking football, bro. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I was watching him yesterday, and basically, I get the feeling he wants out, and he's talking to the Jets receiver and their DB. What's his name? Sauce, or whatever his name is, and Garrett Wilson. He's keeping in contact with them.
Well, Sauce.
Okay.
So that tells me there's smoke, there's fire.
Well, you know what, you know what, and Mace, I'm gonna switch the subject, and I'll let you know something in a second. But Mace, why in the fuck is he acting like fucking Brett Favre?
Maybe
Because
because
he
Brett
is.
Favre is his mentor.
He doesn't know if he wants to play. He don't know. If he goes to the Giants, bro, it's gonna be the same thing that Brett Favre, not our Giants, the Jets. If he goes to the Jets, it's gonna be the same thing Brett Favre did. He's gonna be exciting. They ain't gonna do shit, bro. They ain't gonna do shit. They ain't gonna do shit, man. So yeah.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
WWE 2K23 is gonna be out in March.
What's going to be out in March for the WWE?
That was fast.
Oh, the new game. Yeah, it's coming out.
Damn, that was fast.
Yes, it was. I saw that today when I was in GameStop site.
I'm like, damn. Because they usually wait till October to put it out.
Yeah, I know.
They want y'all niggas money. That's why they put it out so fucking early. It's gonna be the same graphics, the same gameplay. Yeah, XYZ. They gonna add a new feature. The graphics gonna be absolutely the same because you got to get a whole different system to make the graphics better. Man, I wouldn't even buy it. Why you just can't get the fucking upgrade?
Well, you can get the upgrade.
Why you just can't import the new players onto the one you got right now? Like,
that's good on the PS5 as well as the PS4.
oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, man, that's a money grab. But I mean, in my opinion, but
Oh yeah, that's definitely a money grab. I mean, I haven't even completed 22. I've been playing 22. I still haven't wrestled through all Rey Mysterio shit. And I mean, damn, this is odd. And it's out March 14th.
God damn.
Oh, you play video games now?
Fast. I mean,
no, but I got family that plays them. I mean, I'm not a big video game guy. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I played them all my life, and I basically know that, like, from year to year, once Ravens say they're rushing the game out, I understand why they're rushing the game out because it's not going to be better than the last one. So you might get a new announcer. They gonna throw you out of bullshit.
That's true. When they do rush shit, it's usually not good. Cause I'm not bullshitting you. I swear, I gotta look on my download to see when I bought 2K22. I swear I had just bought this game last October. It ain't really been that long. I've had it for a while, but still, yeah, that's odd that it's coming out so early. Shit, that was quick.
Yeah.
It's about John Cena.
Leave me alone.
This music is annoying.
Jump.
And then he's gonna be rapping. He's gonna have his intro with his rap.
For life, war life.
Oh, you hear that shit live? No, to hear that music live, his intro, that shit is sickening, bro.
Boy, you get tired hearing that same song.
I know.
It was every Thursday night SmackDown.
My favorite, in like if you heard it in person, my favorite was Ric Flair, bro, Madison Square Garden. I was at that match. I think he fought Roddy Piper that night.
The NWO music.
No, it wasn't.
Nah, it was that when Ric Flair came out in that motherfucking blouse and that robe with all that bullshit pink.
Oh, that glitter? Hell
and
yeah,
all
man.
that that sequence. Dun dun dun. Hey, bro, yeah, they set it off right there. Dun dun. Hey, bro.
Woo!
Yeah, bro.
The Four Horsemen music. I did like the Four Horsemen music.
It's a trip that Triple H has done so many DX, but he ain't really brought Evolution back.
Right, Lillard tonight. I didn't realize this. I'm watching the game.
The Evolution,
Lillard got 57 points tonight.
The Evolution, they came back. Was it 2013?
They
beat
looked
the
old
Shield.
last night. It was embarrassing.
They beat the Shield, and then after that they broke up. It was like 2013. No, it was 2014. They broke up.
Great Lara was here. Him?
The Evolution.
Yeah, I don't follow the wrestling like I used to back in the
Neither
gap,
do I.
man. But
Trust me. I
but
don't.
you know, yeah, you got the guys who love it. So yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Hey, Laura, we feel about Scott Rowland making the Hall of Fame last night.
MLB, right?
Yeah.
I don't think anybody in MLB should make the Hall of Fame ever until they stop tripping and realize everybody was juicing and let Roger and fucking goddamn Barry in. So fuck them. I think Barry and Roger should at least get in because they were great before the roids, and if they never had done the roids, which
They
I
would've
would
been in the Hall
agree,
of Fame, especially
they
Bonds.
yeah, they were already Hall of Famers before the roids, bro. So I mean, it's a sham. I mean, fuck them. So that's how I feel about that. So I mean,
Right, Lillard got
that's
69.
just my personal opinion, and there's a lot of people that feel that way too. Yeah, baseball, dog. Come on, man.
Now, you know I
Yeah.
love the baseball. Know that.
Yeah, you know, you got to realize this about baseball. Mark McGuire, Barry Bonds, right?
Yes.
They brought baseball back. Now
So
you want to now you want to crucify them like they were the worst things ever in sports. Man,
Yeah,
fuck
but Laro,
y'all.
you gotta understand something. A guy like me, bro, I'm a purist. They ruined the game for me because now they cleaned it up with the drug testing. Now, the guys like Bryce Harper, or Mookie Betts, Mike Trout, those guys are legit. But to see that the last great slugger hitter hit 700 home runs was Pujols. That's it. No
Okay.
one's hitting 700
Okay.
now.
Okay. Listen. Here we go.
Yeah.
Hey, Raven.
Yeah.
Now, you're younger, so I know you just don't know about this. So, let me explain the steroid era to you. It may, Mr. Miami, they can pick out a couple of guys on their squad who just might. This is how bad the steroid era was, right? With Barry Bonds and Mark McGuire, right?
Don't forget Sosa.
Don't forget
Okay,
Sosa.
so the two, right? Okay, look. So, Mace.
Mhm.
No, Raven. Who's like the 8th best guy on the Rangers right now?
I don't know.
Okay. So just imagine the 8th best guy on the Rangers, right? The 8th, not the first, not the best, not the second, not the third, right? Even though the first, second, and third, they were all good. Bro, it got so bad. I'm going to name you a player. Toronto Blue Jays. Bro, it was so arrogant back in the day. There was some bitch-ass dude named Dante Bichette, right?
That was Colorado. His son
Dog,
plays for
Colorado.
Toronto.
Dog. Everybody knew he was on the juice. They didn't care. The league didn't care.
I mean,
That bitch. Hey, look, Dante
yeah,
Bichette.
boy.
Hey, Raven.
Rage?
No. What you got to do? Hey, Raven. What you got to do is this. Google Dante Bichette backflip. That bitch ass nigga was so arrogant, dog. He had the best bat flip ever in fucking MLB history, dog. He would hit. That flick was. Mace, am I lying? Mace, am I lying? Am I lying? Bro, he would hit a home run so fucking far out, and he was a little nigga, bro. No, it would be like if Jose Altuve, right? Was Jose Altuve, if he was in the Roy era, right? he would be hitting 70 home runs a year, right? He's that good. I'm not bullshitting, dog, because I was that good. Jose Altuve would be hitting 60 home runs a year in that steroid era, dog. That's how bad it was.
Damn.
That's how bad it was. I mean, Mace, who's like the best little guy these days in the league besides Altuve?
Wow. Yeah, wow. I mean, Fred Patek, but that was the 70s.
Nowadays, what I'm trying to say is, man, look, I'm just trying to make Raven just have a conceptualize like the steroid era. It was just like, man,
I had that argument Wacky World last night. I tried to tell him what made it better for the baseball player was the hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, but Mace, what I'm trying to say is you shouldn't penalize Buns and Roger Clemens and all those guys when you had guys like fucking Dante Bichette hitting 500 fucking just rocket shots out the fucking stadium, bro. I mean, everybody was on the juice and everybody loved it. And what no, Mace, come on, dog.
Ruined my sport. I like
but during the process, did you like it though?
No. I like my sports nice and clean.
Oh, okay. But do you still think Barry and Roger belongs in the Hall of Fame?
No, they cheated the game.
Oh, Mace, you one of them purist ass dudes, dog. Get
That's
the
right.
fuck out of here, man. So let me ask you a question. Who was the commissioner of the league during that time?
Bud Selig and
Yeah, okay, and that motherfucker's in the fucking Hall of Fame, right?
Yep. And
Kick
that
his
bothers
bitch
the
ass.
hell out of me.
So kick his bitch ass out because he let all that shit go down.
That's why I say all the time he should never, ever be in the goddamn Hall of Fame. He ruined the sport.
But he made him over fucking how many billions of dollars though because of that era?
Yeah, about
So
$9 billion.
So you're gonna blame the players, but you're gonna put him in, all right?
I think the owners put that bastard in.
And that's fucked up, mate.
I know.
So, yeah, man. So yeah, next subject.
You
What you
happy
got,
that your Rockets are doing everything they can to get Wambayama?
Hey man, fuck all that, man. Hey man, I'm gonna let you know, mate, right now. And I might not be on here for 8 months until the ceremony, man. I'm finna do it one more time, dog.
Well, Laurel, you know where your home is with us up here, bro.
Nah, what you talking about? You know, do you know what I'm talking about, man?
No, say it again. You said something about 8 months.
No. Once it happens, I will come on and let you know when it happens. But what I'm saying is, I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm making the plunge again, bro.
Oh, congratulations, bro.
Thank you. Yeah, I
I
appreciate
didn't know
that.
this.
Man.
Hey, everybody congratulate Laurel. He's getting married again.
No.
Congratulations, my brother.
I used to tease Laurel when he had his issue. And I used to say,
mate.
welcome to the family. But, hey, Laurel, seriously, congratulations, man.
Hey, no, mate. That has been a reason why I have not been around all this niggatry and foolery.
Yes, sir.
Over the last few
6 months, yes.
Whatever it has been. Hey, man, I mean, I can't be trying to get to know somebody and this and that and listen and hearing I hate hoes. I hate bitches every day, dog. I knew that from day one, dog. I knew that from day one, dog. I knew that from hey. I know, and I think I told you this, man. If you say, I think I told you this, man. Hey, man, I got shit to do, dog. Hey,
Yeah, I remember that.
It's just too contaminating. I can't be a part of this, dog. I mean, I knew I could.
You know what it is, I think, in my opinion? I'll tell you something. I think it's a big difference when you live in a town where it's hearsay compared to you live in a town and it's right in front of you 24 hours a day.
Nah, dog. Everybody the same, dog. It ain't no different, Mace. Get out that fucking city that you in, dog. You realize it's all the same, dog. Ain't nothing different. Now, I will agree, New York is much faster. It's way more expensive. The people are way more bigger assholes and whatnot. But if that's the case, move.
Hey. Hey.
Move.
Here?
No, I hear what Laurel's saying.
And I ain't gonna even lie. I mean, I think I like hinted at this shit like 4, 5, 6 to a few people. I mean, it's just like, man, I can't be a part of this shit, man. I gotta leave. Like, I can't listen to. It's like I haven't even been listening.
Gotten worse.
And I bet it has. I haven't been listening to anybody. But tonight, I was in the stock meeting of, the group or whatever, right? And I was just like, I thought about your channel, like, man, let me go holler at May. And as soon as that meeting was over with, man, I hit your line up. It's just like, what's up? But man, I don't know what's going on in this black YouTube space. It's just like I try sometimes, but it's like, man, I got y'all can have it. But yeah, man, it's gonna
I
happen,
like
man.
staying in here, bro. Well, congratulations, man. Seriously.
Hey, man, I appreciate that, Mace. And Mace, I'm gonna tell you, when it goes down, I ain't gonna even lie. That's some shit I might start a channel off of. Hey, it's a possibility, but I don't even talk about that. But it's not about that. But yeah, man.
So proud. I'm so happy for you, bro. Seriously.
So yeah, I appreciate that, man. So what you been up to, man? How's your activities been going, man?
No, you know me. I don't have a love life, you know.
Yeah, man, that's cool too. But what's up with the channel, though, man? What's up with the Macy after dark and the Macy in the morning and all that shit? Breakfast with Toya. What's been going on around this black YouTube space, man? What's going on, bro?
Well, from what I can tell, they got too many women now.
Told y'all that shit 2 years ago, but y'all didn't listen. But go ahead.
I agree with you. They now everybody's attacking.
Mace, hold up. Mace.
Yeah.
You had multiple shows with multiple women highlighting them in the name and the title and all that, right?
Yeah.
You can't just back. Mace, you had a whole series. Mr. Miami.
I'm still here.
Raven. This nigga say it's too many women in the space, but he had a whole Saturday show called Breakfast with Toilets. Mace, you gotta stop it, dog. You was kind of part of the problem, bro. I mean, you my nigga, dog, and I love you to death. You my nigga, and I love you to death, dog. And I would have never told you this, but dog, you was part of the problem, bro. I mean, goddamn. I tried to tell you. I used to come in and kind of bum your shows. Like, I used to say, man, what the fuck are y'all doing over here?
You know what
I used to come up. Hey, bro. Raven. I used to come over, dog. And this was before you joined the space. Mace, what the fuck are you doing? Laro,
he used to
respect
do
my
that,
guest,
bro.
please.
Real talk. He used to do.
Laro, respect my show, please.
Real talk. None of those women come over here. No, they've been.
Nigga, I knew I was right, dog. I knew I was right, but
I didn't really care. Really, like, how can I say this to you? I don't lose sleep if there's no women in here. That's serious, but a lot of guys do. I mean, these black dudes are lost, bro.
But mate, you compromised the space behind that shit you was doing. You did, dog. And I was trying to tell you know what? It's cool to happen. Whatever it is, right? But I saw this shit a long time ago. And I was trying to run interference and be like, man, what the fuck y'all doing and all that shit, man. But deep down, bro, look, I love these hoes.
I know
now,
you do.
I don't love hoes, but I love these hoes. And it's just like, man, bro. And I said this months ago. I'm like, man, I met this motherfucker, man. I'm not finna be trying to listen to this shit every day. So I was gone. But I always had this, like, because the couple of people who I still listen to in the sector, all they do is talk about the bullshit that's going on in the sector. So it's just like, man, this motherfucker is like all women now, dog.
It's sad, isn't it?
Nigga, I was trying to tell you, but you wouldn't listen. So don't give me that. Hey, I was trying to tell y'all. So it's just like,
Hey,
it's
Laura.
what it is.
Laurel, I've been probably the last 2.5 years. I've been in my room, and that's all I've been, bro.
Man, get out that fucking room, dog. I don't want to hear that shit.
I've been in my studio, and
Well,
that's
you
all
better
I've
get
been
out that room, dog. Get out that room. Mace, listen, dog. Listen.
Mhm.
Get out that room, dog. Get
I
out
don't
that
know.
room.
Do
Like,
you-
real
do you-
talk. Get out that room. Because one thing that I did realize, and Mace, you may think that you're like too far gone, but you're not. Man, bro.
Oh, you know me. I leave these women alone.
All right, you can if you want to. But shit, I thought Raven was on him like a motherfucker, dog. Hey, man, look. Too much shit outside, dog. But, you know what? But this is fun, too. And I'm having a good fucking time tonight, dog. Hey, man, what happened to you, girl? The one you used to love the most, man. What happened to her? How's the channel going, bro?
Which chick is this?
Miss Miami. Who is that lady that Mace adores so much?
Which one? The one with the big tits?
Man, I can't think of her name. Oh, China White.
That's what you talking about?
I mean, no, that's one of them. I remember her name. And
You
China
mean
White.
the chick? Yo,
Hey,
hold on.
man, China White a fucking thick little fucking red bone.
I leave
Glass
China White
yellow.
alone, bro. I'm trying to
See,
think.
now
You talking about
listen.
the chick with the lingerie clothing? You talking about that one?
No, now listen, Mace. I haven't been around in damn near half a year. Now, but so I don't know the new people, dog. All I
I don't
know is
know
the
them
people.
either. I don't fuck with them. You know me with women. I stay
So,
away
Mr.
from
Miami
women. I
Raven,
stay in here. You know that.
So, Mr. Miami Raven, who are the new baddest bitches in the space right now,
Go
dog?
ahead, Raven. All yours.
Mace used to love. Hold up. If I ever brought up China White 6 months ago, Mace used to be like, "Hey,
Chase after these motherfucking females on YouTube. YouTube is not a dating site.
You ain't lying.
hey, it sound like it used to
It's
be,
like
though."
it's like 2023.
I'll hit China White up next week. Bro.
Stay out the way.
Yeah, man.
Stay out the room.
Mr. Miami will say to me, "Get out of there."
Get out of there. Stay out the room.
I leave these women alone, man. That's not me.
How about getting your passport?
Yeah, man. I
Beirut?
leave these women alone, dude.
Hey, wait a minute, dog. Hey, hold it. So y'all need to everybody on this passport shit now?
Man,
Yeah, that's the big
everybody on that
story
shit.
on
That's like
YouTube
a
now,
Roman
man. These
numeral.
women are speaking out.
Go to Beirut.
Ooh, they mad as fuck, bro. They can't
And you know the
get out.
sad part about that, Raven? You ever look at these women? They all fucking ugly.
They all, every last one of them.
Oh my God! It's one thing if these women were dime pieces, which they're not, because those women are overseas in Dubai
Oh,
or in Italy.
You know what they trying to do? No, see, everybody complaining that all them busted ass bitches on TikTok are ugly. So what happens when ugly girls don't get their way? Oh, they're gonna go in and bully the pretty girls and have the pretty girls.
That's
now
what's
put a
happening as
TikTok
we
together.
speak. You know who did that show today?
It's all a
Chief
scam.
DS1 Ross did that today. Oh, now black women are attacking black women. I knew that was going to happen. Laura, wasn't it me who predicted that 3 years ago when I first started?
No, that wasn't you, dog.
Yes, it was me.
No.
Yes,
Mace,
it was.
Okay, go in the archives and pull it out. That wasn't you, Mace.
Okay.
Mace, listen, Mace.
Mm-hmm.
You my boy.
Yeah.
Mace, I tried to beg you. Stop, dog. You simping a little bit too hard. You letting
That's
all these
not
women over here. And Mace, all those women used to come over here. They still come over here?
No, and I don't care.
All right, hold on. Hey. So, but when they was starting to come, I couldn't tell you shit.
I
You
think
was the
Fred Ward said it best
Mace.
a couple
Man,
of months
Mace, you
ago.
thought you was Jill Levert in the
No,
motherfucking
I did
chocolate
not.
teddy
Hells
bear.
no.
Yeah, you did, dog.
No, I
Mace,
did
you was a
not. Cut
teddy
that
bear
out.
over
No,
there,
I
dog.
didn't.
Mace, hey, Mr. Miami, hold up. Don't ask me. Hey, Mr. Miami, he a right-hand man. He saw the shit go down from day one. He saw it.
Miami, did I act like I was the Mac Daddy when these women used to come by and say hello? Be honest.
No.
Thank you. Thank you. Because Laurel, here's me,
Hold
okay?
up, wait.
Hold on. This
Can
is
I ask a
me.
question?
If
Hold
I
on.
was that way, Laurel, I'll be in there. I'll be in these rooms right now
I
where
get
they
it.
are.
Hold on. Oh, okay, I get it. Hey, Mr. Miami. Hold up, Miss Miami. When
Yeah.
those women came through Mace's show, did he puff out his chest a little bit more toward everybody, dog?
Tell the truth.
Huh?
No.
Thank you.
Ah, man, Miss Miami loyal in the motherfucker. But Miss Miami.
That is true. I never
Nah,
big time
he
nobody
was-
when women were up in here, bro. What are you talking about? I had
Okay,
a
hold
big
up,
blow
Miss
up with
Miami.
Trinity Time
Oh,
Travel. I
okay.
cared
Here
more
we go.
about Jordan
Okay,
Love
here
and
we go.
sex.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Mr. Miami.
Yeah.
Has Mace compromised his platform over women?
Thank you.
Nigga, you a all right, here we go. Hey man, Miss Miami. All right, here we go, dog. So I know that nigga lying now. I knew he was lying over the last two questions, dog.
No, he wasn't.
But all right, man, Mace, you my nigga, dog. I ain't even trying to fuck with you. Like, I mean, I ain't gonna.
It's okay, man. Just like Fred Ward said it best about me. He said, Mace. He said this a couple of months ago. He said, Mace, when all these women used to come in here, you wasn't really friendly towards them. And I said, thank you, Fred Ward. Appreciate that.
Apple don't even come over here no more.
What the fuck does that mean? Nigga, half these bitches stay in the fucking projects, dog. You know what, dog?
That's why you don't see me with them, do
Hey, you
you?
know what? Hey, dog. I'm a chill the fuck out. Hey, mate. Listen, dog.
Yes.
I ain't even lie. I realize what the space is or whatever. So when I take my next nuptials, right?
Yes.
I mean, I might do that shit on YouTube. I think she kind of cool with it because we done had a lot of conversations about this sector, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't gonna even lie, dog. That
You
might
see
be
a
the
red
catalyst.
bone at least? Because I know you love those red bones.
No, thanks to Sir Ism. And I don't mean like thank you, like you done helped me out, nigga. But I know once he hear all this shit and see it, he gonna be like, I told that nigga that. For real talk, she kind of like a mocha chick, bro. She not red. She ain't red. She ain't dark. She kind of like darkish or
She's
whatever.
tan
So
skin. Okay, she's tan.
no, she ain't fast skin. No, not fast skin.
Oh, I
Ain't
said
no
tan.
fast skin.
Tan.
It tan. I mean,
Not light skin, but she can pass for one.
nah, she
Who's
ain't finna
this?
pass.
His fiance.
Yeah. And you know what, mate? I
Mm-hmm.
don't even want the shit to get out. I mean, a lot of people ain't here, so it's kind of like I don't want to seem like a sucker ass nigga who get married multiple times and shit, dog. So you know, here's what it is. It is what it is. As we get old in age or whatever, sometimes these things happen and whatnot,
Yeah,
right?
some people
So
can live alone. Yours truly, and other people need a
I
female
mean,
companion.
Married again, Laurel?
Yeah, he is.
Hey, hold up. Wait, hold up. Raven.
Why you do that?
No, Raven. I did
You
not
in
say
love?
Raven.
Congratulations, bro.
No, hold up, Raven. What I want to explain, not to no nigga in this space is, it's like this, bro. I've been on a panel before, and I've said that this space was a catalyst for me getting divorced because my ex-wife couldn't fathom the fact I used to listen to some of this shit during the daytime because actually we be riding together and I turn this shit on. Nigga, why you listening to this shit? and she couldn't stand it. But I mean, this whole red pill truth, it's not a lie, it's not a fallacy or whatnot, right? The thing is about the red pill, it's like you can take it or you can not take it.
That's a good analogy, Laurel.
So no, it's not, Mace, because you got to hear this part right now.
Good.
If any nigga who calls himself red pill, right, there's no reason why you should be listening to fucking the beef sector. There's no reason why you should be listening to what other sector is that infiltrated this space, because that is a fucking distraction, dog. It's just like, and that's really why I left, because it was like it became like just black YouTube.
That's
It didn't
what's
become
supposed to be.
no. Black YouTube is about fun, entertainment, life, having fun, being with your family, your children, your people, your wife, your girlfriend, or whatever else these people doing these days. That's what Black YouTube is. This one sector was supposed to be about the betterment of fucking men. But once that shit got just painted and whatnot, it was just like, man, this shit ain't even cool no more. And I ain't even the only one. It's a lot of people that just be like, man, I'm not fucking with that shit unless I'm making money off of it. So it's just like, once I decided not to do the content and all that, it's just like, man, I gotta live my life, bro. So it's nothing against the space, because a lot of dudes running up a bag off this shit, dog. Like a real, like running up a lot of money off of content. So I mean, I wish everybody the best, but man, I'm not gonna be a part of this shit. I gotta live my own life. So, hey man, it was always there. So this is like, I'm not like enthused about it or whatnot, because I really think like I could really take an L off this shit. I really could. I could take an L off of it, and I'm not even rushing into it.
Well, you know me.
But
that
what I am saying right now is like, yeah, I am involved, and you know how it is with women. They gonna throw that shit out there every now and then, throw it out there like that. But I mean, it is what it is. But I mean, I'm not gonna be out. This is not the place to do it. I mean, maybe it can happen some other time or whatnot. But man, I don't hate women. I love women. In particular, I love these black bitches, dog.
That's your weakness, bro.
Oh, okay. All right.
Your
Well,
boy
I mean,
here got the willpower. Yours truly.
Who was that?
Me.
Hey, so what's up? What else been going on in the space, bro?
No, this the passport bros, bro, and new women coming in here, bro.
Oh, a lot of new women. Hey,
Yeah, I
you
don't
know
pay
what?
no attention.
Hey,
though. You know
look.
me.
Hey, check this out, man. I clicked. Hey, Raven. I don't know how deep you are into this, right? But I clicked on a video, and I hear, about, I don't want to talk about people getting doxxed, because, it's black people shit. But man, I heard about like people going hard on your boy Mace, the stock trader.
Trucker.
They say he wasn't a stock trader, he a school teacher now. I mean, what's going on around here, man?
Who are you talking about?
Who are you talking about?
Yeah, Big Truck.
Oh, that wasn't my boy.
That I don't know what the fuck happened on Discord. Man, I mean, I just keep up with my normal friendly channels, and that's it. Nobody's. I mean, the manosphere done broke off into splinters, bro.
Sure has.
This whole thing has changed.
Changed a lot, Laurel, since you've been gone, bro.
I mean, you got simps that going after the girls, but I mean, shit, nobody up in here will be chasing after these females. They crazy.
Nope.
So what you're trying to tell me is the space is full of women now, and ain't no dudes trying to fuck with them.
It ain't nothing but the sisterhood.
Man, y'all be fucking up.
Well, there's bro. You know there's some fucking weak sims are trying to sniff these women's panties, bro. But I'm not one of these dudes.
Hold on. I understand the infiltration. I hear that. So y'all don't let these women come over here, kick over y'all motherfucking me goddamn fort, right? And don't none of them want to fuck with y'all. Like ain't no relationships going on. Like ain't
Nothing,
nobody
bro.
hooking up.
It's all
Like
about the money. Well, your
uh,
cheerleader came back because I
That
know you like this
was no
woman.
relationships. Where you get
Yeah,
that from?
your Melanie
no,
King
yeah,
came back.
okay, not relationships as far as like we got to get married and all that shit. I ain't talking about that. I mean, ain't nobody hooking up, going on dates and nothing.
Oh,
Cause y'all
No,
done
how you
turned this
keep
bitch to
thinking
a whole
YouTube is
dating
a
site, dog.
dating site?
it's not a dating site.
Yeah, y'all done turned it into that.
No, we haven't.
Nobody's turning you. Where are you getting it
Where you
from?
getting
Nobody's
this shit
dating
from, bro?
anyone.
If anything, it's gotten worse with the
So
hatred
what I'm
towards one
saying
another.
is all these women over here, right? Why ain't nobody fucking with them on that level, dog? Cause
Because
y'all ain't
nobody
put.
want them.
Yeah, my name ain't Brian.
You come back in
Kyle.
the middle
That's who
of
they want to fuck with.
Operation Move Out, Get a
Hey, nigga.
Passport.
Hey, Mace. Hold up, Mace. I'm not gonna say this out loud. How many people in your is just us right now?
There again.
How many people in your chat box? Is it? I want to tell
Nobody.
you.
Nobody.
All right. I want to tell you this. I ain't even lie to her. Man, I got nosy one day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I saw she was a little nice chick. I was like, damn, man, I like it. And you know what, Raven? I got you by at least 15 to 20 years, right? So the young nigga, date them young bros. I like them young women too, right? Hey man, mate, I saw why you had such a little crush on this woman, but I think she out your league. I mean, I thought she was in my speed or whatnot, right, man?
What woman's this?
Mate, she used to have some little cuties come through here, man. Raven, how come you ain't never get on none of them, dog?
No,
Dude, you
women
still
were never
keep
into me,
pushing.
bro.
It is not a dating site. God damn.
I know.
Bro,
This
I
is
just
just a
finished
site to
having a
chill,
motherfucking
relax.
orgy for my birthday. Ain't nobody. I'm not trying to fuck these bitches off of YouTube.
Hey,
Nobody wants them.
Raven, listen. You right. It's not a dating site. But y'all niggas let that. I ain't been around. Y'all niggas
You
let
ain't
it
been
turn into
around,
that.
man.
But y'all let it turn into that, though, dog.
No. Are you still throwing people date? Who are you talking about? Nobody on this channel is fucking with no bitch on YouTube.
Okay, Mace. Do you think it turned to a dating site, dog?
No.
So what does it turn to? So how hold up.
More, bro,
No,
like similar to no, I'm gonna give you the truth. Similar to
listen.
when you left, bro. A lot of
Listen. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. This is what I'm not comprehending, Mace and Raven. If it's not a dating site, how in the fuck does so many women get around, dog? If ain't nobody trying to fuck on these motherfuckers. No, I get that part. That part is understood. What I'm saying is, ain't nobody trying to fuck with these hoes.
No. You leave these women alone, bro.
Good God. Damn.
You trying to get set up like O.J. Simpson.
You got more dudes now getting their passports and getting the hell out of here. That's what you're getting.
What the fuck?
These women are worthless, bro. Why would you want to
It
stress
ain't.
yourself?
Oh, wait a minute. It ain't cool just to fuck them for fun.
Yeah, fuck no.
You're a waste of time, bro. I'd rather be up here doing what I'm doing right now than be on some damn date with a woman, bro. Are you kidding me? I like being single and by myself with no yik yak and stupid shit being told to me. I don't got time for that.
I ain't gonna even lie, dog. Hey, Mace, I ain't even lie. I mean, I ain't finna name no name, but it was one little cutie that used to come through here, and shit, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. She a little young chick, but I mean, you used to praise her all the time, and she came on your show a couple of times. I ain't gonna lie, she can get it though, bro. Like real talk, bro. At least from me. I know y'all cool with it, but what was that little chick name came through it? Well, you don't know her name, but I mean, she can get it though, bro. Like, it's a lot of women around here, man. Like, goddamn, y'all don't like women now or something?
Nigga, we don't
No, you know my stance, bro. We don't have to get into it.
I like women.
Damn.
No, it's not. I don't have time. I mean,
What?
no,
Outside of
you're
You
right.
YouTube.
think you see a bitch on YouTube, that means you want to stick your dick in her. This is
I
not
mean,
real.
Laurel, I'm
This
thinking
ain't
about
no
the
plenty of
no.
fish.
My mind's on the
Hey, look,
championship
hey,
games
look,
on
hey,
Friday night. I mean, Saturday.
Raven. I understand that.
No, you don't understand because you keep
No,
going there.
nigga,
And you see this girl. You see that girl. I told y'all like,
Raven,
get out of here
right?
with that.
My slogan
Hey,
is leave these women
no.
alone. That's
Hey,
it.
look, hold on, mate. I gotta talk to Raven for a second. Raven,
Good.
listen, I have been here when I give you
You
kudos.
been here, I've been here.
No,
now.
Raven.
You gonna hear
No,
me out,
hold up,
Mario. You
Raven.
gonna hear me out because I ain't as young as you, bro.
Hold on, wait a minute.
You still think I'm some youngster, nigga? I'm almost 50
No,
years old.
it's not that, Raven.
All right, look here.
Hey.
Nobody, don't talk to me about fucking dating and fucking these YouTube bitches. Nobody's on the channel is into that. Nobody stalks bitches like
Exactly.
that.
Those days are well. It happens in other sectors, but not
You
over
want
here.
that? Go ask
He's
one
right
of the
about
chicks
that.
with the
We don't
channel.
stalk women
That's
over
where
here,
the
bro.
simps are.
We live
No,
women.
hold
I
on.
leave.
Hey, now, hold on. Wait a minute. Right. Calm down. I was here when I gave you props for turning down old hoes that were trying to come at you, dog. I remember the space enough, dog. I give you credit for that. I give you credit for that. So you trying to tell me in the last 6 months ain't nothing came through here? That was just like,
Yeah,
I got a
bro.
fucking career. I'm not worried about no bitch on
Yeah,
YouTube.
women don't come here no more. Mahogany comes once in a blue moon. I haven't seen Miss V in about a year, bro.
hey man, what didn't happen to the space, dog?
Nobody's over here fucking nobody. Where are you
Exactly,
getting this
guys.
Man, look, I did not.
Guys are
Hey,
getting
wait a
their
minute. Hold on.
passports. They're leaving, bro.
Hold on.
Deshaun Watson.
I think Raven. Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think Raven taking this shit, what I'm saying, the wrong way.
Yeah, he
Look,
is. He's upset.
what I'm
about
trying
it.
to say is, I haven't been here in a while, and I know women has been over here since I've been gone.
Well,
And
no,
I'm
I'm
just trying to
give you
say.
the answer, but you want to hear Raven instead of me. So,
So what I'm
Raven's
trying to
upset.
say is, hold up. So what I'm trying to say is this: y'all don't let women infiltrate the space, and ain't nobody fucking on these hoes.
I don't know. I'm not in the spaces where the women are. Really, I'm not.
So y'all gave the space up. So these niggas gave the space up for nothing, dog.
Yes, and your friend did it. I'm not going to mention his name. I'm being sarcastic, so you could think deep. I mean, nothing, bro. I've never seen, and I'm not joking. Forget those ugly TikTok hoes, except for Rita Rose. Rita Rose is I mean, Keela Rose is terrific, but bro, these women have taken over, man. And
Hey, you know what? I say this, man, Mace. It was like this, man. Listen, one of my favorite judge me how you want to. One of my favorite content creators that was in the space, right? Who I actually like gifted a lot of donations to. I had to stop, and I left all that shit alone because I felt like, God damn, man, it's too many bitches over here, dog. And it's like, that's not red pill. Like, too many women being around, and it's like women coming around getting they lick off on the space and all that shit. And I'm sitting up here like, wait a minute, dog. What the fuck have y'all done to this space? And now since I took a break and now I come back, and now I know, man, I ain't listening to none of this shit, dog. It's just like, it's over with now, bro. I mean, they done destroyed the whole space, right?
yes, they have.
Boy, niggas.
Poison.
Man, niggas ain't shit.
Bro. Yeah, bro, my algorithms, there's no more sports, bro. It's all new women with fucking super studios that probably some simp built for them. And you get these feminist women who hate black men, want black men beheaded, bro. And then you get these ugly TikTokers with these travel bros pump their chest. These women are fucking 3 and 4s at best, crying for them while they leave. Bro, here's the bottom line. Right? Yo, I just stay in my space here and don't even think about it. I'm dead serious.
I ain't gonna lie, dog. I ain't even lie, man. I had no idea what this shit is. I had no idea, bro. I had no idea. I, I had no idea. I see why this dude is so passionate, dog. I mean, he's always had his passion and whatnot, like going hard. But I mean, goddamn, old buddy Kevin died, and he was like, he done got all these people together. I thought that's at least what the space had turned into. Now I hear that y'all hate each other more than ever now, man. What the fuck going on, bro?
Yeah, I would say that. Exactly. I was just trying to tell you. I think it's gotten worse between the men and the women. It's gotten worse. That's what I was trying to tell you.
2023, stay out the way.
Right. More
Hey, man.
animosity than ever.
Hey, that's cool too, man. That's cool too. Hey, yeah, that's cool too, man. I mean,
We ain't trying to get a bullet.
hey, no, it's kind of shocking. That's why I threw the couple of ladies' names in the conversation because I thought they might still be around. But apparently, they don't come around the space anymore, right?
No, they don't. Because a lot of them are making their money now. They blew up. And that's good for them. I mean, I'm not a hater. I like doing what I do. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up.
I
That's what's up.
mean, you got it. How can I say this? All right. I don't look at women the way a lot of you guys look at women.
You should. Shit.
For what? No, seriously, for what?
Hey, man, them always smelling good in the motherfucker, bro. Hey, no, I mean, hey, you know what? I'm gonna leave that shit alone.
Thank you.
We ain't gotta go there. I mean,
Thank you.
I just thought that I thought it might be different. I guess it got worse. So I mean, it is what it is, man. So shit. What's up on those latest draft picks, man? I mean, we can change the subject.
We want to keep it here, we can. It's up to you.
No, I look, man. Listen, we do not have to talk about this online. Hey, it's all good, bro. It's all good. It's all good. So shit. I mean, who got the biggest channel popping there? Who had the most growth?
Like who's blowing up?
Yeah, who blowing up?
Sexy Red. No question.
Oh yeah,
Red.
sexy.
Sexy
Red blowing up. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yeah. And look out for this beautiful young girl named Brownie Ellie. She's about to pop.
Where's she from?
The Midwest. But she's a sweetheart. We
Oh,
all
she's
love
a
her. in here.
sweetheart. Oh,
we
she
love,
still
we
come
love
over here?
Brownie in here. We love her.
Oh, okay. Hey man, well that's what's up, man. I mean, I love how y'all done changed the space from a co-ed space, until like a full woman space who got all the subscribers and shit. So I mean, that's cool.
Yeah, the women definitely got the subscribers. And I don't go to this guy's room. I don't go to his platform. Well, I'll tell you someone else who's exploded. Shout out to the angry man.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to angry man. He's finally getting his due. He's blown up. He was doing those YouTube shorts, and it's really helped him galvanize his channel. I think he's near 500K now.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, dog. Hey man, now I can't completely take all the credit for this, but man, YouTube Shorts got a nigga thinking he a fucking chef right now, bro. Because those shorts go across a lot of genres or whatnot, right?
Yeah.
And shit, I done made a few dishes from watching those goddamn YouTube shorts and shit, man. So
YouTube Shorts is good, bro, because they're competing with TikTok. This is what happened a couple months ago. A couple of the bigger YouTubers tried to go to TikTok and move their platform to both spots. They threw them all out and banned them, bro. So YouTube said, you know what? We're going to start doing YouTube Shorts. And also, the other shit's back that's big now is reaction videos. Like, if I want to right now, well, not right now, but let's say yesterday, I could have did a reaction pop on Aaron Rodgers, but the problem would be is no one's going to come in here and listen about Aaron Rodgers.
Yes, they will. All you gotta do is find the people who want to hear about Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, my audience in here,
And
they
that's
don't
a
want to
lot
hear
of
it.
people, man. Hey, you know what, mate? That's a lot of people, bro. People who see Aaron Rodgers in the title and then click on the video. Yeah, that's a lot of people. Man, fuck this sector, man. Y'all, you say y'all the sector been sold out already. Why the fuck would you want to be tied to it, man?
I'm not. I just say hello to a couple of dudes and I'm out the door. You know, I'll say what's up to Coda, Platinum, Ism, and I'm gone.
Oh, great,
I'm
man.
saying?
I ain't talked to Cuda in a long time, man. How Cuda doing overseas, man?
He's loving it, man. He's loving life in Laos.
Oh, okay.
I mean, give him credit. If anyone deserves to get credit for being a passport bro, it's him, not Austin Hellman.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But of course, the manosphere hates Cuda, so he gets no credit.
Man, the manosphere don't hate Kudu. But yeah, man. Yeah, but man, listen.
You're right here.
When things happen, when it goes down, it's not gonna be anything big because I've done that shit before and she's done it before too. But yeah, man, I mean that's the reason why. I mean, I told you a long time ago if I wasn't gonna do content, I had to stop. You know, well, why am I participating in this? So basically now, I mean, probably before 2020.
We just started 23.
Right, nigga, I know, nigga. I'm trying to think of this date. Yeah, so possibly, so possibly at the latest, it'll probably be summer of 2024 when things pop off and I will be probably doing it again. I mean, somebody got to be fucking marrying these hoes if y'all not gonna be doing it. But
Hell
yeah,
no,
man.
for what? For
Hey,
what? To
I
hear
get it.
their
Hey,
misery?
nigga, I get it. I get it. If y'all don't want to, somebody else is, right? So the thing is like we gonna still be cool, but I mean we gonna still talk about sports, but I mean, like I said months ago, man, I can't be listening to all that fuck all these women talking all that shit, man, because it just makes things a whole lot worse. And why would I want to be tainting myself with preconceived notions of a person, you know? So, you know. But I'm smart enough. I know all, I'm not gonna explain shit to y'all niggas, but yeah, it'll probably happen again. More than likely. And you already congratulated me and said, congratulations. It sounds good. So I don't want to hear you backbiting and saying some shit on the slide like, why the fuck is he doing that again and all that shit
No,
like that.
I don't even
Man,
see
you know
how you
how
misjudge
niggas do
it.
though, Mace.
Yeah, dudes do that, not me.
Yeah.
You know, I'll congratulate you. I mean it. Know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not one of these guys that snipes behind your back, bro.
Yeah, dog. I'm not rushing into anything. Well,
Right.
yeah, man, that's pretty much where I've been at, man, over the last few months, man. Just,
Yeah.
I've been acting very blue pill and purple pill lately, mates. You know?
I don't know what to tell you, man. As long as you're
Hey,
happy,
no,
that's all that
you don't
matters.
have to. Hey, mate, you don't have to tell me shit. You already said it already. You said congratulations, homie. You happy for me? XYZ, man. Listen, man. All these hoes ain't bad, dog. You might can find 2 or 3 out of like 200, dog. That might be worthy of it, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even lie, man. I've heard Raven have tons of conversations with a lot of women on here, man. Oh yeah, where your girl? Hey, where your girl at from overseas, man, and does the soccer content?
Oh, Melina? What's he
Oh
sleeping?
yeah,
He
she
didn't
used to
even
be.
work.
Yeah, she used to be cool too, man. I used to like her content. She used to be cool too. Yeah, she was cool people, man. She was cool people. She was cool people, man. But other than that, hey Raven, what's going on, bro?
None?
You got the channel popping yet?
No.
I thought that was coming, man. What happened, bro?
Dude, I work.
Yeah, nigga, we all work. But hey, you remember that time when Raven was talking about the concept of his channel and all that kind of stuff, right, mate? So yeah, I thought he probably started, man. It's probably a lot of new content creators that came into the space though. So yeah. But yeah, man, I ain't trying to ruin y'all boys club, so I'm gonna let y'all have it,
No, we're
mate.
not boys club in
Hey
here, bro.
man, I'm gonna let y'all have it. Hey mate, hey,
Yeah.
hold up, wait a minute, check this out, check this out. Okay. We got Bryce Purdy, we got Joe Burrow, we got Pat Mahomes,
Jalen
and we
Hurts and Jalen
and we had
Hurts.
Ja- we had Jalen Hurts. Okay. So let's say. So Sunday night
I'll be
we
up here
gonna
Sunday night after the game, by
all
the way.
right, all right. So I can't say nothing about it. I try to make it Sunday night. We gonna come up here and chop it up about Jalen Hurts and Pat Mahomes being in the
Super Bowl.
Super Bowl, bro.
You
Like
got it,
real talk.
man. I love you, man.
All right, man. I'll holler at
Be
y'all later,
good.
bro. All
Appreciate
right,
you.
All
man.
right, my brother.
All right, folks. About 5 hours. People in the clouds, thank you. The great Laura was here tonight. Good to see Laura in here. It's been a while. Congratulations to him. Laura. See who else? I'm gonna think Dan Popeye. Gotta get Dan back up here. Nicer. Iman Perry. Just to name a few. Dolph Slowfist, Bargoff. What's up to him? Tack Man was here. His boy made the Hall of Fame. Let me see if he talked about that. No, he didn't.
And
It's Akuma
Paco.
was up here. Kane's Dolphins was up here. We'll be Friday night, 6:30 Eastern Time. Shake Money, thank you to family. I will be in Jordan Hyman's room. That'll be my birthday gift to him. Spend some time with him Friday. We'll talk about the boy don't look no more than 12 years old for 24-year-olds. Thank everybody up here. We will join you Friday night, 6:30 Eastern. I'll be in Jordan Hyman's room to wish him happy birthday, and me and him will shoot the breeze. And then I'll be up here after 8 o'clock, and we will do all the Bengals are juggernaut. Go ahead, Raven. I mean, go ahead, Mr. Miami. You know what to do.
Sponsored by Purple Lane.
There you go.
And ladies and gentlemen,
There we go.
Shawn Michaels is the new Continental Champion, and the current WWE Champion have left the building. Repeating, Shawn Michaels have left the building, and the curtain is coming down.
No sex, no drugs, no women. I'll see you Friday night. I'll be in Jordan Simon room. I will be up here after 8 o'clock, and the question will be on the Bengals or juggernaut. Thank you to the great Raven Knight. And Friday night, me and Raven Knight will be talking video games up here. Believe that.
Jaime, who the hell is Jaime?
Yeah, you?
Who's Jaime?
Who's who?
Jaime.
I don't know who Jaime is. I didn't say Jaime. I said Jordan Hyman. That's his name, Jordan Hyman. Look.
Oh, man.
This is his name, Jordan Hyman. That's why I'll be Friday night, 6:30.
Yeah, I'll
Spend
be
some
over there
time
Friday
for him. That's
night.
my birthday gift to him, making up for him. Right?
I'm gonna be a little late on Friday.
Well, if you're going to be a little late, then I'll be up here after 8. And you're going to hear me and Raven talking about video games.
How long are you gonna be on Friday night?
I got a complete WWE 2022 before 23 get out.
Yeah, 23 comes out Friday.
Man,
They changed video games from Tuesdays to come out to the weekend. That's pretty cool.
that's
So you ain't got to camp outside,
Hmm.
camp outside, and wait for a video game.
no more.
Uh-uh.
Oh,
Shit,
and I'll
you
never
just
go
be-
to that games, that bullshit GameStop midnight release. Oh, you got me fucked up. I'll
Hey,
never
like I
go.
told you, like I told you, Raven, the one where I used to live, real talk, bro. They used to buy like 10 pizza pies, 2 slices a piece for everybody. Nice can of Coke, and everybody was happy getting their games except for that night. I think it was the year. I think it was the year 20. It was in the 21st century. I think it was like 2006. That brawl between the Grand Theft Auto guys and the Madden guys. They took that shit to the streets, bro.
Like Black Friday.
Hmm. I mean, how
Like,
the hell are you going to release Madden and Grand Theft Auto on the same fucking night?
dang.
And not expect some shit to pop off.
Exactly. Because I say one thing about the Grand Theft Auto dudes, they talk a lot of shit. Those dudes live and die for that game, bro.
Oh yeah.
And so do the Madden guys.
Oh yeah.
But, I think I'm going to say the height of Madden was, what would you say, 2007 to about 2017, you think? That 10-year run, Raven? Miami, you can answer. You play Madden.
Yeah.
I think in that run right there, Madden was king, bro. And now FIFA, forget it, bro. Everybody loves FIFA.
So they want to fight on Nintendo games
Mm-hmm.
back in the like the early '90s.
Yeah. Let me say something to the people in the clouds, okay? And this is no knock. As a matter of fact, I'm praising you guys in the crowds. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you all coming in this late. Dan, if you in the clouds, you better be up here Friday night. But folks, doing these streams are very taxing. And I just want to thank you all for coming in. The days of me doing 10-hour streams, folks, I can still do them, but I need action to do them. You understand what I'm saying, folks? I mean, I love these two guys up here with me, but like Sunday night, I had a show like that. And the point I'm getting to make me do a 9-hour show, I need guys up here who know what they're talking about, and we all got a rhythm and topics to talk about. If I don't have that, and I'm just done 5 hours, folks, I love you all. I'm tired. And like I said, Friday night, I'll be in young Jordan Hyman's room. That's what his birthday gift is. That's what he wants for me for his birthday, to spend time with him. I'll do that. Then I'll be up here. How great is the Bengals? Or they're a juggernaut? And we'll get that Friday night. Then the championship games on Sunday. Sunday I'll be on at 2:30. And I'm going to take everybody through the Eagle game. Now I got to go to Mom's. But when I come back from Mom's, with our boy Patrick Mahomes, I will be up here for late night post-game shows. I appreciate everybody. I love everybody. And again, no sex, no drugs, no women. Thank you, Raven. Sleep well, family. And of course, to my main boy, 305. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. I love you.
AKA the Mortal
There you
Hulk Hogan.
Thank you, folks, for coming in. Thank you, folks, being in the clouds. I'm sorry. I would give you more, but we're human. And we'll go sleep. Friday night come by, you'll get a nice late night show. I'll go long Friday night because it's Friday night. Love you, everybody. Thank you for your support. And I'll see you Friday night. Good night, fellas. I love you.
All right, Coach. I'm up.